Yo! Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. Yo! Oh, it's the last day before sailing. Then we have to prepare what we can prepare for tomorrow, because tomorrow's gonna be a big day. And tomorrow's also a bit of a big day, to be honest. Hope you all had a nice Monday yesterday. I was busy doing some IRL stuff, of course. I definitely was not playing RuneScape all day. It would be ridiculous on my day off. I actually don't play that much. I got a haircut, if you guys couldn't tell. We're looking fresh for sailing right now. Alright. Really clean. Shout out to my barber. Honestly, he did a good job. New barber. Me and Omar, we are... yeah, we kind of have some drama right now, so... Yeah, that's what he did last time. He messed it up, alright? He messed it up, dude. That's what it is. Yeah. Unbelievable, Omar. How can you do that to me, huh? Alright. Alright. As always in the beginning of the stream, I would appreciate if I could give a shout out to any sponsors and also any subscribers that have happened in the intro. We don't have any subs, but we actually do have a sponsor today. Shout out to EVE Online for sponsoring the stream. 5:30 p.m. CET. We're gonna do some EVE Online gameplay. Alright. Actual sponsor, guys. I don't know how it happened, but it happened. We managed to get a sponsor. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Be happening at 5:30. I've never played this game. I've known about it for a long time though. I think it's like a sci-fi MMO. That's what I know at least. checking out their new expansion Catalyst, which is like mining oriented apparently. A lot of mining. We'll do a lot of mining with ships, starships. That's basically what I know. Right, we're gonna be checking that out at again 5:30 p.m. Until then, we are prepping for sailing as much as possible. And no, I am not quitting RuneScape when I play another game for 2 hours. Alright. Just like I didn't quit RuneScape when I went to sleep last night. You know, I just logged off, you know. Yo, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Yeah, we have 4 behemoth videos to watch. 4. Yeah, I got a lot of catching up to do with behemoths. Okay. I'm kind of like falling behind with that stuff. So we're gonna watch those while doing some Tempoross here. The plan with Tempoross is we are going for 100 KC just for the unlock of the crew member with sailing. I think I'm at like 80 or something. I'm doing Tempoross masses, so they're like a little quicker. So this might take an hour or 2. Then I might continue doing some smithing, because I'm not really quite done with smithing yet. Looking at the skills here. I got 80 woodcutting yesterday, so that's done. And also I got the beaver pet while doing it, so that was pretty cool. First pet that I got on RuneScape off stream. Yeah, we got the beaver. I was doing some 2-tick woodcutting and it just dropped. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really care, but I mean there it is. So yeah, it's +1 pet, I guess. We also got the dragon pickaxe yesterday, finally. After like 1,050 kills. That was really exciting. I can finally smash now. I'm done with the wildy, boys. No more wildy. I'm free. I'm free. It feels good, guys. It feels good when you're done with a grind like that. I've been trying to get the dragon pickaxe as long as it took me to get CG Bofa, you know. Like, I think I started working on it a few weeks after I started doing CG. So, yeah, it's about the same time, you know, from when I started, right? It's crazy, man. It honestly feels like a weight lifted off my shoulders. I don't have to go to the wilderness in the morning. I was trying to do like an hour of wildy every day before I go live, and it was like a little draining because like I already have some stuff to do anyway. Like, so I'm trying to squeeze in as much time as I could. And on the days I didn't stream, I would do like 4 or 5 hour sessions of wildy. It was a lot of supplies, but at some point, man, it was like, dude, I can't wait for this thing to drop so I can like just do something else, you know, not have to worry about coming here and getting PK'd and shit, you know. So honestly, very, very happy with that. I do have some screenshots. You guys want to see the screenshots, I guess. Open screenshot folder. Yes. Screenshot folder. There it is, bro. Dragon pickaxe. You can see my gear when I was doing RTO. It's like half mage gear. Right? It's half mage gear, and then it's like half Bofa gear and shit. So I can have enough mage accuracy to like freeze the boss and not have to worry about swapping my gear. Wait, that got done. Then we got the beaver. Like literally an hour later or something. Like, it was crazy. Yeah, I just wanted to get 80 woodcutting and it just dropped. When I heard the word collection log, I instantly knew what it was. Because, like, what else can you clog while woodcutting, right? So I was like, this has to be the pet, so. And then, this was ridiculous, chat. I was like, okay, I want to do one more thing before I turn off the PC and go get a haircut, right? I'm gonna quickly grab the Scurious Spine from Scurious, which is like a 1 in 33 drop. Very common, right? For combat achievements. Took me 217 KC. Over 6x dry on that. My god, bro. Ended up like being done at like 5 PM or something. Like, I almost missed out on a haircut. You know, it's ridiculous, right? But yeah, luckily it's, you know, it's a common drop, so going dry on a common drop's not that bad. But yeah, definitely had to kill a lot of Scurious. I got like half an attack level. Yeah. Tara have an attack doing that. He drained my prayer potions, man, let me tell you. But that's all I did yesterday. I did that, and then I think I watched some Netflix with the GF while doing some motherload mine. Was like finally using the dragon pickaxe. That's like the summary chat of yesterday. Also, we got the Incando hammer, but that was 2 days ago. Took like 4 hours to get this. Now I feel like a cool kid though with that, because like I don't need to have a hammer in my inventory. I can just run around with the Incando hammer. Honestly, wish I did that sooner, to be honest. Go for crystal pickaxe now. I could do some Volcano today if I have time, but I don't think I'm gonna go for the crystal pickaxe. I feel like the crystal pickaxe is not much better for how much more time it takes to get, right? But don't get me wrong, I might do some Volcano here and there. I do need to get the combat achievements done on the boss anyway. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna actually farm it. So yeah, it might be one of those things where like a couple KC here and there, maybe we get it, maybe we don't, but not something that that's really on the list, I'd say. Yeah. Alright. That's pretty much the summary of like yesterday. Anything nice on Netflix? Now, we watched like some rom-com from, I don't know, 15 years ago. It was definitely old because like on their phones, it was like flip phones. And it was called Maid of Honor or something. I don't know. GF wanted to watch. I'm like, I'm not gonna argue, you know, like, fine, let's watch a rom-com. I'm doing my little mine anyway, so like half my brain is like on the mine, right? It wasn't that bad though. I actually genuinely kind of liked it. It's kind of weird. Whenever you're playing RuneScape, whatever you're watching on Netflix always feels better, because even if it's like a little goofy and like not that much attention is needed, because your part of your brain is also focused on the game, you're like more engaged by the show than you would normally be if you're just fully focused on the show and be like, yeah, this is not for me, you know? So I kind of like the RuneScape Netflix weaving. It works out really well. I remember doing the same thing with like Paul of Exile. I just play Paul of Exile. I would play Paul of Exile and watch Netflix at the same time. And like I said, you don't really need full attention for either things,
on how
right?
to cancel this.
No, you don't want to know how to cancel that, sir. In fact, I can give you a guide, Frosty, how you can upgrade it to a tier 2 sub. Alright, thanks for the sub anyway. I do appreciate that. Alright. 3-tick movie watching. I don't know, I've always kind of done it like that. I mean, I can watch a movie and not do anything else on the side if it's like a really interesting movie. But if it's something like kind of goofy, I don't know. I need... My brain is too ADHD, I guess, for it. I don't know. Yeah, it's one of those things. Congrats on the D-pick. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Like, honestly, I couldn't believe when it dropped, bro. I honestly couldn't believe it. Yeah. And I also had this kind of sense of emptiness inside me. Of like, what do I do now? You know, it's like I've been trying to get this pickaxe for almost 2 months. What do I do now? It's like I have to figure out what to do. And it's like, oh yeah, I'll just do some skilling now. Finally, I can skill a little bit. I've not been skilling pretty much for a long time because I've been trying to get the damn pickaxe. I think it took like 30 to 40 hours of killing wildy bosses. Maybe more. I killed like 1,050. We're getting PK'd and shit like that, you know. I don't know the exact time, but I started trying to get it about 2 months ago. Yeah, I'm very excited about tomorrow, chat. Very, very excited. We're going to be going live probably around the same time, because I think sailing is going to come out an hour from now, tomorrow. 25 hours away. I'm going to do all the prep we can today. Any further prep tomorrow. And I'm looking forward to it. I think I'm in a good spot for sailing. Like, I don't have every skill maxed out, but I have a lot of skills are like either the best you can have them for sailing or the second best. And I have a lot of gold, I think, for it. Planks, stuff like that, ores, you know, it's gonna be good. Nails. We're gonna go over that spreadsheet again today, try to prep what we can. But yeah, it's nice. It's really nice. Oh, no. Oh, that was close. It's 24 hours from now. Wait, is sailing coming out 24 hours from now or 25 hours from now? Because last I checked, it comes out 11 a.m. UK time. Or is it 10 a.m. UK time? Okay, my bad then. So it is 24 hours from now. So that means I'm probably gonna go live early tomorrow then. Yeah, I thought it was noon my time. So it's 11 a.m. my time. I go live at 10:30. I mean, that's perfect. But I prefer to be live earlier. Yeah, we'll just go live at like 10 a.m. maybe. Yeah. Holy shit, damn, it's even closer, guys. Yo, Ali Lunita, appreciate the 15 months. There's likely to be delays. Yeah, I don't know how it's gonna go, right? Like, this is my first release, right? I don't know if I've played RuneScape and they released something other than Gridmaster, but that was like a different world thing, right? Yeah, I wasn't there when Doom came out or any of this other shit. I don't think so, at least. Maybe I was. Yeah. Yama was already out, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think Yama was out. Like, I started playing mid-July. So, I don't know what came out from that point onwards. Doom wasn't out. So, Doom came out when I was playing. See, that's hilarious because I don't even know about that. I didn't even know that. Okay. I don't remember, like, any server downtime, at least for that. Doom was the end of July. Then, yeah, I was playing. I was already playing RuneScape. Thanks again, Ali, for the 15 months, by the way. I'm very excited about it, though. It's gonna be nice, everybody, like, starting from level 1 on a skill. It also feels like a fresh... Like, I'm just gonna focus on sailing as much as I can. Try to get it to, like, the 80s. Get it to the same, like, skill level of my other skills. You know, that's kind of, like, my goal with it. Right? I want to try to be like base 80s, and I only have 3 skills right now below 80. 4 if I count sailing, right? Yes. Yeah, this is RuneScape history for sure. First skill they're adding to the game, I think. First skill to old school RuneScape, I guess. Not all RuneScapes. Could be the only skill they add. Who knows, man? Like, took them this long to add 1 skill. I don't know if there's another skill coming out on the horizon, so this could be it for a long time. A very long time. Yeah, I wonder how long it's gonna take for someone to get 99 and like 200 million sailing XP. It's gonna be interesting. There's either gonna be a lot of people that are... They're just gonna not sleep. Maybe sleep 2 hours, you know, like just... Like, my plan is to, like... probably stream around 12 hours tomorrow. Yeah. Which is not even much more than I normally stream. And then maybe off stream I'll do some... whatever the most AFK way of leveling sailing is. Yeah. I think deep sea or like scavenging or salvaging it's called. I'll probably do that. I'm gonna try to go live kind of early on the next day, but yeah, we'll see. We'll get a vibe for it, right? See how it goes. Yeah, I think planned for day 100 of OSRS. Probably gonna be doing sailing on day 100, but nothing like crazy, like in the sense like I don't think about it like that, right? I'm trying to figure out the pro streamers to watch. I'm watching you, and then I want to watch one of the OGs. I mean, yeah, you're probably gonna learn a lot more from those guys, right? I'm gonna try my best. Again, we are prepared, but not as prepared as one could be, right? Like, so I won't be able to experience sailing to its fullest because I won't have access to certain things, right? But I think we're still like quite prepared for like a new player. You know what I mean? Like, Considering I started playing RuneScape 4 months ago. This is pretty nice. Like, all that skilling that I did is actually coming in handy with sailing, right? Would be nice today to get 81 fishing, which I think we're getting. 84 construction, and 88 smithing. Those are kind of my goals for today. That would be really nice. And then to finish, if possible, my current Slayer task, just to have Slayer tasks available for tomorrow in case I want to just get a new task, right? Like, we have until 5:30, right? We'll see how it goes. Turn on level up messages so you know what you unlock. It's already turned on. Yeah, I have it turned on right now. I turned that on again after like 1.9k total level, I think. Because scale ups are so much rarer now, and it's like, I don't mind it, you know, it's not really spamming. But you can always check in the game sailing guide to see what you unlock, right? You have to unlock islands like in GTA before you get new tasks. Yeah. Yeah, basically sailing allows you to go to islands. And if you don't have enough sailing, you can't go to that island. Yeah, it's like you're locked out of it. So definitely, it's definitely interesting. Yeah, we'll figure it out, right? It's gonna be definitely chaotic, I think, the first few days until people know what's going on. Like, even with the quests, right? There won't be quest helper. So you have to actually read the quests and figure out what to do. So that's gonna be interesting. Maybe they're gonna be straightforward anyway. Yeah, I don't know if there's any like, if there's gonna be like a super complicated quest. Like, none of them are mastered or grand. No, I crashed, man. I might have to turn off full screen for tomorrow because I think these crashes are full screen plugin related. Which is very unfortunate. In fact, I've never crashed like that on my laptop. On laptop, I don't use full screen. Yeah, I think it's the full screen thing. So what I might do is like stop using full screen. You guys just have to stare at a bar up here. It's not a big deal. And if I crash ever again, then I'm like, ooh, maybe that's not what that was. It's kind of like, yeah, let's keep the bar up here. How do you say it? It's like trial and error, right? I could probably crop it out anyway. Yeah, it's probably not even that. Probably find a way to like crop that out. Ooh, see? You can't even see it. I can see it though. So, did I get put on a random world? Oh yeah, that's what people told me. Like, it might be a full screen that causes that crash. That's the 5th time I've gotten it now. So let me just try like not using full screen. Little TNA, boys. I switched to GPU legacy. GPU, so you think GPU is causing this? Huh. I know there was an update with the GPU, but I remember crashing before the update though. Yeah, that's kind of like the thing, right? And I remember there was also an update with the full screen, and it basically wasn't working for like 2 days, and then they fixed it. And if you tried to use it, it was just like not even start the game. I remember that. Yeah, this is the thing with plugins, man. Like, it's the same in WoW, dude. Like, there's so many add-ons and plugins, and then they sometimes cause problems. And it could be like a combination of 2 plugins. You have like a plugin here, a plugin there, and like somehow if you use both of them, there's like a super small chance you just crash, right? Oh yeah, it's I thought WoW had a problem with having too many add-ons. I feel like RuneScape's even worse. I think there's more add-ons in RuneScape. Yeah. I mean, look how many I have. Look at this. And WoW, I don't have this many. Not even close. And a lot of these are like default as well. Default RuneLite plugins. Yeah. Insane. And then these are the ones I installed. Look at that. Look how many there are. What the fuck, bro? How do I have so many? Like gauntlet, chest. So much random shit. What the? Dude, this is ridiculous. Wait, let me remove the full screen plugin. And if we ever get a crash again, then like, okay, it's not that add-on. You know? We rule it out. I just checked that plugin in the hub and it gave me a warning that it may crash the client. Yep. Yeah, it says that. No. The weird thing is like the first 2 months I played RuneScape, I never crashed. My first ever crash was when I was doing TOA with the WoW guys back when Showback was still playing. So that was probably like a month ago, maybe a month and a half ago. And yeah, it was like the same crash I just had now. Like this game just closes instantly. So it's kind of weird. But it's been happening way more now. Way more. The frequency is like doubling every time. So every time I crash, the next crash is going to happen in half the time frame of the previous gap. So that's a problem. The frequency is increasing, right? So we went from like maybe 2 months for our first crash or 3 months to like then a crash every like month, and then it's every 2 weeks and every week and every few days. So I gotta do something about it now. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a problem, right? And it can happen at any moment. Cannot raid or something, right? So yeah, it might just be that full screen plugin. I don't know. I turned it off. It sucks I have to stare at this ugly bar on top. But I guess over time my brain will just get used to it. So that's why I got that plugin in the first place. Yeah, just to not have this hideous white bar up here. There's like a way to make it black, but that also has problems in itself. Yeah. How do you do it black again? It's like you gotta turn on Chrome or something. Enable custom Chrome window. Yeah, and then you gotta restart the client. Yeah, by default I think it's black, but if you wanted to do full screen, you have to turn off the Chrome thingy. Yeah. But I remember I had a problem with it too. So we'll see if that works. My draw distance is set to... where do you see that? It's a GPU. It's at 150. And my FPS target is 175, so I'm not sure if these are too high or something. I remember these numbers, I set them up on day one. My chat told me to set them. Yeah. Everything's cooked. Can make the draw distance even higher. Yeah, I have it at 150. Now I don't know if this is the problem. For me, I think the problem is the full screen. Because on my laptop, I've never crashed. And I don't use full screen on the laptop. I don't use it. I play with this white bar up here that you guys can't see because I've increased the size of it, right? Oh my god, gotta kill Tempoross. I gotta restart my client again though to put the bar black. Hopefully that works, because I remember last time I had a problem with it. $150 draw distance is crazy. Hey, that's what you guys told me to do, bro. That was a universal agreement on that draw distance. But this is the classic RuneScape lingo. It's like you listen to people and then like somebody else shows up that disagrees and they start saying it's bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna change that setting. We have to do trial and error. You don't change too many things at the same time, because then you don't learn anything, right? You want to first experiment with small changes, right? I'm gonna restart my game here. I have a really good feeling it's a full screen though. Like, I mean, they had a problem last time. Even just getting the plugin warns you can have crashes. So that's where my money is. And like I said, if I get another crash, then I'm like, oh, I guess it wasn't the full screen. You know what I mean? Right, so this is what's weird about turning on. Oops. Look, so this is what happens if I turn on. See how like glitchy my game is? Like, I can't even click. This is what happens if I enable custom Chrome window, which is on by default, by the way. Like, my game just becomes glitched out. Oh. Now it should be working. It's like resizing it, going from like second monitor to first monitor. Fucks with it a little bit. But this is the default though. This is what everybody's game looks like. No, I'll leave. Yeah, by default, this is what I had on day one installing RuneScape. That setting was turned on. I've only turned it off because I wanted to use full screen plugin. Full screen plugin doesn't work unless you turn it off. By just dragging the game from my second monitor to first monitor, because of the resolution changes, messes up with it like that. But now it's fine. Now we're chilling. So let's see. I don't mind a game like this. I have a bar up here. It's fine. I'll live, right? Like, you guys can't even see the bar anyway. So, from your perspective, chat, everything's the same. If anything, this is probably better for the chat because I can't even see my plugins on the side. So, yeah. Right. So that's hopefully sorted. That's good. If it fixed it, that's good, because we could have crashed tomorrow. And out of curiosity, can I drag something on my main monitor? I probably can, right? Ooh, look at that. I can show you this. I don't have to like turn on that setting every time. Windows 11. I think I have Windows 11. I'm not sure. Probably. I mean, this PC every few days is like, can you please update? So it's trying to get me to update to like the latest Windows. I don't know. It probably is Windows 11 if I had to guess. I'm not really sure. I don't know what the difference between 11 and 12 is. I know 12 exists. Joker, I got a tip for you, non-GPU related. Plant jute seeds for driftnet fishing. Gets 90k fishing and 110k hunter XP per hour. What? I don't know what that means. Too bad RuneScape is not fully supported on Linux. I mean, who the fuck uses Linux, bro? That's like level 4 Tylenol if you just have Linux, bro. Or you're like PewDiePie or something. This guy's a PewDiePie viewer. Drift nets are consumed so fast. Yeah, I don't know what drift nets are. Are you gonna play Titan Forged WoW? What is Titan Forged WoW? What is that? China SOD. Yeah, I can't play that. It's on Chinese realms. Yeah, we can't play that. Little bro only knows the word from a perspective of casual gamer. So cute. Now I've used Linux before. I had a virtualization class. I had like 8 VMs running simultaneously through Linux and like Ubuntu and shit. But yeah, I wouldn't bother getting one of those here to play games though. I did it a bit in the past. I played some games on Linux. It's a long time ago though. That shit was too much Tylenol for me, honestly. It was like of course we had a uni to use a lot of VMs, VMs in VMs and then VMs in VMs. Like it was ridiculous, like just like extra layers. Very interesting, but hella like confusing. You think Jagex is a massive etc shadow with everyone's username and powers in it? You mean like a database? Of course they have a database, right? With all that stuff. I mean, I would assume so. They write it on the whiteboard. Yeah, they got a really big whiteboard with everybody's password, username. Now that stuff is gotta be stored in like a database, man, like some SQL database, and then that's where they, you know, that's how that works, right? I don't know where else they would be storing it. It must have like some setup, right? Like most of these like games do. And you got like the Blizzard server rooms. You guys ever watched that video? There's like a video of like Blizzard giving a tour of their server rooms, and then this guy is like, yeah, this server is Tichondrius, and then he just pulls out the server and then there's like an edit where when he does that, everybody like DCs out of the game and crashes. Like, oh no shit, he just pulled out the server. I wonder if they actually filmed that during like server downtime, so it didn't matter anyway, or like if it was like it's like 4 p.m. and it's just like, yeah, it's just like pull out the server, crash everybody, not a big deal. Oh, Monkey Pollux, thanks a lot for the generous message there. Appreciate that. How much Tempoross KC you still need? I'm not sure, but it's probably like 20. Yeah, like 20-ish. The nice thing about this is I'm getting fishing XP, and I kind of want to have 81 fishing, right? I think you can fish something at 81 with sailing, so I'm kind of working on 2 goals right now. It's getting the 100 KC and then getting 81 fishing. From all the fishing methods I've ever done in RuneScape, this is like the fastest fishing. It's not bad. I've not tried the 2-tick harpoon one. I think that's the fastest, but like it's pretty Tylenol, right? Tylenol setup. Going for the barrel? Oh, I have the barrel already. There's like a crewmate you can get with sailing. And in order to get that crewmate, you need 100 Tempoross skills. So we're doing the Tempoross mass here to just get the KC to 100. While also getting some fishing XP we need anyway, so it's kind of like 2 birds, 1 stone. I'll open all my permits at 81. So I think I have almost enough to make the full angler outfit. I'm missing the boots right now. Yeah. Well, that was number 81. I was right on the money with 80. They do the 19 more. It's chiller than 2-tick teak at least. Oh, really? So it's not like you have to click boom, 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 boom. It's like boom, boom. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I did like 2-tick teak yesterday for 1 hour and I had to stop. My hand was like My hand wasn't feeling good, dude. Like straight, I was like, dude, I'm gonna just get 80 and leave, right? Like, but holy shit, it's a lot of clicking, you know? But it's like so fast, but honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna do it again. I might just take my time with woodcutting and just AFK chop trees while watching Netflix, you know? Luckily, I got the beaver pet. So that's like maybe one of the big reasons as well to do two-tick woodcutting is because you have more chances at the pet. So I have that already. It's like, okay. So I'd be just doing it for more XP, and I would be losing my logs. So now I can just do slower woodcutting. And if I ever feel like it, do some two-tick, you know? Like, I know how to do it. It's just... It's a lot more intensive, right? Than just clicking a tree every 2 minutes, you know? It's so much faster, though. It's unbelievable how much faster it is. Like, it kind of, like, reminds me of... cooking Karamba ones normally versus cooking Karamba ones with one tick. It's like such a big jump. Where it's like really hard to not do it. You know what I mean? Like... But also it's like a dramatic increase in like effort needed. Right? So... I mean, I kind of like it that RuneScape has these options. Like, hey, if you want, you can go the more sweaty route and get much more XP per hour at the cost of like maybe your wrist, right? Or you can just go the way more chill route where you have to click once every few minutes, but it's gonna take you way more time to get what you want to get, like the level of the skill, right? So it's like you have to kind of like decide what to go with. And honestly, sometimes I pick one or the other, you know? I'm not always doing the same one, right? Sometimes I feel like, yeah, let's just go like a little fast today. Let's do one tick Karamba one. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, just cook them normally while on the phone, you know? Yeah. I mean, if you're like a patient person, I don't think you really need to tick manipulate anything, right? It's only if you want to get to like a skill level faster, you know? But yeah, I just want to get to 80 a bit quicker. I did an hour of it yesterday. I think I was getting like 135k an hour, which was insane because like normally I get 40k or 50k doing woodcutting, you know? It's like 3 times faster, man. It's insane. Like, but it's a lot more. It's more than 3 times the effort, right? Yeah, and I also don't keep any of the logs, so my fletching XP in the bank is not going up, right? But yeah, 92 woodcutting, man. I don't know when I'm ever gonna do that, bro. Like, it literally seems like so far away. This is why, like, I don't want to be like, oh, I'm gonna go for max or something, because like, if I'm already feeling like 90 or 92 woodcutting is like really far away, imagine 99, right? Like, it's like yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But yeah, honestly, if I do like a few hours here and there on the phone, I probably could get there, you know? It just takes time, right? The RuneScape is not meant to be a speed run. I think like this game is, you're meant to not even complete it, but to achieve goals over the course of honestly years. Right? Years, man. I mean, we watch these like clips on Behemoth where people are getting max cape and they're just average dudes, you know, like with friends and shit, like outside, right? They just been playing the game for 10 years, you know, and you make a little bit of progress. It's kind of like you got a loan for a house. You don't pay your loan right away. You pay your loan over like 30-40 years if you have a mortgage, right? But yeah, like obviously in the beginning it probably looks really daunting, seeing that like big amount that you have to still pay. But over time, it would slowly decrease, right? But I feel like, even myself included, I'm guilty of this. We live in a world where everything is like now. We want to see progress fast, right? I mean, it's fun. It's fun to rush sometimes, you know. Like that's what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm gonna be rushing sailing for sure. But yeah, I feel like you gotta be careful sometimes and maybe pace yourself, because you can end up just burning yourself out, right? Alright guys, some of you know who Christopher Yee is here. Maybe you know about Hubert and OnlyFans, the orc RPer with the monocle and stuff. That's him. He's playing RuneScape. He just started playing. We have +1 WoW guy. I'm not sure if he is a WoW guy though, to be fair. But very cool though. He just got zombie axe. Yeah. Yeah, it's our boy Hubert. Yeah, I don't really know him outside of like OnlyFans. Not sure what kind of games he normally plays. What kind of gamer he identifies to be. Maybe he's an MMO player. Maybe he's an FPS player. I have no idea. He has collaborated with RuneScape streamers. So he has played RuneScape before or collaborated with RuneScape streamers. But not played RuneScape. He's in a GIM as well. I don't know who he a GIM with though. Look him up. He's relatively new on his account. 1200 skill level. 63 Slayer though, what the hell? His Slayer level is pretty high considering the rest of his stats. Good. My man likes Slayer, bro. He's got almost double the Slayer level of his farming level. How about that? How about that? Can I join you? What world you on? I'm just on the Tempoross world. There's only one Tempoross world that people actually use. Sadly, it's a West Coast US server. So you're gonna have very high latency. The other two Tempoross worlds, there's maybe 1 or 2 guys on the ship, so I just hop on the more popular one. Right, 18 more to go. We got 5 pyramids for that one, not bad. You get a lot less pyramids per hour when you do mass Tempoross versus solo. But because we just want to get 100 kill count on Tempoross as fast as possible, this is literally twice as fast, right, than doing solo, so. You're 2256 total with 82 Slayer. Fuck that skill, dude. Damn, man, you should do more Slayer. That's like my favorite skill in RuneScape right now is Slayer. Yeah. I think you've just outed yourself right now as a XP per hour player. A little bit. If somebody tells me they don't like Slayer, then I'm like probably that guy only likes XP per hour, and what a surprise, he doesn't like the skill with the slowest XP, right? Or at least one of the slowest, you know. That's why a lot of people like farm making. Why? Because it's the fastest skill. So it's like, okay. I can tell a lot by a player based on what skills they like and don't like. I've been able to start to put myself in their shoes a little bit. I'm good with that with WoW, because I played WoW for so long, but I've not played RuneScape that much. But even though I've played for 4 months, I'm starting to like understand people a little more. Like just by looking up a player, I can be like, okay, this guy focuses on these 2 skills, ignores this skill. Okay, he kills this boss a lot, doesn't kill that boss. I mean, you have all the information at your fingertips with RuneScape, right? Just by looking up somebody, you know. Yeah. I honestly, like with Slayer, I really didn't like the skill in the beginning. I would say it was one of my least favorite skills, right? In the very beginning. And what changed was I stopped points boosting and to-rail skipping. I think to-rail skipping is, for me, not fun. It's not fun. Right? And I kind of enjoyed the streak method where you just build a streak, right? And then the higher streak you have, the more points you get at certain milestones, you know. Once I started streaking, started to enjoy Slayer a lot more. And then like once I got like 70 Slayer and then 80 Slayer, started getting better Slayer tasks. better XP and also better rewards. So it kind of like went hand in hand together really well. But yeah, definitely like my impression of Slayer from like 1 to 50 was atrocious. You know what I'm saying? Like it was really bad. So I think there's a lot of people that they might end up judging the skill based on that initial experience. And yeah, it's awful, right? I had so many Slayer crash outs early on, you know, like. But it's definitely grown on me now. Yeah, I'd say it's my favorite skill. But it's very slow though. I think with like Slayer, you don't want to look at the skill and look at the XP per hour too much, because it's gonna make you feel bad because it's very slow, right? You want to try to look at it and be like, yo, what am I gaining out of this? Are you getting shit ton of combat XP? You're gaining gold most of the time, and you're gaining uniques that make your character stronger, right? So you have to look at it in a whole picture perspective. And then you gotta look at the unlocks with Slayer later down the road. Like once you get like 95 Slayer, 93, you got a cult necklace at 93, you know, like you have Severus at 91 and Raxor 92. But yeah, it definitely sucks though that those big unlocks are like in the 90s. And 90 Slayer is a lot, bro. I'm still 88. And I've been doing Slayer for like 4 hours a day. You know? Yeah. And now my Slayer level is basically going to be 88 for like 2 weeks. Because we're going to do sailing anyway. So, yeah. Just taking a bit of a break. Yo, morning imposter, what's up? Yeah, listen, I really try to look at a skill and not judge it based on how fast it is, but judge it based on what I gain out of the skill on my account. And this is why I think Farmite King is my least favorite skill, is because I think it offers like the least, right? Out of all the other skills. But then at least it's really fast, so at least it's fast. Leveling farm making is it feels good, but what the skill offers, not much, right? Herblore, leveling Herblore is a pain in the ass, but then it offers a lot. So I would prefer Herblore still, you know? That's kind of how I look at it, right? I try to be a little bit open-minded with it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't like Slayer because going dry on task, only bosses, is really annoying. Yeah, I get that. I think with Slayer, there's like this thing that can happen. It's happening to me a little bit. Where you want to get a specific task, and you just don't get it. You don't get it. And if you're like a casual player, and you have maybe a few hours to play every day, which is still like, you know, not even super casual because you're playing every day, right? And you're trying to get a specific task, and you have only like enough time a day to do one task a day, you might be trying to get that specific task for months if you're unlucky and you're not tutorial skipping, right? Now luckily for me, I can play the game a lot, so I can do multiple tasks a day. But even with me, I haven't gotten a Kraken task in like 2 weeks, and I'm playing so much. So like I put myself in somebody else's shoes. Yeah, I mean, I get it, man. Like, if you want to just do a Raxor, you want to get a Raxor task, that could be, dude, could be a while for you to even get one item from a Raxor that way. So yeah, Slayer has that problem, and that's why people tutorial skip, right? Because tutorial skip is way better if you want to get a specific task. Because you try to get it, you don't get it, then you do a shitty fast task, and you try again. Versus like, oh, I didn't get the task I want, and I'm out of points, so I have to do that task anyway, and then maybe I get the task I want. And then you've spent your entire available time doing the task you didn't want to do to maybe get the task you want to do. Yeah. That is not good, I have to admit, but I'm not sure what they can do about it. You know? Haven't they already improved Slayer a lot? Like, with the changes? Like, it must have been even worse before, right? When it came to that. But it's definitely like a thing that can happen. Slayer best skill. Yeah, I like Slayer. Even though it has problems, I still like the skill a lot. But it definitely took time to feel like that. It's the skill I interact with the most right now as well. And I think the more I do Slayer, the more I want to do Slayer. It's like kind of weird. Yeah. I'm very happy with level 88. Like, it feels good being this high on Slayer. And we still have like 7 more levels to go to unlock everything. Apart from the max of it, right? So I'm like halfway there. To 95. That was like a nightmare before. Really? Yeah, I picked basically the best time ever to play RuneScape, man. I feel like, cause like as soon as I started doing Slayer, they made the update that day. So I don't even know what it's like doing Slayer before the update. Yeah, I know. Like when I unlocked bigger and badder, it was like 10 points or something. Or whatever, you know, like not like 100. Oh, it's nice. It used to be questing, barrows, God Wars, and later on some raids. Yeah, raids took a long time to come out, right? The first raid was like 2017. It takes so damn long to fish for a task sometimes. Definitely, yeah. I think the way you can enjoy Slayer a lot more is if you need multiple tasks at the same time. So if you only want one specific task, you only want one task. Let's say you only want a Raxor. You don't want anything else. It must be a nightmare. But if you want Cerberus, you want a Raxor, you want Kraken still, then your chance of getting a task you want is so much higher. So you're unlikely to be like not doing something useful, you know? And that's how Slayer has been for me. Like right now I still need Tormented Demons, I still need Black Demons, I need Kraken. I like getting Necreal and Smoke Devil tasks because I burst them. There's already 5 tasks that I'm interested in, right? So the chance of getting one of those 5 is way higher than just getting one of them. But yeah, I can't relate, right? Because like I've not been in that situation where I only need Hydra. Or I only need Araxor, I only need Hellhounds. Definitely, if I'm in that situation, I would probably be not having as much fun with Slayer, because the chances of getting that task is so much lower, right? I guess that happens if you go dry on one specific Slayer task, and you get spooned on another one. So then you're done with the spooned one, and then you're still doing dry one. Yeah, luckily with me, I've actually not really spooned any Slayer tasks so far. Even though I did spoon the Synapses, I haven't spooned the Claws. So I'm not in a scenario where I'm done with a Slayer task. It hasn't happened yet. We're not done with, obviously, Kraken. I haven't gotten it yet. So these are all, I've only had 3 Slayer tasks so far. There are like unlocks, right? It's Black Demons, it's Tormented Demons, and it's Kraken. Is there anything else? I'm not sure. These are the 3 I have unlocked. And I'm not done with either of them. But imagine, right? Let's say I got my Claw really early. And I completely spooned everything from TDs. So then I would block it, right? So then if I block it, now I only need 2 tasks. So the chance of getting one of those 2 tasks specifically is lower than getting one of the 3, right? But yeah, I mean, this is what's gonna happen though. Like, can we be honest with each other here? Like, odds are you're probably gonna spoon one specific Slayer task, green log it, and then go dry on another one. And then that's the one that you're gonna have a problem with, because you still need to get that task for a long time. Like, imagine you go dry on like a Hydra Claw. Oof. That must suck, right? Like, I think I haven't really experienced proper Slayer yet. That's the thing. I've been lucky and unlucky at the same time with Slayer, where I've not been in that scenario. Oh, we just one downed it. Let's fucking go. Where I'm like, oh, I don't want to get this task anymore. Let me block it. And now I need only one task. Because yeah, only getting that one task is harder. I mean, you guys saw what happened with like Kraken, right? Yeah, imagine that's happening all the time, you know? That's why people to real skip, I think, they get sick of it, and they just keep trying to get it that way. What master did you use pre-100 CB? Nothing metal. We started doing Slayer at 100. I mean, I did points boost with Canifis Master after the Slayer changes, but that's it, right? I did 50 Canifis, a 49 Canifis, 50 Konar, 99 Canifis, 100 Konar, and then I started doing Duradel. And I think I did Konar at 200. Yep. Yeah, I did Duradel at 100. I don't know. Some people do Neve. I don't know why. I've seen some people doing Neve over Duradel, but with me, it's like, what's the highest Slayer Master? And just do that. Because that makes sense, right? Yeah. I've always just done the high one. It's for Custodian Stalkers, for Huasca Seeds, and Inferno. So Neve can give you an Inferno task, but Duradel can't do it? Really? Block still is 100 points. The block amount of points is dependent on the master you're using. How that makes sense. So like Duradel will be like 100 points, and then maybe like Canif is like 50, right? Neve just has a higher chance of giving it. Oh, okay, so that makes sense. So you would want to do Neve if you want to specifically get a task, because you have a higher chance of getting that task. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay. Is it just Neve has less overall tasks she can give you, and then because of that, the weights are... You have a higher percentage, you know? Because yeah, the more tasks you can get, then the lower chance of getting a specific one, right? I bet it's something like that. Good morning, Deepak Haver. Thank you. Man, dude, it's like so wild that I didn't have Dragon Pickaxe, man. Like, I went to the Motherlode mine yesterday, and everyone I saw there, every single player in the Motherlode mine has a Dragon Pickaxe. They're smashing, you know? And they also have the Incando Hammer. So, like, you have the pickaxe in your main hand, and the Incando Hammer in your offhand. And, like, I never even noticed it, like... But, yeah, everybody's running around with this in the Marlow mine, you know? Like, so they can repair the wheel, right? So, like, yeah, now I'm one of them, boys. I'm one of them. I even got the full Prospector outfit. I finished my Nugget grind yesterday. I didn't have to buy the chest because I have Varrock Elite Diary, and it acts as a Prospector chest, right? So I have the full outfit minus the chest because I use Varrocks. So I'm ready to level some mining, man. Finally, Dragon Pickaxe, Prospector, you know. I'm gonna be busy with sailing, but once I'm a little done with sailing, it's time to get on that 92 mining grind. Only need 11 more levels. Only. Yep. Look at a little bit of time. Yeah, time for GOTR as well. Oh yes. Oh yes, we need GOTR badly. We have to overtake Sordako on his runecrafting level. It's not okay. I was 75, he was 60. Now he's 80, I'm 75. I've stayed the same runecrafting level for the last 2 months because I banned myself from doing GOTR until I got Dragon Pickaxe. That's literally what I did. It's like, you're not allowed to come here. As motivation to get it. And yeah, now I can do it again. But again, sailing's coming out, so I'll be probably busy with that. But maybe in a few weeks, I'll do some GOTR here and there, you know. At least get like 80, right? Go for like base 80s. Okay, we want down it, boys? I don't think so. I really need 200 Slayer points for Broad Bolts. Yeah, Broad Bolts are nice. I never unlocked them myself, but there's like some really good use cases for Broad Bolts. Like doing Basilisk Knights. Fletching them, you know. But yeah, I kind of like just didn't do it. I've bought task storage. And I've bought Stop the Wyverns, which are even more expensive. But I don't know, I just bought those instead. Yeah. I can just level fletching with Veil Totems anyway, so... You know. I think Broad Balls probably were like super OP before Veil Totems was added. Time to unblock Wyverns for sailing? No, it's worms. Yeah, I've unblocked them already. Yeah, worms. Wyverns are different. Wyverns are the fossil island ones. Yeah, yeah. I'm banned from GOTR. Yes, finally, I can go back to my home, which I don't even remember. Is it 456? I don't even remember the name of the server. Yeah, I don't remember. It's not 456. 464. See, I used to be like, yo, that's 464, boys. I forgot the numbers. That's how long it's been. I still don't have my needle, my colossal pouch, so I'm gonna do GOTR until it drops. And then I can start doing the AFK, what's it called? The blood rune thingy that Sardaka was doing. Man, Sardaka's been playing so much, chat. Like, he's online when I wake up. Like, I think he's online till... two AM his time. Yeah. Something like that. Oh, I'm with Savix, bro. I haven't seen Savix in so long, guys. Is he moving or something? Been like a week, I think, since I've heard of Savix. He's currently moving. Okay. Savix quit streaming and started working at Hooters in Texas. Really? Interesting. Hopefully he's back today or tomorrow in time for sailing, you know. He's moving to another game, maybe? I don't know. I mean, I don't want to, like, you know, make people upset in here, but I feel like I've been hearing things. Alright? Watching other streamers and stuff like that. And every, like, WoW content creator I've watched that's playing RuneScape, they're basically yapping about TBC hardcore now. So, yeah, I think that's gonna be the next chapter for a lot of these people, you know, like, realistically speaking, right? This WoW exodus to RuneScape is probably on its tail end. I don't know if anyone is surprised, right? I don't think anyone expected that to last forever. But it's probably on its tail end now, last few months, I think, for a lot of these guys, you know. Definitely there was like a lot of hype. Like when I started playing, even before I started playing, it was like crazy hype, right? But that hype is way gone now. And as much as maybe people don't want to admit it or admit it, that is always a contributing factor in making decisions of swapping games, right? So if there's hype all of a sudden with either OnlyFans or just TBC hardcore, it wouldn't be a surprise to see these people, even myself probably, move over back, right? The question is, when is that happening, and not if. It's a if, not a when. Oh, sorry, it's a when, not a if, right? But every, like, WoW content creator I've watched, like, yesterday, yapping about this, like, Gooses or Daka, you know, like, I mean, Soda's been talking about it as well, like, he apparently is trying to do OnlyFans 3 with TBC hardcore. Like, me personally, I'm not really that interested in TBC. I'm not saying I'm not playing it for sure, but I'm not that interested. But TBC hardcore would be interesting, because I've never played TBC hardcore. I've played TBC, I've played hardcore, not TBC hardcore. But then again, this is going to be probably a 2-3 month adventure, and then what happens? You get what I'm saying? Like, hardcore is always like that with WoW, bro. It's a very seasonal thing. Like, there's a lot of hype, Everybody's playing it, and then no one cares. Like this, like RuneScape exodus from WoW to RuneScape has lasted longer than any hardcore I have played by a mile. That's just what it is, right? Like I've been playing this for 4 months now. Goose has been playing even longer than me. So like with WoW, it's very short term, because it's all about hype with WoW, man. Like RuneScape, obviously hype helps, but like with RuneScape, you can just play the game by yourself, right? I was watching Sardak a little bit yesterday, and he was reacting to like a TBC video or something, and he was like, yeah, WoW is the casual MMO, RuneScape is the tryhard MMO. And I disagree with him completely. I was like, no, RuneScape is the casual MMO, not WoW. And I'll elaborate on this in case people don't get that. With WoW, you're kind of like in a scenario where if you don't play long enough, you just fall behind. And you don't get invited to anything because you lack gear, you lack attunements, you lack everything. And then if you don't play for 3 months, then there's another raid where all this new gear, and if you don't have the old gear, then you might not get invited anyway. Right? With RuneScape, you just play when you play. Doesn't matter. You know, like you want to run around with full rune gear, who cares? As long as you're not trying to join a TOB, you know, as long as you're not trying to join a TOB, you're gonna be fine because you're just playing the game. I think that's casual. Like I said, I don't think RuneScape players know how spoiled they are with this game. This is literally a bliss of a game to play. You just play the game. You play the game. Well, WoW, you have to worry about social friction all the time. It's like people complain about TOB. It's like that all the time in WoW. So like, yeah, WoW has a lot of casual mechanics, like fast leveling, fast this, fast that, 100%. RuneScape requires way more time than WoW. Way more. But you don't have to allocate all that time in a 1 month, 2 month, 3 month window. You can allocate those thousands of hours over 10 years. Again, I feel like this game, I told to Jimmy many times, is a lot more accessible than WoW is. WoW has this like, I need to catch up thing. I have to keep up with the new content. If I don't, I fall behind and then no one plays with me. I don't think that's casual. This is why I always told people in WoW, they always disagree with me, that hardcore WoW is the most casual version of WoW. Everyone never understood that. And my point with that always was like, with hardcore WoW, it's kind of like a solo player game where 99% of people are stuck leveling 1 to 60 because they keep dying. And with that, it's like you don't have to worry about falling behind in terms of like gear and like keeping up with the new content, because you're never getting to the end game anyway. You're trapped in this like early game fun part of WoW, the leveling, which is mostly like what RuneScape is. Like RuneScape is 1 to 60 WoW, but it takes 1,000 times longer. Right? It's mostly solo player. But yeah, any version of WoW that is not hardcore WoW is very like you have to keep up with other people. You know what I mean? And yeah, I don't think that's casual. Like my uncle, right? My uncle is a perfect example of a casual WoW player. What my uncle does is he buys the new expansion. He buys a new expansion, and he levels every class he has to what the old max level was to the new max level. And he plays every class in the game. And he never does anything after that. The moment all his classes are max level, which probably takes him a few months, or how much he plays, he just stops playing. And I ask him, why do you not do Mythic Plus? Why do you not raid? It's like, that's too much for me. I don't want to have to like join a group and like farm all this gear and like have to like know the tactics. Like, it's too much. Like, that's where his brain just shuts out. No, I can't do it. Fair enough, you know. And this guy, by the way, when he played Vanilla WoW, OG Vanilla WoW 2004, he was clearing most of next Ramus, which not many people did. Like, he used to be a sweat, bro. I've seen him clear AQ, you know, and stuff like that. Like, he was a sweat lord. But now he's evolved into like the Unk, 40-plus-year-old Unk that just levels the classes he has, and that's it. And like, this is why I think RuneScape's more casual, because in RuneScape, that's the whole game. That's the whole game. The whole game is you leveling, right? Obviously, there's super sweaty anti-casual content, right? But you don't really need to do any of that to experience most of the game. You could just be like always skilling. Like, you know how many times I look up people in RuneScape chat and they have maybe 10 boss kills across their whole account, and they're not bots. They're just people that like skilling. Like pure skillers. Exactly. Like, bro, I saw a guy 122 mining and he doesn't even have a max cape. Okay, maybe that guy bought his mining though, but like, it's like, what the fuck, right? Like some people, they are skilling on their phone while at work, and that's what they do most of the time. That's how they're playing the game. Yeah. That guy might have been a bot. He wasn't Tempoross. Like, that guy might have been a bot. Yeah, I definitely raised a few red flags. And there's a lot of people, you know what they do? They level their skills not to 99, but to 100 on Runelight. Because 100 looks better than 99. So you see a guy, 100 farm making, 100 wood cutting. And they stop at exactly at 100 they stop. Exactly. They have no more XP. I think there's like a problem that some people have, myself included, where casual, if something takes more time, then it's not casual friendly, but I don't think that's always the case. You know, it's like something could take you a long time to do and still be casual, right? Something can be fast but not be casual friendly. Anyways, that's my whole little rant on that. Yeah. OSRS are all on the spectrum. I mean, definitely most people are on the spectrum a little bit of RuneScape. I do, even with WoW though, right? Even with WoW. Like, MMO players in general, something went wrong in their lives, you know? That's why we're here, right? What can you do about it, you know? So, that's like an MMO thing. No, doesn't matter what MMO. EVO Online, we're playing that today. Same thing there. Same thing with Final Fantasy. Same thing with WoW. Whatever. What MMO? Guild Wars 2. New World. Doesn't matter. Yep. That's what it is. Okay. Here, fishy fishies. I wish I could do the here, fishy fishies, but I don't have a dragon harpoon, guys. Instead, I'm catching fish with my bare hands. Barbarian style. Look at that. Damn, bro.
Keck saying.
Once we get 81 fishing, chat, we're gonna open all the permits. Because I think I should have enough spirit flakes to finish the angler set. And then I don't need to have a rope in my inventory anymore. And this guy with the old plate chest, the Araxor neck, and the face guard, and then the prim boots. Damn, bro. A little bit of a flex, I think, yeah. That guy's months ahead of me in terms of like that gear. Months, bro. That's how long it's gonna take me to get that. Months. Yeah. Oh shit. Time to cook. Would Grace for Days have quit if he greenlocked Tempoross? I don't know. I mean, what Grace for Days did is absolutely insane. Like, he got 13 million XP here in fishing. You know, like I have 2 million, guys. He got 6 times, more than 6 times my XP here. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I love this XP. Let's be real here a second, right? Hasn't even come from Tempoross. It has came from Garamba one fishing. I went 65 fishing to 80 fishing. Sorry, 79 and almost 80. It's pretty much 80. Doing Karambas. So that's like most of my XP. And I still have done a lot of Tempoross, but compared to Grace, how many KC did Grace have, right? like 1,000 KC or something solo kills. So yeah, he definitely went all out, and I couldn't do that, man. I think that's like full on Tylenol. This is why, like, I feel like a way to approach RuneScape, like, let's say your goal is to get a max cape, right? You start off getting quest cape, because you have to level your skills a bit for quest cape. Then you get your diary cape, which requires getting your skills from 80 to 90s, right? In that range. And then you would get your max cape. Because at that point, you already have... You're like at 25%, 30% of the way there. But if you start without doing either of those first two steps, and you're like, I'm going to go 99 fishing, that's going to be a way more tricky journey. I'm saying you can do it, but like, it's... That's like a giga grind. Just going straight for the 99s, you know? And that's what, like, Grace did. He went full on Tylenol. Yo, Incognito and Beast again. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate that. Small steps at a time. Yeah. It's like... And these are not even small steps, because... We have been on the achievement cape goal for, what, over 2 months now. And I'm not even halfway done with it, you know? Like, these steps will still take a long time, you know? Alright, one more Tempoross, then I'm gonna open the pyramids. And then we finish the rest of the KC. Look at all these people preparing for sailing, boys. Yeah, fire making 99 is not that bad, but fire making to fishing is such a big jump, you know? I think that's what kind of broke him. Is he did fishing after fire making. I don't know if he knew how long it was gonna take. Introverters, much appreciated Prime, man. Diary is so good for getting your skills to a high baseline while not feeling too overwhelming. Exactly, yeah. It's still a grind though, like 86 rune crafting is a massive grind, right? But yeah, compared to doing 99 rune crafting. See, here's the thing, right? With the diary, first of all, you have rewards that are very nice for motivating you, like diary rewards. And second of all, you can boost. You can boost for diaries. You can't boost for 99. 99 is 99. That's it. But you can boost +5, +6 soon with the hunter and stuff like that. So it's like 99 is like a whole different game. And some skills are very easy to level. But others are not. Especially when I do them in a short period of time. So like if you ask some people, like, is fishing a hard skill to level? They will say no. And then if you ask other people, they're gonna say yes. And the answer varies based on the period of time you've leveled the skill. So if you're someone that levels fishing, just fishing caramba ones anyway, over many years, that's not hard to do. But if you're someone that leveled fishing, 2-tick harpooning for hundreds of hours, that guy is not gonna have many good things to say about the skill. So it's kind of based on like the window that you're deciding to level it in, your experience doing it. Right? Yeah. If you're getting XP passively versus actively, you know, you're gonna have a change in opinion, right, on it. It's like wood cutting is the same, right? Like wood cutting is really slow, but if you just like chop magic trees on your phone or on second monitor while playing another game or at work, over a course of many hours, you would eventually get 99. And that's pretty chill. But if you're like 2-tick wood cutting, yeah, it's way faster. But you're gonna be pretty exhausted after being done with it, right? But again, I think that's cool though, that in RuneScape, you can decide to pick either the casual route or the Tylenol route. You have like 2 choices. Sometimes more, right? And sometimes in betweens. You don't want to focus combat gameplay to rush 99 strength. So the thing with strength is the real answer.
Completed.
Ooh, 81. That's a big level. We can now get manta rays from Tempoross. Cool. So the thing with 99 strength is I don't really care too much about it. I'm just getting it passively without trying. So I've actually been leveling attack. Like yesterday I got like 500,000 attack XP because I went 7x dry on Scurious for a spine. So just that attack XP all the way. I don't want to do 99 strength right now. I'd rather just get attack XP. Because here's the thing, right? Sometimes what happens in RuneScape is you have to use weapon styles that are strength. I've been getting strength XP without trying. So when I'm doing like Tormented Demons, I have to use Darok's Great Axe on Crush. That's a strength attack. It's like 1k strength XP. So I've been getting my strength XP like that, or using stab attacks with the Ember Light. Shared XP. Yeah, it's just one of those things where if I can't prevent myself from getting 99 strength. It literally it's just gonna happen. I could rush it faster and get it done in a few days, but who cares, right? Like, so I've just been doing attack instead. Like literally since I got 96 strength, I put 0 effort in that skill. It's all been from like without trying XP. And the reason I stopped at 96 is because at 96 you get +1 strength more from your super strength potions. As far as I know, at least. So it's like +19 or +18. So same with attack. Once I get 96 attack, then I'll stop leveling attack. And I'll do, I don't know, defense. Yeah. And Guzu 10-minute CG pretty fast, boys. Not gonna lie. I think that's really good for him just starting with CG. Like, he's doing insane. Look. Ankh is gaming. Yeah, a lot of people don't level attack. I don't know why. Like, you can check just from leaderboards. Look at the leaderboard high scores. Like, I have a worse rank in hit points than attack, even though I'm 99 hit points. That's how many more people just end up leveling hit points over attack, I guess, right? Yeah, same with like strength, you know. I feel like for me personally, I've noticed my DPS increase from my attack going up like 10 levels, right? Since it was like 80. It was 80 for a long time, right? So, yeah. Oh. Yeah, maybe Zerkers. That might be what it is. There's like the Zerkers, right? Yeah, 82 or whatever it is. Yours have 99 HP, that's why. Okay. Yeah, range has been going up crazy. I remember always complaining on stream, like, my range is so low, guys. I don't know how you level range. This skill is so hard to level. Then we got Bofa. Yeah, it's okay now. Almost 96. Yeah, honestly, the combats are looking good. Just prayer that's a bit rough. Yep. Yeah, exactly. You train HP with all the other combats, right? Alright, we're gonna do a bit of a pyramid unboxing here. Hopefully this will give me enough spirit flakes to do the full outfit. Take a net. Let's just do a big search here. Give me some flakes. 85. Alright, not bad. Really? I got another Tome of Water. What? That's a dupe. What do I do with a dupe Tome of Water? Huh. I think it's like really rare. Alright, I think I got enough of those. Jade would be nice from this. We could get some Jade. Opal. Damn, I thought it was Jade. Alright. I like how I waited till 81 to get Manta Rays and then I don't get any Manta Rays. Oh, I did. I'm blind. Didn't see them. I got 36, guys. I guess that was kind of worth it. How much is this on the exchange? Empty tomes can be traded in for 25 soaked pages. Yeah, I'll just bank it for now. That's kind of insane, though. That we got a dupe tome. Okay, so tackle box. View tackle box. Barely enough. Barely enough. Jesus. You need 1,200 of those. Proceed.
Collection log slot completed.
There it is. I am now full angler, and I no longer need a rope. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're chilling. Very nice. +1 clog, boys. Got the Incando hammer. All I need is a dragon harpoon, but that is... It's 1 in 8,000 here. It's so insane. I think you're more likely to get that from killing worms or something. Who knows? Maybe the new worms that are coming out tomorrow will give it. I don't know. Yeah, Soda Poppin has it, man. Can you believe that, dude? Giga chat. Giga chat Soda with the dragon harpoon. I don't have the pet either. Basically, I have everything except the pet and the harpoon, right? I even have the fish in my POH. Yeah, I'm glad I farmed this hammer. It wasn't really that bad. It took like 4 hours. I ended up getting like 3x dupe of the other useless items a lot. But I got everything except one of the useless items. It was like 6 clogs or something. This is 7. I didn't get one of the others, but like they're not useful, you know. But I got 3 of the others, like 3, you know. It's like, and then when you get it, it doesn't say collection log. So I didn't realize I got the hammer. It was in my bags. Because I was like tabbed out opening the things, right? You have to like repair it, and there was like an option to not repair it, but you would give it to him, and then he gives you like more of the coins or whatever they are, right? Like the currency. I'm like, dude, imagine I misclicked that option. Damn, some Giga chats here with the Maxscape, bro. Doing Tempoross with Maxscape. Flex. My playtime, 74 days, 13 hours right now. Started playing a bit more than 4 months ago. Racked in a decent amount of playtime, man. I've been playing. I'm getting the hours up. It probably just needs the KC. Yeah, maybe. I would think he would have done 100 of this though on his road to 99 fishing, but I guess not. I mean, the nice thing about this is like, after I get 100 KC here, I don't really need to do Tempoross again. I could level fishing in other ways, right? This outfit looks really cool. Tempoross is bad fishing XP? Really? I feel like it's good though. Like it's a lot more than fishing Karamba once. Like so far this is the most fishing XP I've gotten, is doing Tempoross. 54k an hour right now. Yeah. Yeah, I guess if you're comparing it to tick manipulation, it's slow, but isn't this the fastest fishing XP without tick manipulation? And most people won't tick manipulate, right? Yeah, if you don't cook, you get more. Craftnet is faster. Craftnet, okay. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Barbarian fishing is better. Solo is better and it's easy. Yeah, I've done solo. I've done 12 permits solo. I know how to do it. We're just doing group right now because it's more kills per hour, and we're going for 100 kills for the sailing update. Solo's worse XP. I think it's worse XP. As far as I know, you do solo because solo's more permits per hour. But yeah, maybe if you care about XP per hour, you want to do Tempoross, you would just do group and you don't cook your fish. Maybe I should stop cooking my fish now. I don't know why I'm cooking them. We don't care about permits anymore. Yeah. We gotta stop cooking. How's 100 Tempoross KC correlated with sailing? Asking honestly. At 90 sailing, you can recruit a crew member, and these crew members all have different requirements, right? And this guy just has 100 Tempoross KC requirement. I can show it to you, I guess. Border Virginia, ruins of Unca. After 100 Tempoross subdues. It gotta be 90 sailing though. Yep. Solo without cooking is almost 100k an hour. Yeah, but that's probably with Dragon Harpoon, right? It's a very random requirement. Are you rushing to 90 sailing? Probably not 90, no. My goal is to get to like 81. I just want to have this done already. You know, for when I eventually get to 90 sailing. We'll see, like, my goal is to only do sailing for 2 weeks. If 2 weeks is enough to get 90, then we get 90, right? But yeah, it kind of depends on the speed and how fun it is. I'm also not sure how important sailing is really going to be, right? As a skill, like as an Ironman skill, because the thing about sailing is, I get vibes that it's maybe more for like people that have max cape or they've played a lot already and they just want something new to do, and it's kind of like a gold sink. I've yet to be like, ooh, okay, so like the main thing that I'm interested with sailing, right, is double cannonball speed. That seems like the biggest thing. Obviously Slayer mobs as well, but I don't know if there's anything else in that, right? Like, you get new Slayer mobs, you get double cannon speed. We're gonna have to see, right? New food, yeah, new food. Nobody cares about cannonballs, Lemao. I think being able to make cannonballs twice as fast is kind of crazy. Yeah, I think a lot of people are excited about that. Yeah, I'd say you're wrong on that. Yeah, it's huge. Like that's like the main thing that I'm interested in, at least. Because I've never made cannonballs in RuneScape. Because I don't think it's worth making them. But if you can make them twice as fast, that's gonna like change my mind on it, you know. So yeah, we're gonna be definitely going for that fast. Yeah, I've never made a cannonball either, but again, if it's twice as fast to make them, we might be making some cannonballs, you know? That's like a huge diff, right? Last day of Link's Titan atop high scores. Maybe he comes back and gets 200 mil, guys. You never know. You'd like the blowpipes as well? You got enough for the Ironwood one? Yeah, it's gonna be nice. Nobody's heard of Link's Titan? Oh shit. Is he like just gone dark or something? I keep cooking, man. I gotta stop cooking. Actually, I'm not gonna grab Goose. I don't think he's happy getting that. That's a not good thing to get. Maybe he saw her live. Yeah, maybe he did, man. Maybe he did. Oh no. Fire's gonna come down raining on me, dude. We douse those. We douse those. Yeah, I think Link's Titan will always kind of be a legend, right? Like whoever gets the new 200 mil first is obviously gonna be huge, but odds are there's gonna be another skill that comes out in the next 10 years probably that will make that person lose the #1 spot, you know? I think Link's Titan will probably be the person that's held it the longest, right? Zezima's the real #1. I think that dude still plays, right? I'm gonna do no cooking. Problem with no cooking is getting 2k points can be a little bit sus. If you don't get 2k points, you don't get a KC here. You gotta pay a little bit of attention. Because when you shoot like a cooked fish, it's so many more points. It's honestly kind of weird that like shooting a cooked fish is the same fishing XP. Oh, we only need 11 more runs. Nice. I'm gonna go back to Blast Furnace after this. I have some ore to smelt from doing Mother of Mine yesterday. Not much, just like 1,000 or something ores. Smelt those. And then hit up the Giant's Foundry and try to get 88 smithing. Be nice. And then try to do the 84 construction, finish the Slayer tasks. I'm not gonna be able to do all of this, but I'll try. Damn, almost one down. Hook. Yeah, I would have barely had 2k points. It was a one down. Scalar POV. Dude, this is the thing about RuneScape is like, there's a lot of skilling in RuneScape, man. Yeah. I think definitely like my viewers are a bit like used to watching only PVM, but honestly we've been doing too much PVM I think and too little skilling lately. I've been like not skilling at all. I've been doing like PVM off stream with Wildy and then PVM on stream and then Slayer. I've been not doing much skilling, so definitely like we have to do more skilling for sure. Just like balance it out a little bit. Yeah. It always makes more sense, I think, to like even it out. I normally do like 4 hours of PVM and then 4 hours of Slayer, right? Slayer is a kind of skilling, but like it's only Slayer, you know. There's one skill. Combats don't really count because those just get maxed without you trying, right? So all my other skills have been left in the dust. With saying they will get yet more used to skinning. Exactly, bro. Now, I definitely spoiled my viewers too much, I think. Only doing PVM the last few weeks. So then they start to complain if they don't watch PVM, right? We gotta show the grind, boys. Show them what RuneScape really is. Which is skilling. That's the main game. We need to skill. We want to get those achievement diaries done. I mean, this is not even 1% of what I gotta do, bro. Like I need to get my woodcutting to 87. My fishing to 91. I guess 90 now. My thieving to 91 as well. 86 rune crafting. 90 fletching. 85 agility. 85 farm making. I think that's it for like skills. Oh yeah, 90 tree slayer. And 85 prayer. Oh, I mentioned that. Those are skilling that I just need to do for achievement cape alone, right? Yeah. But then I have a lot. I don't know if sading is going to be part of any diaries. I don't think so. But I don't only skill for like achievement though. Like I've been doing skilling like for crafting, for example. I don't think you need 88 crafting for achievement cape, right? It's just good to have high crafting. I gotta get crafting 93 actually. For the torture necklace as well. Cannonball prices will crash hard. I bet they will. Yeah. $99 crafting. I don't have any goals for 99 crafting. Yeah. I think 93 is what I'm going for. Like I don't know what non-combat skill I would even get to 99. Like I don't have any, and none of these skills I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go for 99. Not one. Some of them would eventually get 99, but again, I'm not going for any of them. Yeah. Even construction, like I don't care how good the cape is, it's not enough to make me get 99 of it right now, at least. What I'm saying is I wouldn't prioritize it over like my current goal, right? That's the thing. Yeah, it's like lower priority. Like that's something I could look into doing once I have achievement cape, right? Yeah, I don't level hunter either. I don't really like hunter though, not much as a skill. But yeah, I just do birdhouse runs and that's it. I did rumors to like 75, and then the rest was birdhouses. Yeah, it's kind of like a whatever skill for me. Jay likes hunter though. Jay Tulo, he's like 92 hunter or something. Yeah. It's his favorite skill. Yeah, I've never done herbivore. I don't know. Should I be doing that? My herb lore is so high already. Like, I don't think I need to do that. Yeah. I don't know. It's like, again, I don't care about hunter. Like, they could remove hunter from the game and I wouldn't care. Like, hunter and farm making are my two zero fucks given skills. Yeah, I don't feel anything about them. So I would only level them if I have to level them. You know what I mean? I'm not interested in them otherwise. So for me to want to level hunter, I would need very strong reason to level hunter. Yeah. Like, if there was a diary, right? If there was a diary, you need 91 hunter for a diary. I would do it. Yeah, that's enough. But there's not a diary for it, right? Watch out! Tempoross is coming. Yes, like some people, you know, they don't like agility at all. So they have like 70 agility forever. They have like 99s and then 70 agi. It's just like that, you know? Like some people are not gonna like a specific skill and then they won't interact with that skill. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to interact with every skill, right? Unless you're doing like a maxcape or something. Like for me, it's like farm making and hunter. I'm not a fan of them, so I do like the bare minimum with them, right? Yeah. This is kind of why, like, I'm not that big into doing, like, maxcape. Because, like, the problem with maxcape is you have to level every skill to 99. So if you don't like certain skills, you just have to level them anyway. You know? At that point, you don't really have a choice, you know? There's no, like, working around it. There's no picking or choosing, you know? Yeah, you gotta send all 99s. Like, yeah, I'm like, that's why I tell people, like, I don't know if I'm doing that. Like, I think I can do achievement cape. I've made some progress with it. I'm still very far away from that, by the way. I'm still, like, what, 3 months away at least. But max cape is, like, crazy, bro. That's, like, some hyper Titanol shit. I might be too casual for that. Could be like a long-term goal for me, maxcape. Maybe like I take a break from RuneScape, play some WoW in the future, and then come back and try maxcape. Maybe I'll do it like that, you know, and then maybe still grind RuneScape on the side very slowly, like grind like a super AFK skill. You know what I mean? Versus doing it actively. Oh shit, that could be like a way to do maxcape. For me, but definitely right now it's like not my agenda. Every time I think about it, I think about like what it would take, and it takes a lot. Yeah, like 99 agi, you know, 99 rune crafting. Shit, bro, those are pretty big grinds. About hundreds of hours there, just on like one skill. 99 herb will take ages. Nah, 99 herb is really easy. I'm already 90. Nah, that one's easy. Especially if I start raiding a lot. Like, that's not even halfway. So, it's closer to 99 than my agility is. Yeah, it's almost halfway. I'm almost 91. I've banked 91. Yeah. I'm not worried about Herbro. Herbro's like an easy skill. I don't know why people say it's hard. Like, it's free. Just like time gated, you know. And then imagine you do raids, right? Imagine you do raids all the time, like TOB, Cox. You're getting like 10k sometimes Herbro XP from one run, you know, just like that. Poof. I don't even do that, you know. This is all from just doing farm runs, right? If I started raiding, I get even more Herb XP. That's not a skill I'm worried about. I'm worried about like agility, rune crafting, you know. Those are like the main two, I think. Maybe fishing, yeah, fishing as well. Mining, yeah. Like those would take like a long time, right? Even prayer would be a bit of a grind. Yeah. Alright, 9 more Temporosses, boys. I might have to cook, because, like, I'm barely getting points. Maybe I'll cook a little bit. Took me 6 years with minimal breaks to get Maxcape. Speedrunning Maxcape as well. Yeah, for sure, right? I think you can speedrun Questcape. Maybe Achievement Cape, but like speedrunning Maxcape is like... It's so much more mentally taxing, right? Like there's like a jump every cape. Like Questcape to Achievement Cape is a massive jump. And then there's a massive jump from Achievement Cape to Max Cape. Again. So it's like 3x, 4x jumps, you know? But then if you're like rushing Max Cape, like that's crazy. People do it though. They already do it. That's insane. Have you tried Hollow Sepulchre? Yep. I really like Hollow Sepulchre. I just don't want to go back there until 82 agility, so I have access to the 4th floor. I haven't really had any time to level agility. I've been leveling other skills. One day I'll level some agility. One day. I need to fill my bucket. Bucket of water. Matt season will be max before finishing Fremine quest line. Yeah, he already has like 399s or something, right? Got 99 mining, I think, 99 smithing and farm making. And then he has like 5 construction. Yeah, Matt season, he's definitely like playing RuneScape in a very different way than most people, you know. But he's like blind, right? He doesn't know how to do certain quests, and that he has to do those quests in the first place. Like my guy leveled 99 farm making in Wernertot before doing the construction quest, so whenever he repaired the fire thingy, it wouldn't give him construction XP because he never unlocked the construction skill. And that really sucks, because he probably would have been like 50, 60 construction, you know. And that's all free construction XP, right? Oh yeah, Mazzy's not playing efficiently, right? He doesn't care about that. He just wants to play the game on a very raw sense. He like went back to like 2005, bro. Yeah. I think it's cool. You start lamping agility? Probably gonna start lamping agility soon, yeah. I mean, I think lamping Herblore till 94 might still be better, but once we're 94 Herb, definitely not lamping it anymore. Definitely not. Yeah. Maybe even 93, honestly. Lamp Herb to 99? That's so stupid though. Like, why would you lamp Herblore to 99? I don't get it. You're gonna be making potions anyway that give you Herblore XP for the rest of your life. Are you gonna be doing agility for the rest of your life? You're not. You're not. Look, this is how I see it. You're gonna make Herblore potions anyway because you need to make potions to use potions, right? But you don't need to do agility unless you're doing some shortcut that might give you like 10 XP. Like, so once you're at a certain agility level where you can access every agility shortcut, the only reason to go higher to 99 is just to get 99. Right? I feel like lamping Agi at some point makes a lot of sense. Right? Like for me, it's like I want to do Herb till 93, 94 so I don't have to boost every time. But I could stop lamping Herblore right now. I could do that too. Because I would still get 94 without trying. Yeah. But it would take longer though. It would take longer. Like the annoying thing about Herblore is I gotta boost to make the good potions, right? So if I don't have to boost, then it's like chill. Yeah, Divine Super Combats, yeah. I have to boost for that at 93. That's why I said 93. I don't know if it's worth lamping it to 97 to be able to make them without boosting. There's also something called a Green Mail Elixir. Or whatever, Green Man Elixir, what's it called? Green Man Ale, I think. Yeah, that's like a +1 boost you can spam. Lamp every skill you hate. Yeah, I think that's valid. If you don't like a skill, you lamp it. I think that's valid, right? But my point with Herblore is you're gonna keep making potions anyway. So you would eventually just get the XP, right? The same with farming. Like, I kind of noob rushed farming. I didn't really need to because I have... Look, I'm level 100 farming already. You see what I mean? Like, so that means I've gained XP over 99. That doesn't really matter. But I've gained it because I kept doing farming, because you keep doing farming anyway. You get what I'm saying? Like, so I could have, like, done way less farming. Yeah, it's like, oh, yeah, you're right. Like, with 99 farming, you gain yield. True. But still, I think it might be more efficient to not giga rush farming as much as I did. Even though I didn't fully rush it, guys. I didn't fully rush it. I went, like, maybe 80% effort with farming. It's just that easy. But I could have done, like, less effort and still been 99 now already, you know? Without even trying that extra hard, right? So some skills are like that, where you just keep gaining XP. It's like combat skills, you know? Other skills, no. Like, agility. What skills do you, like, stop at 99? You never gain more XP in them. It's like agility. Fire making. Construction. Yeah. Crafting. Yeah, you're right. Crafting. I mean, you do gain a little bit, but it's very, very low. Yeah, crafting. What about thieving? Do you thieve at like 99? Really? Okay, so thieving's a bad example then. Okay, so thieving, bad example. Thank you, P. I appreciate that. I had a haircut yesterday. Alright, fair enough. So thieving, very bad example. What about fletching? Fletching you also gain, I think, right? At max. Yeah. I think rune crafting as well, you know? Like, you keep doing rune crafting. For runes. Or not, guys. Do you stop at 99 rune crafting? I guess you could. You need blood for everything. Yeah. That's the way I see it, though. I think you want to lamp skills at some point. And I don't know when. But that point changes based on the person, like, that are done at 99. I don't think you want to lamp something that keeps going. At some point. Like you said, you can make the argument that I should stop lamping Herblore already. I don't think you would be wrong. I don't think you would be wrong. I'm probably gonna keep lamping it anyway till 93 or 4, but like, with that logic that I just said, like, because we're just gonna passively gain XP. Yeah. And it would just go over 99 anyway. Like, look at farming again. Like, this is just from doing herb runs and contracts. I think farming might be the most passive XP skill for Ironman outside combat skills. I don't know. Is there another skill that you would gain more XP in post 99? I mean, chat, we've gained 1.4 million in less than a month. You know, it's insane. Slayer? Really? Okay. That's probably true until you get hard, though. Cooking. Cooking's a lot, but I don't know if it's as much. Yeah. Tomorrow, chat, 2000 total skill level. It's gonna feel a little cheesy, though, getting it with sailing, but it is what it is, man. I probably was like a week away. Yeah, a week and a half away from getting it without sailing. I don't want to, like, actually just push for it. It's like, whatever, you know. 20 levels. Cheater, yeah, we're cheating a little bit. Yeah. It's a shame because I just got my dragon pickaxe yesterday, so now I'm back in my skilling phase. Yeah. Just in time. Just in time. That's MLM yesterday, 1 whole mining level. It wasn't that bad, chat. MLM is like 45k an hour. That's what I was getting. While watching Netflix not being fully efficient. I got a shit ton of ores. I've got the full prospector. But I don't think I'm doing MLM again, though. Like, what should I do for mining now? I'm done with MLM. It's basically green logged. I don't have gem bag and the prospector chest, but I got Varrock level 4 anyway. Oops. So, stars. Oh my god, dude, I click this. Yeah, but the thing with stars is I'm too Tylenol to do stars. Feel me? I don't know. Sand mine. I need sand mine, yeah. I do need that. But that's not enough to get 92 though. Zalcano. I like Zalcano a lot. Is Zalcano doable on like a laptop while watching Netflix? Maybe. I don't know. Easy mode? Like, I did some power mining iron this morning. I don't know if that's for me while watching Netflix. Like, because you actually have to, like, look at your, like, boop, 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 you know? Yeah, I don't, like, it's faster than, it was like, I was getting like 65k an hour, 70k with banking iron. With banking it. When you drop it, it's more, right? I just want some iron anyway. But yeah, it's, I don't know if that's for me. Fuck, maybe it's MLM still, I don't know. Volcanic mine. Yeah, volcanic mine, I've heard good things about it. I've never tried it. Calcified rock. I did that a bit. I don't know how much I was getting. Yeah, you get prayer XP, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not worried about prayer that much because people have told me once you get 95 Slayer, you just get prayer XP from Hydra anyway. And we only need, oops, we only need 85 for diaries, right? So, I don't know. I've banked 83 already. Volcanic mine doesn't take long to greenlog. Yeah, maybe volcanic mine or Zolcano it is. Like, are they both like easy to do while watching TV? Like, that's what I care about. It's like I want something that doesn't require a lot of my attention. You know? Like, yeah, maybe shooting stars. Shooting stars is so slow though. Don't get me wrong, shooting stars is very chill though. Is stars like better XP per hour once you have D-pick? Because last time I did stars, I was getting 25k an hour. This is like 2 months ago. Is it like way more than that now? They're 30k, okay, 30k. So that's 15k less than MLM, but it's less effort. What are the rewards of shooting stars though? It's like you get a bunch of gems, right? Just crafting XP, I guess. Oh, we have so many gems anyway from CG. Yeah, soft clay, that's a good reward. You get soft clay. Rimmed Prospector. I think doing a few hours of shooting stars is probably a really good idea. Just to get clay. But I don't know if that's gonna be how I get 92. Are there people that level mining just mining gem rocks in Shiloh Village? that like a strat? Because when I did that before D-Pick, I was getting over 50k an hour. And I'm getting gems. And I was like, this is kind of crazy. It'd probably be a lot more now. Yeah, it's really good XP. I don't have gem bag though. I feel like if I did that, I would want to have the gem bag. Unless the gem bag is like not infinite. I don't know how much it can store. You can mine amethyst at 90 with D-Pick spec and preserve. Yeah. I have light bearer as well. So I think I can do it at 89. But it's very bad XP, right? Amethyst, but at that point you don't care. You can mine amethyst. Yeah. So I think 90 is what I should aim for. Anyway. But yeah, it's 9 levels, let's say, right?
Another month of yeah ping pong.
I'm not gonna lie though, like if you just do MLM a lot, you can get 90 mining. You know, it's not like it doesn't work. Like I got a whole level yesterday, bro. You know. And MLM is not that, it's pretty low effort. You know. Pretty low effort. The question is, are you really benefiting from what you're getting with MLM? Yo, Gico thanks a lot for the 14 months. Like, that's what I gotta ask myself. It's like, I'm getting a lot of force, right? But my smithing's already 87. Smithing is going up faster than mining, right? So at some point, what do these ores do for me? All the mithril I have and adamant. At some point, I don't think you have much use except maybe turning them into gold. Like, yeah, I already have all my bars for sailing. That's what I'm saying. I need runite. That's it. Runite. But adamant and mithril, I think we're gonna be like, if we did MLM till 90, bro, I'm saying like it would be ridiculous how much you would have. But you would get a bit of runite though at 85 and higher, right? There's a very good spreadsheet. If someone has it in chat, link it, because I gotta look at the spreadsheet. Today we're doing prep till 5:30. Then I have a EVE Online sponsor. So we have another 4.5 hours. The plan is to get 100 KC at Tempoross. I am at 93. Then we're gonna go and do smithing till 88 and buy double cannon mold. And then 84 construction. That's gonna take less than an hour, by the way. And then before that, 2000 mahogany planks I have to make. And then, if it's not 5:30 yet, Slayer, finish my Slayer task, so have 2 Slayer tasks available with task storage. Bro, good thing we didn't want down it, by the way. I need to just cook. I think I need to cook all the fish, guys. Like, it's too risky. Yeah. If we one downed it there, I would have not gotten KC. I can't wait for them to release new logs and everyone with 20k MAH. Fuck, dude. This is a really good thing you wrote. So, you guys think that the new fish that comes out, the new trees that come out, will potentially be a very good way to level woodcutting and fishing? Because I've been like thinking about that. It's like, what if, right? We could get pretty good XP doing that. You doubt it. Have you looked at blast mining? I've watched a guide about it, but I never tried it. That's in the Cowrend place, right? You get dynamite, you blow up the walls, you can get like ores before the level you're supposed to get them. Like, yeah, never did it. Yeah, you get 5 prayer from it, bro. It's insane. I'm fishing that fish, bro. 5 prayer. What level of fishing you need for this? Tell me I have enough, please. Damn it. 82 lets you fish bluefin shoal. And 86 is marlin. I can't even do those. RIP. But I could go for 82 today, but I don't want to do it on stream. I could maybe grind it off stream. I probably would do OnlyFans 3, yeah. If it's like hardcore TBC, I'd be interested. Like, it sounds like they're doing a hardcore TBC, like forced one, maybe not like a real one. But bro, I have a problem with it though, is like, I've heard people saying they want to make it if you die, you start at level 60. And I think that's the most dumb idea I've heard. That might make me not play. But I don't see Blizzard doing that anyway, so it should be fine. Like, the thing is, level 1 to 70 in TBC is like faster than 1 to 60 in Classic. Because they shrink the XP you need from 1 to 60, and they make it easier, the leveling anyway. So, yeah. If that's what like people's concern might take too much time, it's gonna take less time. You say that because you never died? I wish I died though. Are you playing with slow downtime to do all of this before 5 PM? Nah, it's not gonna happen. That's... I don't know. It's not gonna happen, bro. There's no way we're gonna do all of that before 5 PM. It's kinda cooked.
I would and I could.
I mean, it's kinda my bad. Like, I decided the time for the sponsor and I said 5:30, so 6 PM. But I wanted to be still, like, kinda like high energy for it, not when I'm a bit more tired, you know? Because I normally get more tired by the end of my stream, right? Yeah, people are saying the wiki is down. Looks like it's working for me, though. Oh, never mind. That's down. Yeah, I was still on, like, a page, you know? So, like, I just looked at the second monitor. Oh, my God. Guild Wars 2 wiki is still up. No, I'm gonna say it right now. During my sponsor, I'm not doing anything in RuneScape. I'm not AFKing anything. Out of respect for the sponsor and not distracting myself. I think that's very, like... I don't know, like, maybe I'm a moral person, but I think it's kind of disrespectful to your sponsor to be playing another game in the background while doing it. Like, you're getting paid a lot of money to play a game for 2 hours. Like, come on, like... It's, like, super greedy, right? Like... You know, like, I don't know, that's just the way I see it, and it's fine, it's just 2 hours, bro, like... I'm very happy with my progress right now. I feel like I'm in, like, bro, yesterday was my best day in RuneScape since I got Bofa. I got D-Pick, I got fucking Beaver, right? Which is insane, that's like a 200-hour pet apparently, but I don't care much about it, but it's insane to get it anyway. And I got my Scurious back thing, so I finished all easy achievements now. That took me 217 KC. I went 7x dry on it. But I kind of deserve to go dry on that after getting the Beaver pet, so... I don't know what it is. I go really dry in RuneScape on common drops, which is a good thing, but it's so weird. That's my biggest dry now. 217 KC. I'm like top 6k Scurious KC right now in Ironman. It's my highest rank of any boss. I gotta have an attack level. Dude, I used like 40 prayer potions, bro. Maybe 50. Because I was not even flicking piety, you know. I was too lazy. I was like, yeah, I was gonna drop this pool. Should have flicked. What an easy boss though, Scurious, when you go in there with Voidwaker and Abyssal Whip, guys. Like, it's insane. Oh, I felt like I was pulling up to Hogger in like Eowlin Forest. You know what I mean? Versus when I did Scurious. I was still hardcore, right? It was like so crazy. Nah, I don't know if we're farming. Dude, wait. How much XP per hour is Zolcano if you keep loot? How much is it? Because if it's decent, then maybe I go for the Crystal Pickaxe. But if it's shit, bro, I'm just gonna do the CAs and leave. That's what I'm saying, like... 20k? Yeah, I mean... It's a CA angle, I think. Like... Yeah, supplies. We'll see, we'll see. If the loot's really good, right? I've done Zolcano already, like, when I unlocked Song of the Elves, right? But I haven't been there since then. I was gonna do it on stream today, Zolcano, but there's too much to do, like... You know what I had planned for today as well was viewer clocks to get preserved, so I can preserve my boosted stats longer for sailing. But we don't have time. We don't have time. There's no way. And I looked at the drop rate of it, like I could potentially not get it in 5 hours. So I don't want to try to get something that I might not get when I can do things that are guaranteed. That's the problem, right? Yeah, everything else is like guaranteed. I'd rather just do the guaranteed shit. And then instead of like gambling and then not getting it potentially, right? But that would have been good though, having preserve. Yeah. That would have been really good. Because we're going to be boosting and sailing, right? I was like, yeah, maybe I'll go for that. Yeah, no preserve for sailing. Yeah, very bad. Sad it's like a 1 in 30 drop. It's like a common drop, but still 1 in 30, you know? I thought it was like a 1 in 5. I was like, yeah, that's easy. But yeah, 1 in 30, it's a little too risky. Should have done it sooner. We can always do it during the week as well, right? We'll see. Where do you post your submissions for viewer clocks? I don't know. Like, how many people do you bring to a viewer clocks? Like, what's the ideal rate size? Like 5 people or some shit? I know you can get up 100, but... Bro, it's no way ideal is 100, guys. Where do you post pictures? This is not... Wrong cocks. Alright, no wonder I'm sweating right now. This is the temperature of my room. Insane, bro. Nah, it's bugged, bro. It's bugged. Like, I turned on AC now. It's gonna put it at 21. I put AC on 27, 21 degrees the room will become. I had to call the AC guys, be like, what the fuck is this AC doing? It's either too cold or too hot. There's never, like, perfect temperature. Never. Man, I'm so spaced out. Can I keep shooting Tempoross even when it's over? It doesn't matter what setting I put. Auto, dehumidify, cool. Fan, it makes it hot. Auto, like it's. I'm already feeling cold right now. Like, I don't know, maybe what the problem with this AC is, like, because the room's hot, it will, like, overcompensate and blast way colder air than it needs to. But even when the room cools down, because of the AC, it keeps doing it. I mean, it's I've never, like, you know, most people I know, like, they have a problem with their AC where it doesn't make it cold enough. So they put AC on 18 and it's still hot. I'm putting it on 27, bro. And it's too cold. Because it makes it like 21. I've never... I don't know. Sounds like a shit AC. Yeah, it's a shit AC in the sense like it's too good. But it's still a bad thing. Because, like, the way I see is, like, if you put a temperature on your air conditioner... that should be around the temperature that your room becomes. In theory, right? Like maybe -1 or 2 degrees. Plus or -1, 2 degrees. But it's... we're talking about like a 6 degrees difference here. That's pretty noticeable. I'm just saying. Right? I want to bitch. Like if it's like 24 in my room and I put on 27, that's fine. But like if it's 21 and I say 27, massive difference, you know? Or like the other way around, you know? It's weird. I'm probably gonna have to call the AC people and be like, hey, can you take a look at this? Something's up. Yeah. You have a vent pointed at you. Not exactly. Like it's up there and it's pointed more towards the elevated. Like it's like 3 meters up almost, right? Nah, the flap is like middle, so it's going same height of what it is, right? That's insane though, like how fast it cools. OP. So the main issue with this is my room is insulated. There's insulation. And because we have a computer here, computer heats up the room and the heat stays in the room. Even with the door open, if I open the window here, because of the blinds anyway for the light, it won't make much of a difference. So in the morning, the temperature of the room is 24 degrees, which is fine for me. I don't mind that. But when I start talking and I should sit on my chair and I turn on the PC and I'm stream, temperature goes up. Now it's 28 degrees. See? And even the humidity goes up a little bit somehow. So that's kind of like the problem with it, right? So then obviously I turn on the AC because 28 is not comfortable. And after like 1 hour of this AC being on, it is too cold. It's so strong, like it's like maybe the insulation is the problem even with cooling. Like maybe like it just stays too cold, like I don't know. But the moment I turn off the AC, after a few hours, it's already 28 degrees again. It's very look, it's already going down like 27.8. Like this thing is only gonna go down now. Look at humidity, minus like 7%. I think it's just like an insulation thing, bro. Insulation is very I'm very new to it, you know. Never lived somewhere with insulation. This is so boring. Ultra hardcore is way better than watch someone play ultra hardcore. Bro has 28 degrees in his room. Yeah. It's because of my PC and insulation. I'm telling you, it heats it up. It heats it up, man. Ultra hardcore RuneScape? I don't know if that's a thing. Yeah, I'm not really interested in playing ultra hardcore WoW though. Like, it seems like a grift, you know? I think it's just grifting viewers into like this like meaningless game mode that no one's gonna play in like 2 weeks. Of like anything else coming out, you know? Yep. Fill buckets. Damn, I'm already feeling a little cold, bro. I'm not gonna lie. What about Fellowship? Isn't Fellowship already dead? Like, that game was super hyped for like 2 days. Every like retail Mythic Plus streamer was streaming it. Ampy was streaming it. And now I haven't heard anything about Fellowship since then. So I'm assuming it's dead. This OnlyFans thing feels so scammy and forced for viewers. It is as well. It's the same thing, right? Look, the way it works with like WoW is like if you're a WoW content creator and the hype is dying a little bit and your view count's going down, there's like a button you hit, emergency button, which is start a new hardcore thing, right? Like OnlyFans is like that, and so is like ultra hardcore, and so was any hardcore before ultra hardcore, you know? It's just like one of those things, like you need, as a streamer, you need content. Hardcore is insane good content. So you play hardcore, right? It's like streamer mode, you know? It's really designed for streamers. By streamers. Like, a lot of people hate to hear this, but do you want to know why? The real reasons why hardcore started is because people wanted to sell rested XP guides. So they came up with this idea of making a hardcore event, Road to Ragnaros. And then they literally, I remember they called me. I wasn't even gonna play. They called me, it was like, hey, are you interested in this? We're gonna do like a collab sponsor. Like, we'll pay you to use this add-on. And then you play on this like server where we have an add-on that like simulates hardcore. I thought it was stupid, but it was like money involved. I was like, okay, I'll try it. I wasn't planning on doing it, you know. It ended up being kind of fun though. It was the first time I played hardcore, right? And like, I guess not official hardcore. I played it before by myself to like 300 viewers. But this is the first time I played it like more with like a guild, right? But that's how it started. It started like that. Like, these guys were doing it before with the add-on, and it was like a promotion for the add-on. And it was lightning in a bottle. People loved watching hardcore. It was fun to stream, fun to watch. And ever since then, it's gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. Every time it's bigger, right? But at the same time, people have played so much hardcore WoW now that you have to do these like gimmicks to make it interesting. So back then it was like Road to Ragnaros. People thought it was impossible to kill Ragnaros on hardcore. If you just ask people, do you think we could do this? They say no. 0 chance. Now people have killed Kel'Thuzad on hardcore without word buffs. You see? Right? So it's no longer interesting. So how do you make it interesting? You either do hardcore TBC, which would be interesting, or you do ultra hardcore, which is like some weird add-on that like makes your screen black when you're almost dead. That's kind of the problem that's having with hardcore now. It's like we've done it so many times. The cow has been milked. There's barely any milk left. Alright? But there's still more milk on the cow than playing Mists of Pandaria Classic. The Mists of Pandaria Classic cow is like those cows that are next to the farm patch in the zombie place. You know, those zombie cows that you kill when you get a zombie slayer task, and like next to Canifis and shit, next to the ecto file. You know, TP like that. That's the mop classic cow, right? It's like you'd rather milk this like hardcore cow if you're a classic guy than do that, right? All right, 4 more Tempoross. I'm definitely interested in hardcore TBC though. Like that's something I probably would play, because we've never played it. Never played hardcore TBC, right? That would be actually interesting. But it would have the same problem where if people did it for the 5th time, it would be way less interesting than the first time, right? But because it's the first time, it's interesting. I mean, most things are like that, you know. It's like these RuneScape content creators. Some of them do these like stupid seriouses where they're doing some weird schizo challenge. And they do these weird schizo challenges so that it's interesting for them and their viewers. Because they've already maxed out a character, they've already done this and that. So they have to do something new to keep something interesting. It's just what it is, right? Like, end of the day, as a content creator, it's kind of your job to make content. And sometimes you have to think outside the box to do it. With me, with RuneScape, I don't have to do anything because everything is kind of new for me, you know? I can just come do Tempoross because I'm 81 fishing. But yeah, if I had a maxed account and I had most clogs that I cared about and I had all the combat achievements, I was like a Zuck helmet, you know, like, then yeah, like, fuck, what am I gonna do, right? Like, I gotta think of something, right? Like, but luckily I'm not in that situation. I'm nowhere close to that situation. But I'm kind of in that situation with WoW, and a lot of WoW guys are that have played WoW for many years, to where they have to think outside the box a little bit and do these goofy things to keep things interesting, right? Yeah. TBC is just gonna be sweats raiding because all the casuals are permadead in TBC dungeons. Oh yeah, 100%. TBC is a lot sweatier than classic when it comes to raiding in general. So if you add hardcore on top of it, oh yeah. Oh yeah. The leveling is more chill. But, I mean, with some exceptions, right? Like, you know, I probably would die leveling in hardcore TBC the first time. Leveling. I don't think I would make it to 70 without dying. Because I've never tried. It would be a bit of a learning experience, but I don't think it's that bad. The dungeons, though, holy shit, bro. There's a massive leap. And then raids as well. Yeah, that's where, you know, you're gonna see a lot more sweatiness, right? And this is kind of what makes hardcore less fun, I think, is to prevent that, you have to take a lot of precautions, right? Like, overcompensate. You know, because you don't have like an insta TP like in RuneScape, you know. You have to like, okay, we need to have backup plans set in case something goes wrong. And then if you're doing that all the time, it becomes kind of like unfun, I think, you know. You're playing like full pussy mode, you know. If you die in a hardcore TBC, would you start level 1 or 60? I mean, hopefully 1, right? But I don't know. Like, I don't think Blizzard's gonna make a hardcore TBC server. Like, I feel like they're just gonna not do that, and then these, like, content creators gotta just, like, pick a server and simulate a hardcore experience through an add-on. That's part of what's gonna happen. Right? Yeah, they have specifically said a year ago, mind you, that they are not doing hardcore TBC because they don't think TBC fits in the hardcore spirit. And they're kind of right about it. However, even then when I read that, I was like, they're right, but at the same time, I want to try this at some point. I think it's more interesting than doing vanilla hardcore again. So I'm not like changing my opinion here. I still like, I've said this like a year ago, right? And just because Blizzard has said they're not doing it doesn't mean people wouldn't make an add-on. Like, here's kind of the reality, right? Hardcore TBC is going to happen no matter what because content creators are going to make it happen. And at the end of the day, hardcore is content creator mode. It's just designed by content creators for content creators and their fucking viewers. That's it. That's all it is, right? So these fucking clowns, no offense, including myself, need fucking ad revenue and sponsors. We're gonna play hardcore TBC because the view count is higher. That's it. That's all there is to it, right? So it doesn't matter what Blizzard does. Like, they will fucking force it. Right? Also, OnlyFans 2 was an incredible success. It was insanely popular. And it has increased the likeliness of this happening. Bro, I think this will happen without OnlyFans. That's how sure I am. OnlyFans is just making it more, like, obvious, right? But yeah, regardless, after 2 or 3 months, no one cares about this. Everyone quits and moves on back to playing whatever game it is they play, right? Just like they always do. Yeah. It's a seasonal thing. It's kind of like Deadman mode. I don't know, like some like seasonal, RuneScape thing. But on WoW. That's why I don't like it too much. But it's obviously very exciting, right? Yeah, it's like a league, sort of. Community-made league. I guess a community thing, because like all these streamers have a lot of people that watch them, and those people play as well, like, so it ends up being a lot of people playing, you know, especially if it's like huge streamers like Soda Poppin and Tyler One. I feel like my hand is forced here, you know, because I'm having a blast playing RuneScape, man. I have no plans, at least short term, to go back to WoW. But yeah, OnlyFans 3 hardcore TBC, that would definitely force my hand. I have to admit it, I would, right? It would be very hard to not do that. But I don't know, if it was normal TBC, guys, I'm still on the fence on that one, though. Because I've heard Soda Poppin say, through watching Sardako's stream yesterday, he was watching Soda Poppin video, of him saying that hardcore TBC would be something they do after TBC came out. So it wouldn't be instantly. It would be like half a year from now, or maybe 8 months from now. So it wouldn't be like TBC comes out, there's OnlyFans. It would be after, a few tiers after. So if that's the case, it's pretty far away. Where are you going after from oh, what am I after from Tempoross? 100 KC. We're just going for 100 KC right now, 3 away. It's also fishing XP, but yeah. But yeah, I don't get it. So, I'm gonna sound really toxic here. But what exactly... Why does Soda Poppin want to wait for Tier 5 and Tier 6 to come out? Does he think we're gonna clear Mechtarodon's lair, Karazhan, and all heroic dungeons with OnlyFans people? Like, bro, like, you understand? Like, no one's even done this. So, like, I feel like Tier 4 is enough... Bro, Tier 4 and TBC is more content than vanilla Molten Core. That's a fact. In terms of, like, in general, but like also on hardcore. So it's like you don't need tier 5 as a hardcore, as a OnlyFans hardcore. You don't need it. And tier 5, by the way, tier 5 in hardcore would be crazy. How the fuck, chat? Like, do you know what the trash does in those raids, bro? They literally nerfed the trash by 70% and we still vibe to it. That's how OP the trash is. So I would be like, if they're doing tier 5 hardcore, it has to be post nerf. There's no way doing this shit pre-nerf. Pre-nerf would be too hard. And even post nerf would still be hard. So yeah, Soda's like very ambitious here, thinking like it matters to like wait for you know, more content to be out, because like it's enough content, bro. You think I miss WoW? I don't really. I mean, I miss a little bit, but I don't really miss it though. Not really. I don't miss like having to make groups and join groups and like, bro. I've been like very comfortable playing RuneScape. Like RuneScape is so chill, bro. It's so chill. Yeah. I would play TBC hardcore though. Like that would be a way for me to break my WoW sobriety. I think it would be. But normal TBC, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Would it even be hype? People care about that? Maybe they would. I don't know. It's like, for me, I'm not like the biggest TBC enjoyer. It's not my expansion. Like, I don't hate it. It's just I'm not a... I don't have rose-tinted goggles. I don't. First phase will be high for sure, then a downfall. Yeah. I mean, it's how it was with TBC 2021, right? Yeah. I remember having like 10k viewers just doing Gruul's Lair. And then didn't even have a third of that doing the other raids. Even though the other raids are way more interesting. But that's how expansions work. There's always a lot of hype in the first tier, right? And then Peo happened. Yeah, that fucking asshole Peo, bro. Fuck Peo, honestly, man.
Yo.
Anyways, what can you do about it? It is what it is. Like, I've learned to just, like, appreciate Peo for... It's just Peo. Peo equals Peo. You know what I'm saying? Like, back then I wasn't like that. I was like, why is this guy wasting my time? But now it's like, Peo is Peo. I know what he's gonna do. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. This is what it is. Yeah, he's good content, bro. I mean, dude, Peo's been popular. It's like 7k subs right now. He's 4k Andy. Like, he's doing really well with Anniversary. It's kind of fun. I watch his stream every now and then, and he's basically doing what I used to do. He has like, I don't know how many characters. I can't even count. Has a bunch of characters. He's raiding on all of them. Always in Nax every day. He's just raid spamming. That's what I used to do. And it's very meta with WoW. Like, if you want content, you just raid all the time, right? And every one of his characters is like rank 14. So this guy has played a lot. Like, if he has every character rank 14. Yeah, he's been blasting. He's probably prepping for TBC, like normal TBC. Yeah, normally I know Peo for PvP, right? But he's been doing a lot of raiding, which is not something I know him for. Like, I'm normally, when I tune in, he's like killing someone on his hunter in like Orgrimmar. You get what I'm saying? That's normally what Peo does, right? That's his thing. And he's the best to do it. Like, no one can compete with him that way, because like, it's his content. He loves word PvP. He's the word PvP guy. That's his element, right? But he's been also getting out of his element and doing some raiding, which is really cool. And he's been doing really well with it too. I remember with me, it was like, my element was like speed leveling and gold farming. And the moment I started raiding, I noticed like, wait, people actually want to watch this, and this is kind of fun. So I started to do it more as well. But I ended up burning myself out because I had 22 level 80s. I was raiding 4 times a day. Yeah. So, you know, you want to like, not do that. Don't go that hard. Yo, lol, Figgin, thank you for the 3 months, by the way. Yo, Golden Kappa Hype Train incoming, guys. Can we get another tier 1 sub, a gifted sub, PPC of course. Thank you very much. Bro, what the hell? I thought I tethered, but I didn't tether, bro. So honestly, all this yapping, guys, we've gained a third of a fishing level. A bit of progress was made right there. Little bit, a little bit. Alright, I need 2 more Temporosses in order to reach 100. And then we'll open all the pyramids. Maybe get some Dragon Harpoon, but I doubt it. How are you enjoying OSRS? Never played it. Looks old, but what I can see is you enjoy it very much. I've been enjoying just doing all the grinds. Like, it's basically like classic WoW 1 to 60, but all the time. You know? You're just always leveling. And I like leveling, you know? There's a lot of items you can chase that are very rare and exciting and super OP. It's basically like very solo game as well. You don't have to make groups, join groups all the time. It honestly feels like the perfect game. Like, at least for me, it feels like the perfect game. There's not much that I would change about it. And the sad reality is WoW can never be like this. It can't. It can't. There's things in RuneScape that WoW can't do.
Hecant.
And the main reason WoW can never be like this is because there's a class system in WoW. And we all like the class system in WoW. We all don't expect it to go away. But the class system is what the lack of the class is what makes RuneScape in my opinion. Because then you have this instead. This is like your classes almost in a weird way, right? Like, you know, Zarya made like a massive poll. And it was like, what do people want to see in WoW Classic Plus? And they voted on it. 19% of WoW viewers of Zarya voted yes to see more than 2 professions in WoW. So the majority of his viewers, they were like, they like having only 2 professions. And then RuneScape has 28 or 27, I don't know. So it's like, that's like a very big difference. Very, very big difference right there. Obviously, his viewers are not all the WoW players, but like 19% is very low. The other votes were like, okay, I kind of agree with this. Yeah, this seems reasonable. Yeah, it was like overall, I agreed with most of them, or disagreed with like the ones people disagree with, right? Like, so agreeing like that. But then one of them that stood out for me was like, damn, 19% only want more than 2 professions. They just don't like professions, man. Yeah. And then RuneScape is all about professions. But with WoW, it's such a normal thing to, like, you pick a class and you are attached to your class. You're the mage, you're the hunter, whatever. But the problem with that is it makes it really hard to make solo player content that is balanced. Because you have to balance it around every single class. So then what WoW is most of the time is like, bro, nerf hunter, nerf paladin, buff priest, buff this, nerf that. Buff my class, nerf other classes. I'm gonna quit if you don't buff my class. Oh, you nerfed my class, I'm quitting the game. Comes this constant like war between people and the classes they picked. You know? And hatred of other classes and shit. And then complaining that their classes never get invited. Like, can we get an 07 in the chat? For every motherfucker that's gonna play TBC WoW and play a rogue. Those guys are gonna quit the game in 2 weeks max. They're gonna learn really fast and no one wants to play with them. Why? Because no one wants a rogue in their dungeon. But those people don't know that they pick a rogue because they want to play a rogue. And then they learn really fast that that's not how the game works. Right? It's just one of those things like, RuneScape doesn't have this problem. You don't have this. You just play the game. Ah. And that's why WoW will never be like RuneScape. That's it. Class system. End the discussion. And again, do I want WoW to remove classes? Fuck no. It's a core part of the game. Never. Always have classes there. But that will always make the difference. It's just a massive design. It's kind of crazy because I would never imagine myself playing a game that doesn't have a class. Never, right? It's the first game I've played without classes, I think. That's like an MMO. And I'm really liking it. It's so weird. It's like, it actually kind of works. But I would have never guessed that it works. It's really opened my mind to it, right? Like, this kind of cooks, you know? But again, I would never expect WoW to just remove classes, because RuneScape is like, no, it's just apples and oranges, baby. Like, end of the day, it is what it is. There's gonna be pros and cons to it, right? Roll a shaman to be invited in every group ever. Yep. Play a shaman TBC. People want to sleep with you for your totems. Yep. Yep. That's right. Oh, what's out of here, bro? Yeah, 56k an hour, yapping, not being efficient. It's not too bad. Not too shabby. Very bad permits though, because I've been getting 2 to 5 permits per game because I've not been paying attention. For permits, solo is way better, I think. Because when I would do this solo, I get like 10 permits in 11 minutes, I think. Something like that. But because we're after 100 KC here, it's faster to do a mass. Right? Yeah. I think I had like 60 KC or something, Chad, before doing this. Or all solos. Except like the first 2, which I probably just grouped up for. Just to learn it. Fishing used to be my highest skill in RuneScape. Genuinely, I had 50 fishing. And nothing else was 50. And now it is one of my lowest. What the hell happened? What does sailing? When does sailing even drop? Tomorrow, 11 a.m. CET. So it's like 21 hours from now or something. Alright, that is number 99. Number 99. One more. One more Tempoross. 81 fishing feels good though. Like, I'm only 9 levels away from 90, and then I can plus 6 boost to catch a shark barehanded. So I feel like I'm not far away, even though I'm not even halfway there XP wise, but it's like a little motivating, you know? Yeah, maybe we'll get some fishing XP, guys, doing sailing activities. I don't know. Catching the new fish. Yeah, I'm very excited as well. Like, I got super excited for sailing the moment I watched sailing videos. I was like, yeah, this actually looks cool. I didn't really care much about it though the first 2 months because I was so new to the game. Like, it's like I don't need anything, you know. But now it's like I've seen more of RuneScape. I'm like, ooh, actual new skill that it's level 1. Let's go. But yeah, back then it was like I had level 1 skills anyway, you know. I was like level 9 Slayer, level 9 Hunter, you know. Like, don't give me more skills. I have too much already. Now I'm like, yeah, I could handle another skill. Yeah, we could get it up to like 70, 80. Bring it on. In what way is sailing cool? I think it's cool to like expand the map and have access to like new islands. And you can also like use your boat potentially to like travel the world faster. Like maybe you can access like certain areas where there's like clue scroll steps by docking your boat there and then maybe going on land. Like, we gotta have to see how we can use sailing to shorten our clues, which I have so many of, man. I have so many clues right now. I got like so many medium clues yesterday doing Squirius for my combat achievement. Yeah, you have like a thing called teleport to boat, right? Excited for docking. Okay, guys. Alright, alright. Full inventory of cooked food. We tether on the mast. The hell? I was not tethering. What unlocks at 67 sailing? I'm not sure. I know 87 is like the highest level island you unlock. So that could be a nice goal, 87 sailing, but that could take a longer time though. I'm kind of like planning around low 80s. It really depends how fast the skill is, right? How much fun it is. I think tomorrow I'd probably be like 40 already, 50, you know, on the first day. All the quests, get my quest gate back. 4 quests we gotta do. Current affairs, pandemonium, prying times, trouble, Tortugans. Oh my god, Tempoross is available! Go, 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 go. Alright. Have you ever played Skyrim? I have played Skyrim a really long time ago, but I never finished it. Let's try it out for, I think like 10 hours, 20 hours I have. It's on Steam. RuneLight is bugged? Oh no. So the wiki is down, RuneLight is bugged. Is anything working, bro? Bonka. The Cloudflare is down. Okay. Yeah, there's also like people missing their Twitch Primes in their like Twitch Prime badge. It's just like a blue box. You see this? Yeah. Nah, I'm just saying, like, for real, like, the crown is missing. I was like, why does the guy have a blue box? That this is like a worldwide issue. I'll be fine, though. Gamma, thank you for the prime. Even the watching without audio is not working. It's just a gray box. How are you guys feeling about sailing tomorrow actually being a smooth launch? Or is it going to be a complete mess? Four-hour delay. Damn, delay would not be nice, but I could see it happening. There's also a chance for rollback. What if somebody finds a game-breaking bug and they're like 99 sailing instantly, and then they roll everybody back? Like, if you value your time, playing on the first day is probably a bad idea. But you know how it is, right? The hype. Being there first, you know, like, that's exciting. But yeah, we're gonna be like guinea pigs testing the waters. Alright, this is my 100 KC on Tempoross. I am now free of this place for the time being. Perhaps I will return one day. Not too bad, not too shabby. A bit of fishing XP. I have some permits to open, ladies and gentlemen. The poor skill count is 100. Yo, Perma Higgs, appreciate the prime. We're not gonna get anything from this, but you might as well try. I'll do slow pulls. I'll milk it, okay? We just had a dupe tome of water in the previous session of pulling. There's only two things I'm missing for clocks here. That's the pet and dragon harpoon. And they're both 1 in 8,000. So it's very unlikely I get either of them, but you never know. So a manta rays. Wow. Not too shabby. I don't know how good sea turtles are. They're like 21 HP. Okay. And steel nails on the last pull. That could be useful for sailing. Alright. 51 manta rays though is pretty nice. Time for the next grind. Time for the next grind here. How much bait do I have? 13.6k. That's pretty good. A lot of like diabolical worms, dark lures, dark fishing bait. I have some fishing potions, but I think those are not that good. Alright. I'm gonna remove my clothes. Oh wait, this can go in the tackle box, right? We're wasting precious bank space. Look at that D-pick, boys. Ain't that beautiful? Ain't that beautiful right there? Oh. Got a dragon felling axe, dragon pickaxe, and then some normal dragon axes. No dragon harpoon though, but yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Gotta get one more 30 away. Now I'll be just using this one, pulling it out every time. I think so, at least. I'm not planning on farming a second one. It took me 1,050 kills to get the first one, man. I'm pretty tired of that. Alright, so onwards to the blast furnace. I have a few ores to smelt. Way less than last time. It's just what I got yesterday in Mother of Mine. I think I have maybe 2,000 ores. I'm gonna smelt them, and then I'm gonna go Giant's Foundry to get the cannon mold, and hopefully one smithing level. Okay. And to buy coal. Graceful. So this is the current situation. 388 adamantite, 774 mithril, 621 gold ore, and I have 1.3k coal. So I don't know if that's enough coal for all of that. I probably gotta buy. I gotta grab a calculator first. It's gonna be easier. So 388 multiplied by 3 coal each is that much. So it's almost like 200 more or something. And then this much by this. I think we gotta buy like 1,500 coal. So when this is 3.8k, it's enough. Coal bag. Check. And grab the coins. I'm gonna lock this. Actually, put it up here. That's easier. Fill it up. Buy again. Might be worth for me to buy the mithril from this guy. I don't know. Maybe. That guy's buying gold. He's a gold buyer. You see? Yeah, I can just buy any mithril that's like in these 4 slots here. And now we word hop. I have more money than your main account. Yeah, but it's gonna go down. I think tomorrow. It's gonna go down today. I gotta buy what do you call it? I gotta make planks. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a few mil today on planks. Construction. I mean, sailing honestly might set me back in RuneScape a little bit. I might not be quite prepared for this skill as a new Ironman player, but I'm not gonna keep that from holding me back from trying it, right? And we'll see. All of that CG money is gonna go poof. But maybe it's not that bad. Maybe a lot of the expenses for sailing come from like very high sailing levels, like making dragon boats, which I can't do anyway, so perhaps we won't even spend that much. Yeah. And who knows, maybe you can make gold with sailing. At least as a main. You can buy something. Like you can farm something and then sell it, I mean, right? As an iron, though, I don't know if there's gonna be gold making opportunities. I don't see how. Yeah, early on it shouldn't be expensive. I'm assuming like the skill becomes super expensive on the last like 20 levels. Yeah. Yeah, in the 80s, exactly, yeah. Like the dragon boats, like I don't know if I heard it correctly like in an interview, but they were saying like potentially you could be 99 sailing and not even have it. But I don't know though. Like that seems kind of crazy. It might have been like a miscommunication. Because, you know, I would assume you do that while you're leveling your skill, right? But maybe it's like a super luxury thing to have. Merchant shipwrecks might be good at 87 for GP. Is that like the 87 thieving requirement that they posted last time? To like steal cannonballs and shit? I was gonna do that, but I didn't do it. I'm still 77 thieving. It's actually my 3rd lowest skill right now. Pretty bad. I need to do some stealing, guys. Like my mom told me it's bad to steal from other people, so you know. She said it's not good to do it. Yeah. But I might need to start doing that. Hey. Being naughty cats right now? Being naughty? Buying some ore right now from Omar. Gold check. 1.8k. And I said I need 2.5k, right? Oh, wait there. Over this like Cloudflare problem, it doesn't take too long to fix. Fill up the bag. Skull bag is so useful. I believe I actually didn't get this for a long time. I remember doing this before having callback. It seemed like a big grind back then, getting 100 nuggets for it. But that's like a fast grind now compared to what I've done. Kind of like open yourself up in RuneScape to... You kind of like normalize longer grounds over time, you know? Longer grinds. There was a time where spending 1 hour to get 1 level on a skill was too long. Now that would be considered fast. Yeah, I don't know what Savix is doing. Maybe he's like moving or something. I haven't seen his stream in a long time. I miss the really jokes, you know. Poor guy did like over 100 CGs and doesn't even have a single clock from there. But like Savix's account definitely is not the most lucky one. His RNG is a bit cursed. He has the cloak. Oh yeah, the cloak you get if you do 1 KC. I guess that's a cloak, right? Yeah. Shit, bro. Doesn't have VPN for Malta IP. True. I mean, it's kind of funny. I've been like the unluckiest so far with CG from all the WoW guys. But I feel like Savix is gonna, you know, change that. Because Sardako got the seed, what, 320? Triumphant got it in 37, and I got it in 503. So 503 is like the highest now, right? I think Savix is gonna sadly do more than that. I don't know, it's hard to say, right? Guzu's even doing CG now. I wouldn't be surprised if Guzu gets it fast. I feel like he's been kinda lucky so far. Savix going ultra hardcore soon. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we lose Savix to WoW soon, right? Because he was even talking about trying the midnight beta on his stream. That's like, you know, not even hardcore at that point. It's just like, that's just midnight beta, guys, like 07. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, like, I think a few months from now, you know, you're gonna see a lot less WoW content creators playing RuneScape. Like, it's at that point where, like, people are gonna look at quitting soon. It is what it is, right? It's always like that, you know. It's like a phase and then phase is over, right? You know, it's just expected. But I think some people, they got really attached to content creators. Like, look at Showback, right? Showback was like a great example. They got really attached to Showback playing RuneScape, and in the moment Showback stopped playing, they got very sad about it, very upset, right? So it's better to not get attached like that. You know? The honeymoon phase is over. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of like surprised that some of these guys are still playing, to be honest with you. Yeah. I think a lot of them genuinely enjoy playing RuneScape. It's not just for views and money, like they just like the game. But obviously, like, those other contributing factors affect it, right? And yeah, like, I think once you start the mid game in RuneScape, you start doing CG, that kind of like checks you a little bit. It checks you. It's like, hey, this is considered a fast grind compared to what's gonna come. So if you're already like not liking it, then maybe, you know, this is not the game for you, right? At least it's an Ironman, which all these guys playing Ironman, right? And definitely it is it's a bit tough for people, right? But yeah, some people get lucky though and they spoon the Bofa and shit, and they don't ever even get tested like that. But some people will go dry. No one really has been dry with Bofa, not even me. I mean, 503, I don't think that's dry, right? No one's really been dry with it. But if somebody actually goes really dry, like 2k KC, 1k KC, Dan. Yeah, Moon over here. Maybe Moon's gonna be that guy, Moon. You know, maybe you're gonna go dry. Watch out. Watch out, bro. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Shobek got it in 200, right? Yeah, 1 sec. One sec. Alright. Long grinds are perfect for streamers. Is basically job security. Yep, I agree with you. That's what I was saying. Like when Sordak was saying about the Iron, it's like, bro, Ironman is like perfect for streamers because you just have infinite content, right? Like the most annoying thing that can happen as a streamer is you run out of stuff to do in a game. Right? You just run out of grinds to do, out of goals, like, and then like, okay, what next, right? You gotta come up with ideas, and that's kind of hard, right? Versus like just doing what you were doing anyway. So like Ironman just extends the life of the game. Even though it's already long life, it's even more long, right? But I don't think people see it that way, though. I don't think people see it that way. I think some people are like, you know, they just want to go from point A to point B and close the book. That's it. Done. Next, right? And some people are like, the opposite, like, oh, I hope it takes long to go from point A to point B, so then I don't have to worry about closing the book. I think Goose is kind of like that, where like he took his time with Questscape, and now he's done with Questscape. He's like, oh shit, what do I do now? I'm no longer just questing. So for him, he's in that scenario where like he has to come up with what stuff to do, right? But he's at least grinding CG a little bit. You know, he's trying the mid game. We'll see if he like enjoys it. You know, I think the mid game can be like a really fun part of RuneScape. Like, at least for me, I prefer the mid game over the early game. But a lot of people that I've talked to that are like people that have quit RuneScape and tried it, they were like the opposite. Like, yeah, the early game was the best, the mid game sucked, and that's when I quit. So it's very it depends, right, on the person, you know. I think in the mid game you have a lot more stuff you can do, a lot more grinds you can do, right, instead of focusing on a couple of grinds. The late game is the best. Yeah, none of us are in the late game though. Yeah, I don't know if any of us will even make it to the late game in RuneScape. I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised, bro. Yeah, I don't even know what the late game is, to be honest. That's the thing, right? It's farming mega rares. Okay. Oh, are we done here? Oh my god, I bought too much, guys. Okay, so we need to go on a blast furnace world. Blast the furnace. We need to blast the furnace. So many blast furnace words. What the hell? Put on random music. Going to grab ice smithing. What's it called? Smith's gloves. Goldsmith gauntlets. We wear these. We're gonna deposit probably 60k. And it's time to blast the furnace. Alright. Fill from bank. So we're gonna be developing a new strategy here of putting gold in and coal in the same trips. And then we can make metal bars after many trips. Problem is I gotta like empty and fill this every time. And yeah. Yesterday I just like, I don't know what it was yesterday, like 2 days ago, spent all my gold instead. I should do both at the same time. There's like a cap of 200 gold, right? Let's do that. Empty, fill, gold. Yeah, somebody in chat told me about this, but I had already smelted 10,000 gold. It's a little late, but I like this. Yeah. Empty, fill, gold. I don't have that much gold though to smelt. This is gonna take like less than an hour, and then we're going to Giant's Foundry. Yep. That's an hour? Yeah, fast. That's nothing in this game, bro. An hour? Cakewalk. What am I working towards right now? The main thing we're doing right now is just smithing XP. Yeah, we're just gaining smithing XP via smelting, and then we're gonna use what we smelted, apart from the gold, to get more smithing XP in Giant's Foundry. So right now we're building supplies for getting even more smithing XP. By getting smithing XP in the first place. The goal is to get 88 smithing today. 89 would be fantastic, but it's not happening. But 88 will be okay. That puts me in a +1 boost range for making rune nails, which we need for sailing. Yeah. Oh, I think I'm close to the coal cap here. Yeah, so now we do some ores. Like adamantite. Adamantite. W type shit. Yeah, once the coal is almost out, then we go back to gold. I like this. This is a lot better than what I was doing last time. Is OSRS down? There's some problem with Cloudflare. I don't know if it's affecting RuneScape. I know it's affecting the wiki. Some more gold now. You gotta re-download. Oh, you're having problems just downloading the game? Yeah, I have no idea. I don't even think that's happening. Wait, if you exit the client right now, chat, can you not log in, or what's happening? Try it. Okay, I need to get a stamina pot. Where are my stamina potions? Ooh. Couldn't find them. Oh, they're down here. Okay. I'm triggered that you're gonna use bars at foundry rather than making plate bodies first. Is that better? I make adamant plate bodies and mithril plate bodies and then go to the Giants foundry. Is that the strat? I've never done like that. That's worse. Plate bodies first is worse. Okay. Bada boba. Oh, it's bada boba apparently. The thing is, when you have to put plate bodies instead of bars in the Giants foundry as well, like it takes a bit more clicks. Don't get me wrong, I have a bunch of plate bodies right now. So I'm still gonna do it. But yeah, I always prefer just put the bars in, right? I can do withdraw X, which is 18, and then all for the 10, or the other way around, right? I've never thought of making plate bodies first, and then, like, putting them in. Maybe that's, like, overall more XP, I don't know. But, like, slower XP per hour. Oops. If I gotta put the coal in. You actually lose XP, so it takes more time and you lose XP. Really? Okay, so yeah, you don't want to do that then, man. Yeah, Jordan, apparently it's worse. Straight up. Because I was thinking like it would be more XP, but like it takes so much more time that it's not worth it. Damn. So, I guess the reason why it's less XP is because when you make plate bodies, right? When you make plate bodies, I think you need 5 bars. But when you put them in the Giants Foundry, it's 4. So you're losing 1 bar, or what? Like, that's the difference, right? So that bar you lose is not worth the XP of the plate body you make. Kinda cooked. Yeah. Good to know this. Good to clear it out a little bit. We're learning. It's like we learned this like gold shit right now. I forgot to put mine. Well, I have time to go, right? It's a bit more clicks though, this thing. But it is definitely better. Like that, we got this. Yep. $4 million smithing XP. We smitten. Yes. Yeah, this move over guy, he definitely follows me around a little bit. Then my TOB guy. This move over, dude, he has done like 4,000 TOBs, guys. It's insane. My man lives in TOB. We gotta bring gold, but it's okay because we can do some of this. There we go. Oh, I'm out of run energy, guys. Alright, I really like smithing in RuneScape. I don't know, like, am I weird, guys? I actually like this skill. Like, generally, I like smithing. I feel like it has 2 redeeming qualities. 1, it's fast. And 2, it's kinda useful. I used to be like, smithing's not useful at all. But that's before I learned about making darts. You know what I'm saying? Like, darts are pretty useful. It's an iron. Maybe as a main, it's not useful. But like, as an iron, like, I want to make darts, you know? And now it's good to make nails for sailing. Smithing is actually more useful now, tomorrow, because you can make nails. Like dragon nails as well, right? Or some shit. Dragon plate, I don't know. Yeah, smithing stonks up. But I don't think they were bad anyway. But I remember my first impression of smithing was so bad in RuneScape because I looked at the smithing requirement to make rune plate bodies, which is 99. And I was like, that's the most dumb thing ever. You can just buy this plate body anyway. But yeah, if I look past that, that's actually alright. But then it's a little goofy though. Yeah. Chad, do you need smithing to make not adamant, sorry, to make you know, the pink darts? Amethyst, yeah. Is that like smithing related or not? I know rune darts you need smithing. You don't, okay. So if you're like 92 mining, then like I guess you lose a little bit of interest in smithing. Because you don't even need smithing for that. But with sailing now, it's, you know, it's important. It's important. In the amethyst darts for the iron. Yeah, that's why we were farming that dragon pickaxe. So basically, guys, I spent 40 hours in the wildy farming a dragon pickaxe, so I can save how many hours versus using a rune pickaxe to get to 92 mining. But I can smash, so it's kind of cool. Yeah, saying like, I couldn't smash before, now I can smash. Yay. Yeah, it's used in the raids, yep. Now I'm happy I went for it still, like, I got so much out of killing those wildy bosses, like getting Void Waker, you know, like, a lot of good has came out of it, man. Like, 11.5 in, like, smithing XP, I think, just from the gold bars I got from Calth. Like, that was crazy. Oops. Still work. Sometimes you need a carrot on a stick to motivate you to do stuff that helps you out anyway. Like for me it was a motivator to kill wildy bosses, which really helped me, right? The D-pick was that incentivization that I needed. Alright, this is the last inventory of gold, and then we don't need gold gloves anymore. W type shit. Give me one of these bad boys. Don't forget to cook up some lasagna tonight. Me? Lasagna, bro? Cooking? Oof. Yeah, it's funny you bring up cooking though, because I think one of the requirements for the early quests is to have a Raspberry Pi or Redberry Pi in RuneScape. So I do need to cook one of those today. I gotta grab the spreadsheet and take a look at it again. And prepare some things, right? Like, one of the prep was to get 7 magic stones, which is 7 million GP. That's kind of crazy. I don't know if I want to just spend 7 mil like that. I might skip that for now. Maybe just buy a couple. Another one was to get the salts from waste. To make more TPs. Or whatever it is. So, that one I should probably do today. So much adamantite, guys. I'm the adamantite guy. Can also make a rune pouch loadout for both spells. That's a very good idea. Call out. You can just grab the runes, you're saying, right? I also gotta figure out what my inventory is gonna be. And where do we go Do we just go where Pandemonium quest starts? I don't know. Probably, right? Yeah, it's kind of like WoW, where like you're standing next to where the Dark Portal is about to open, you know, like, or like where the first quest is. Do 10 hours of Brahim and Vigility so you can have a pirate hook. I have a right eye patch, man. Will that suffice? Don't have the hook though. You planning your port time to Spirit Tree a couple days ago for sailing? Yeah, it's good to have anyway for clues. Dude, I've been using that tree so much. People really shit talked it. But unironically, one of my most used spirit trees. At least if I do clues, right? Well, it's gonna be nice for sailing. Hey, if you guys have any spirit seeds left over, just save them. Hand them in for packs after the update to get the new seeds. Right, so that's pretty much all my adamant. Probably have too much adamant and too little mithril still. But definitely doing a motherload mine session, I think I did like 3 hours of it yesterday, has replenished my supplies a little bit. In a good way. In a nice way. Beautiful. So I'm getting some blue bars now. Kind of funny. I think I used to have so much mithril because of going a little dry on Berserker Ring. Like the guy would just drop mithril ore. Dagonet Rex. Now it feels like scarce. You gotta get that cooking wood cutting up. I'm really hopeless with wood cutting. I stopped at 80. That was my goal. I've reached my goal with wood cutting. It ain't gonna move much higher than that for a long time until I have to do 87 for a diary, right? But definitely, it ain't one of my favorite skills, let's say. We were blessed though yesterday getting the beaver pet. Beaver pet at 79 woodcutting, guys. A bit of a spoon, right? Little bit of a spoon. That's my third pet in RuneScape now. 3 pets at 74 days played. I don't know if that's like above average or average, I'm not sure. Yeah. I have 2 skilling pets now. And the CG pet. Yeah. Tangleroot, beaver, and left. Yeah, I've definitely spooned all pets, that's for sure, yeah. But I feel like that's how it goes, no? Like the way I see pets in RuneScape is, if you're not trying to get pets, every pet you're gonna have is a spoon pet. Most likely. Because think about how many bosses you kill in RuneScape over the course of your account, how many skilling you do. You're gonna eventually get a pet, like, at some source, and that pet's gonna be below the rate. Because you're not gonna kill Scourge 4,000 times, right? You're not gonna kill... maybe you kill Hunleft 800 times. Bad example, but like... Maybe you get a pet from Dagonet Rex. Like, you're gonna get lucky somewhere, right? Like, look at the Sardako. He got the, what do you call it? The, GOTR pet, right? Way below the rate. He got the squirrel pet, way below the rate, right? Like, it is unlikely that any of us get a pet at rate, because what are we doing at rate? Spotty Zone, maybe? DG. That's the two that I can think of. Maybe Doom as well. I think the Doom pet is like a pet that we could just easily get without trying. And that would be like deserved on the rate pet, but most of these pets are gonna be spoons, you know? Yeah. Yeah, the Doom pet's not rare, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I've been online for a while, so that's why it's still working. What's your favorite boss so far? Doom. Doom boss. I love Doom. I could do Doom all day, bro. I've almost started doing Doom off stream. That's how much I like that boss. But I've been holding back not doing it off stream, so I don't like get uniques off stream and just try to do it on stream only, you know. But that's such a fun boss. Almost felt like doing some Doom yesterday. You are playing off stream a lot. Play a lot off stream. Play like a few hours a day off stream, and then on the days I don't stream, I play way more. I don't know if I have enough. Metro is really easy to do, actually. You need less coal, right? Per bar. Versus the ridiculous quantity of adamantite and runite. Did you manage to get the ring from RTO farming D-Pick? No, it was a spoon from RTO. Only like 180 KC I think I have. So yeah, sadly no ring or claws from RTO. Yeah. I didn't get PK'd once, man. Not a single... There was a one time a PK showed up, but what I was doing with RTO is I was standing next to the exit while kiting the boss. So if a PK shows up, they spotted the opposite side of the room, and I'm not sure if they're even in range of them. I don't know if they can get a teleblock off that distance. It's a lot of tiles, like 15 tiles. So one time there was a PK, but I just got the TP off, so... Yeah. So I really had a chill time on that bear. I honestly found him easier than Calvarion. Was he hard to do? Not with Bofa. Bofa shits on that boss. Oops. Yeah, Bofa makes the bear very fast. So I did it before Bofa with Warped Scepter. You don't want to do that to yourself. Yeah, it's definitely worse. Yeah, I think my Warp Scepter was like 3.5 DPS, and then Bofa was like 6.7. So big difference, right? New Doom one? Yeah, I bet that would be really good. I don't know how good, but like probably smacks him a little bit, right? And again, a little call out for RTO. Very good way to get mahogany logs right now, guys. Need mahogany logs. That guy might be the same as chopping down a mahogany tree, bro. Straight up. Like he was giving me so many logs. In my loot. Yeah, 1.8k. So for me, it was an average of 10 logs per KC. Yeah, for me. Maybe I got spooned, I don't know, on that. Yeah. So yeah, this is how I have so many mahogany logs. And the funny thing is, the first time I was doing him, the mahogany log drops was a blue drop. Now it's a green drop, because people are buying them on the Grand Exchange for sailing. Yeah, they're more expensive. So one of the prep today, maybe I'll do it off stream, is to just convert 3,000 of these into planks and like 1,000 teak into planks for sailing. And then shout out to Calvarion for giving me 5,000 oak planks, by the way. That guy's my G, alright? He's my G, bro. Yeah, don't restart, guys. Don't restart. If you restart, you're gonna lose a lot of XP. You have any anima bark to buy sawmill vouchers? Let me check 1 second. I don't know. 1,000 in the bank. I have 5.9k, so 7k. Is that a lot of vouchers? 7,000? That's how much I have. More enough? Okay, so you're saying it's worth to like buy some vouchers just to like save money or what? I could do that. Is it worth to like buy the beaver? Like there's like a beaver metamorphosis you can get. Like is that like something I should do, or is it just like clogging? Like I don't know how much it costs. I know there's like a bunch of pets you can get with forestry. Like there's the bird and fox, but I don't have those. But the beaver is like just the pure woodcutting one. Yeah, fox is the one. Yeah, I know. People always like, whenever there's like a fox event, they're like, damn it, I didn't get the fox. But there's always someone that gets it. So I don't know if it's common or just that many people are doing it that like somebody gets it, right? I've seen like multiple people get it too. Is it really 1 in 30? Shit, I might be on the rate for that already. I don't know how much I've done, but... I should do a lot of forestry. Damn. 1 in 30 seems common. So that pet's like kind of easier to get versus like the beaver, right? Yeah, beaver is like, I don't know. You probably like don't get it at 99 on average, right? Wait, what the fuck? It like stopped for a second. 39 million, yeah. Now I've been spooned with these two pets, like same with Tangleroot. Like even now I probably wouldn't be on the rate for Tangleroot at 14 million XP. Like I think it's higher than that. That's funny, like the first time I've done 2 tick properly. Let's get the pet. AI is taking over the internet. Oh, you guys think that's why the Cloudflare is down or whatever? Yeah, maybe this is the end of the internet as we know it. Could be. Yeah, RuneLight is working, but I haven't restarted the game, so... Like, I don't know, is my YouTube chat not working? Because I haven't seen a YouTube chat message in like 20 minutes, so I can't tell if it's just like dead chat, or even my YouTube chat is not working anymore. Like one on YouTube chat if you're watching and you can type. But I don't see any messages. And I tried refreshing it and it doesn't work. Yeah, so I feel like no one's typing. Yeah, either no one's watching or no one wants to type, or it's like that, you know, like it's affecting YouTube. Yeah, it is. No one typed anything. 07 to YouTube chat, boys. Rip. Yeah, it's just not. It hasn't moved in so long. It's working. I came across from YouTube. Oh, really? I just can't see it. This is my YouTube chat. Look. This is from when I started doing Foundry. So yeah, sorry guys, I can't see your messages. And I can't even refresh it. How do I My Chrome is not working. Oh, my Firefox. Look. This is my... Look at this. This is my YouTube where I would grab the chat from. Try refreshing, doesn't work. Yikes. Damn. I hope everything's gonna be fine for my sponsor today, bro. Like, this is kind of bad timing. Jesus. Sponsors XP waste. We're gonna sacrifice XP for some big gains in the bank account, bro. We need it. We need it after the move from WoW to RuneScape, because that has definitely... there's been some, like, changes to the XP per hour, or the money per hour, let's say. Yes. It's like going from tick manipulating to AFK on the phone, bro. Type shit. Yeah, I can't even pull up chat right now. It's definitely cooked for me. So if you're watching on YouTube, I'm not ignoring your messages. I literally can't get my chat. Like the YouTube platform is down for me. Oh, let me see if I can figure something out. So I can cook some. Oh, I might be on something. Yeah, I found it, boys. Alright, we're back, One on YouTube chat. I see it. I see you guys. Alright, we're good. We're good, boys, we're good. I can read your messages. So if I missed a message, sorry about that. Like I literally it was a Cloudflare thing. We're back on YouTube. Alright. Yeah, I was like, damn, you guys are really quiet today, you know, like I answered somebody's question and then no one ever wrote anything. I was like, damn, you know, like that feels kind of weird, you know. Did I answer it that badly? Like I was like getting a little insecure, you know, like it doesn't read chat. I mean, now I've been trying to read, man. Like I definitely don't read every message, but I try my best, you know. Yeah, I try to do a little better. Don't know what by a viewer. You're offended by my answer. Yeah, I was like, damn, like I guess they didn't like what I said, you know. But hopefully everything's okay with the Cloudflare soon, and yeah, just don't restart the game, guys. And I hopefully don't crash, because I had a crash this morning. But I've stopped using full screen plugin. I think the full screen plugin was causing the crashes, boys. So from your end, everything looks normal, but for me, I have a bar on top. But it's not that ugly, this black bar, you know? Yeah, but it has a weird white line on top of it. That's what, like, annoys me, but I'm starting to, like, blur it out, you know? But yeah, on my stream, I just, like, resized the window a little bigger, so you guys don't even see the bar. That's why you don't see the plugin buttons on this side. It's because I made it a little bigger. Yeah, I'll get used to it, yeah. On my laptop, I play it like this, so... Yeah. Fine. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Fuck, I think my math might have been a little off, boys. I don't think I have enough coal. Gotta buy more from Omar. Oh yeah, we are off because I bought mithril from Omar. That's why. Of course. Damn, last stamina potion. It's fine. This is enough. Dude, I'm kind of hyped for Giant's Foundry, boys. It'll be crazy XP because right now I'm only getting like 120k. It's gonna be crazy. Because I have the full smithing outfit now. Full smithing outfit. And that makes it way better. I think. Yeah, Goose's Foundry. I was telling chat last time, like, I remember I was watching Goose's stream when he came here for the first time, when he was already 70 smithing. And the guy, he definitely crashed out a little bit. He wasn't liking the blast furnace because he came from Foundry. For me, I did this first and then Foundry, right? So yeah, he had like a, you know, taste of the good stuff, and then he was like, here, like, yo, what the hell is this? What do I need from Foundry? I need smithing XP, mainly, and the double cannon mode. That's it. Otherwise, it's green log. Let me check. Collection logs, is it minigame? Yes. Yeah, it's literally green logged after buying double ammo. So we get that, and get smithing XP. W type shit. And then any further reputation, we'll use it for boosting smithing +4 when we want it. So it's gonna be really nice, man. Like, honestly, this is good stuff. We'll make a bit of gold as well. Yeah. My man bought catalyst. I mean, are you telling me you're not buying a catalyst for a clog? For, like, bro, I'm not a clogger, but, like, it's literally 1 click, 15 reputation or something. That was the easiest clog of my life. Of course. I mean, come on. I'm not a clogger, but I'm just saying, like, it's literally 15... It's, like, 1 sword would be, like, 10 of them. But I didn't use it. Actually, we did use it. It's so useless. It literally makes it, like, cheaper to make 1 more bar. Or something. Like, not your whole inventory. That should be your whole inventory, bro. Yeah. Never beating the allegations, no. Why do you have 2 kegs? Because I boosted +4 twice. For diaries. Yep. I believe one of them was the Lumbridge Elite Diary. And then the other one was the Varrock Elite Diary. And there's 2 more smithing diaries we gotta do. So we're gonna be 2 more kegs. And then more kegs for any boost for sailing. But yeah, and like I said, any further reputation we get, we just use it on kegs. Not a bad way to use them. What is it gonna get? I guess the ore packs, maybe? But I looked at the wiki, man. Your average GP from those ore packs... Ugh, it's not the best, right? I mean, definitely, like, better than, like, boosting if you don't have to boost, you know? Show us the fade? Sure, man. I think the barber did a pretty good job. Ignore the dent. Like, this guy was a new barber. He was, like, my age. You know? And yeah, he was, I was pretty happy with his work, so. It might be one of my better fades that I've had recently. I feel like fresh, you know, like I said, I wasn't shaving on purpose because I was gonna go to the barber anyway. And it was like, yeah, I really needed to shave. I was looking homeless, right? And it feels good, man. When you go to the barber and you haven't shaved in a while and you get like a nice fade or haircut and the shave, it feels like almost like a makeover, you know, like... Yeah. Alright, that's it. That's it. Okay. The situation. Look at this, boys. This is insane. You only need like 400 for sailing, right? So I have over 1,000 to do what I want with. And also these are a lot of bars. I'm gonna keep it $150, bro. Nah, we're not doing it. Let's just use the play bodies. I was gonna say I'm gonna send bars so it's faster, but like, fuck it. You never know, right? You never know. Oh shit, I don't have any bronze bars yet. Little delay for Giants Foundries. Micro delay. Let's go Shantae Pass and buy some bronze bars. You don't need? I think you do need, no? Maybe not. I remember seeing on the spreadsheet, like, to get... Yeah. Wait, they're all sold out. Really? Oh. I mean, fuck. Dude, we should have just made bronze bars in the foundry. You can just buy copper and tin. Yeah. That would have been faster, no? Shantae guard. Pfft, there's one, bro. Ah! Dude, I left my gold in the coffer, by the way, guys. Okay, I'm pissed. Yeah, Runelight's having problems. There's a Cloudflare issue. Yeah, we need copper anyway, right? How much copper do you need for sailing? I can just buy that right now. 500? Really? Fuck, that's a lot. That's gonna take some time to buy because we can't put in the coal bag. Okay, let's just buy the copper then and then make how many bronze bars do you think? Like 100? Yeah. Fucking hell, mate. No way they're buying. Oh. That's fine. Take the money out now? True. Yeah, it's pro that Shiloh. Oh, Shiloh. Yeah, Shiloh might be fine. Oi, 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 don't buy my bar, bro! Ah, we're good, we're good. I'm rich. It's so funny, like copper, the most like low level ore is like now in demand. What is that guy buying though? Probably buying gold actually for spinning XP. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Awesome. We'll probably get all the tin we need, just like buying the leftover tin. Fucking hell, I thought I was done with this place. I'm not. I don't have the spreadsheet on me. Surely someone has it in chat, unless the spreadsheet is down. And I said I don't remember what we needed. I gotta take a look at it myself, you know? Like, yeah. There's so many things I gotta do. Like, I gotta farm salts, and then, like, pre-prepare some things, like pies. I don't know, like... I just know it's a lot of smithing, so I'm doing the smithing part right now. There it is, a spreadsheet. Alright. It's working for... Yeah, it's working for me. Perfect. Thank you, chat. I'll link this in YouTube chat, actually. There you guys go. Hopefully that works. Yeah, has it. Let me see how many bronze bars I mentioned. Wait, this thing says you need 482 bronze bars. Really? Really? Wait, that's a lot more than I thought. Ooh, so if we are gonna prepare for this, so you need 372 copper. Again, whatever, we don't know if it's true, but like 372 copper and 482 bronze bars. So that's a 800, over 800 copper I gotta buy. Oh, buying the bars would be faster probably, but like it's just crowded, you know. God damn it, chat. Right, this would be important. Like, imagine you literally can't progress your sailing because you can't even make the basic shit. You have all the expensive bars, but you don't have the normal bars. That would cuck you. So I'm gonna take this serious because this is the beginning, right? Yeah. Whatever. Better be safe than sorry. You know? If I've made all those like mithril nails and shit, like I'm not gonna lazy it up now with the first ingredient, you know? That's the way I see it, right? I'm lazy with runite, for example. I don't have enough runite. But that's the last ingredient for me because I can't do dragon. So that's fine. We'll get there anyway, but I want to make sure I have the early ones, you know. I don't have enough rune. When it was 0 prep, yeah, it's fine. Like, honestly, guys, you don't have to prep. Who cares? Like, I like playing the game this way. You know, for me, it's fun to try to prep. But it's probably more fun for some people just go in blind and, you know, just have fun with the skill. Which, again, you should do what you want to do, you know? Don't, like, force yourself to do something unless you're, like, interested in it, right? Prepping is the fun bit. Yeah, I enjoy prepping. Sometimes, though, I like going in. Like, I've done it before where, like, I do 0 prep and I just have fun. But it doesn't... It depends if I feel like doing it, you know? Like, this time I feel like prepping. So that's why I'm prepping, right? If I didn't feel like prepping, I wouldn't do it. But I feel like it's kind of content for me. Like, this last few days, we just done some sailing prep. Who put all the ore? God damn it. 0, man. Did I not hop? There's no way, bro. 0. Am I having somebody sloppy seconds right now? This guy. Ooh. What are you? He didn't even buy anything. I mean, that dude's combat level 3. Bro, some of these combat level 3s, by the way, you look him up and they got like 100 and some skill. And then you're like, what? Maybe like skilling like crazy, bro. Look at this guy. Okay, this guy's just, he just started playing. He's new, he's new. The actual new player, yeah. Do you have a lot of Slayer points for... No, I don't, sadly, Che. I know I should have done that, but I didn't, sadly. I don't have enough time. We are not prepared with Slayer. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. I have like 200 Slayer points. I have one block that I haven't done because I have nothing I want to actually block, because I'm waiting to green log Tormented Demons or Demonic Gorillas. So that's even worse. And I have still 2 Slayer tasks right now that I have to finish so that I don't have any Slayer tests, so I can potentially get the new ones. So we're nowhere close. Like, my Slayer prep didn't happen. It just didn't happen. Yeah. That's like the longest prep, I feel like. You know, what I've been doing with smithing and shit is actually fast and easy. Like farming 3-4k points for like, bro, like, that's crazy. That's like some serious prep, though. Yeah. That's some serious prep. Like, I bet some of you guys did that, but like, I think for me, with how new I am to RuneScape, I wasn't in a good position for it, you know? Like, it would be better for me to actually do Slayer and get, you know, Zenites and shit than like Giga points boosting, right? You play this game like a grandpa. Really, bro? Damn, okay. That's rude. That's very rude. Okay, so 609 copper, 66 tin. I need way more tin. Right? Way more tin. Because I gotta make 480 bronze bars, 1 tin. Oh, god damn it. Jugux. Jugux. How do you even make bronze bars, guys? What's like the strat? Do we put all tin and then all copper? So like 2 trips. And that's 28 bars. That's what I'm thinking, at least. Or some shit, I don't know. Same with coal straight. Yeah, but there's no coal bag, right? You can put tons of tin in like you do with coal. Yeah. So you gotta do them equally, right? 14 according to the wiki. But can you put 28 and then you just collect once? I think that'll be more efficient than 14 collecting every time. Yes? Okay, yeah, we'll do it like that then. Madonna, bro. This caught me off guard. I forgot about bronze. I forgot, it's my bad. So, god damn it. 88k per hour. Can you imagine how bad it is, the XP making bronze bars, guys? Madonna, yeah? Oy. That's okay. It is all good. I will do this now. Little sip. Yeah, RuneLight is apparently having a problem because of Cloudflare. So, you could keep trying. Some people said that worked if they kept trying, but I don't know. I was lucky to be online already before the Cloudflare incident happened. Yeah. That's been kind of the deal here. I'm barely gonna have enough time to get 88 smithing. I gotta make all the planks still. Fuck. But whatever I don't do today before my sponsor, I'll just do it after the sponsor off stream. It'd be like the boring shit, like even worse than this. Just do it after. I really, fuck, I really want to do some Volcano today or like Cox, because that could have been prep for me, but I'm just going for the guaranteed shit, you know, versus the oh, we might get something type shit, right? This is safer. So checking how much I have, 255. So this has to be 500, and this has to be like almost 900. So I mostly need 10, I think. It's a 10 angle, sort of. Oh my god. So I don't need much more cropping, just buy 10. Bro, I hope this spreadsheet is not trolling me, because I have made 11,000 mithril nails, like it said. And if I only need to use 500 of those 11k, what am I gonna do with the rest? So many nails, guys, you know? So, like, we'll see, bro. Like, maybe that was a typo, man. I mean, I did get some smithing XP making those nails, to be fair. But it wasn't really good. It was like 60k an hour. But, yeah. We'll find out. Yeah, how much are they even worth? 1.1 million on the Grand Exchange. Yeah. Yeah, this is the nail situation. I might need more bronze nails. I think they're a little low on bronze nails right now. Like, low-key. Low-key for real on the bronze nails. Could get a bit more. Everything else is fine. And I don't have any runite nails because I don't have 89 smithing. Where? That's why I need to level smithing. I can boost for it though. But it would be easier to just be 89, right? Yeah. And then dragon nails require how much smithing? Does anyone here know? I sure as shit can't do dragon nails. Yeah. I don't know. It's gotta be like in the 90s or something, right? $92? Okay. Yeah, that's cooked. No, I put the gold in. Right, so 100 more tin ore, maybe 120 more, and then like 100 more copper, and we're done. I gotta smelt all of them, keep the rest of the copper, and then it's Giant's Foundry. I hope, unless I can remember something that's more important. You need 94 for Dragon Kill parts. Yeah, 94 is like the big number that they showed, right, on their post. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for 94. Like, I'm basically not gonna be a dragon guy. I want to be the rune guy. My boat will be a rune boat. It is what it is. I'm aiming for tier 2. Tier 1 is the best. Tier 2 is gonna be me. So, yeah. I should be tier 3 on anything, though. It is what it is. Rune Chad, yeah, it's like same with trees. Like, I'm not gonna be a rosewood giga Chad. I'm gonna be a whatever 80 woodcutting tree is, you know, like it's way easier to get 80 than 92, right? So I aimed for the second best, and then maybe one day I'll be on the best category, right? That was my goal with it. I think we are done here. Oh shit, I need more copper now. Copper. 90 plus with axe boost and preserve. Yes, it's just not happening. We're not getting 10 woodcutting levels, you know, by tomorrow. This is what it is. I just got the 81 done. At least that. It's crazy, man. It's throw a tree out there. Hey, 92 woodcutting, you know, like, okay. Kind of cool though. I like that they're adding more trees in the game. I think it's cool to have more trees that you can be like, ooh, the next level I get this. I'm 5 levels away from it. Because there was a big gap between Magic and what's it called? Redwood. It's a very big gap, right? Now there's like 2 trees between Magic. And not even between. Technically, one of them is past Redwood, right? So it's like, cool. That's what I like about Slayer, man. Slayer has so many unlocks. Like every few levels, you unlock a new Slayer mob. But woodcutting wasn't like that. Woodcutting is like 15 level gaps. But now that changes. Right, there it is. So that is all we need. Ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna drink one of these. I'm gonna put... Oh, I have to go on a blast furnace word. And it's gonna be 395. 395. Hello. Song. Deposit 30k. I make almost 5 iron bronze bars. I don't know how much XP you get for doing a whole inventory of bronze bars. Let's see. 174, guys. Oh my god, that's so bad. Gold is like 1.5k. Yeah, so that's not something we're gonna notice. I mean, once we go Foundry though, like the XP per hour should be a bit over 200k. But yeah, right now, not really getting that. I wonder if you can just put like more than 28 of the same ore and then just like giga load it, but I guess it doesn't matter because you can only take 28 at a time, right? Yeah. Damn, they look like chocolate bars, man. Like when I look at these in the inventory, I get hungry. They look like square chocolate bars, you know. And I did go to a supermarket yesterday and I did buy myself a Cadbury Twirl. And now I'm thinking about the Cadbury Twirl. So I might be going for a pee break. You know what I'm saying, guys? Like real soon here. But it would be a lot of XP lost, you know. Will Cloudflare delay sailing? Honestly, bro, very scary question. I don't know, guys. This thing wasn't on my agenda that there was gonna be a Cloudflare problem today. How long does this stuff normally take to fix? You know, man. I hope everything's gonna be okay. Oh yeah, I mean, it's definitely a concern, right? What if sailing was not ready for tomorrow and Jagex is behind the Cloudflare problem so that they have an excuse to delay sailing and actually make it work? Crazy tinfoil hat conspiracy moment right there, guys. He figured it out. Shut him down. Nerf his drop rates. Now he's gonna know what it's like being dry. No more spooning for you. Jovek is DDoSing. Jovek's back to playing WoW, man. He's actually making a guild for TBC. Yeah, he's gone, bro. He's gone. Alright. Yeah, once we're out 10, we're done. This actually taken way less time than I thought. W-type shit, boys. Yeah, they're gonna be... So, right now with WoW, there's something called Anniversary Realms, which are the relaunch of 2019 Classic. I guess relaunch of 2019 Classic, but relaunch of Vanilla. And those servers are going to be progressing to the Burning Crusade, which will be a relaunch as well. I don't know, man. There's no date. Probably early next year. April, I don't know. And now solo pop-ins like OnlyFans 3, Hardcore TBC. They're gonna try to play Hardcore TBC with an add-on or official if there's an official one. So like, yeah, that's kind of what's going on from what I know. What's that? Emotes? Milking. Yeah, it's definitely milking. Yeah. I mean, we are milking it as content creators, and Blizzard is milking it as developers, right? Yeah. It's all milking. You're excited to quit for TBC? I don't know, man. Like, dude, if TBC came out tomorrow, I wouldn't play it. You know, like, I'm so into RuneScape right now. But yeah, 4 or 5 months from now, maybe, yeah, like, it'll be, like, easier to just change game again. But right now, like, bro, I don't want to do anything else. Yeah, I don't. But it sounds to me like potentially OnlyFans 3 won't even be in April. It might be way after, because Soda was saying like he wants to do it when there's more content out in TBC. So it'll be like 8 months from now, I don't know. But yeah. Definitely, like, I'm in a weird spot right now where, you know, I don't feel like playing WoW, but like obviously OnlyFans 3 would be hype and you know, fun. So that'd be something I would do, right? Unless it was like some super dumb rules and I really don't agree with it. Right? Because like if they do some weird thing where like, oh, we have to do this, I don't know. I mean, I was on the fence on OnlyFans 2 and I still did it, and I had so much fun. So it'd be hard for me to not do OnlyFans 3, because even if it's not better or it's worse, it was still so much fun anyway, right? Drama farming? No drama. I'm not farming any drama. Yeah, OSRS content creators, they did OnlyFans too. Some of them. Like I mentioned, Oda Block doing OnlyFans 3. Like it would be hype, right? Like this could be an angle. You do OnlyFans 3 to delay and stall for Raids 4. Because Raids 4 would probably come out after OnlyFans. So this could be like a gap for RuneScape creators, you know? Yep. So sometimes people do that. They play another game that they kind of like, but they're not that big into it, while they're waiting for their main game to get some big updates. But in the case of RuneScape players, they just play RuneScape while playing WoW. You just grind something on your second monitor, right? Isn't that what people do? So I could be chopping trees while playing my character in WoW, and maybe that would be a way for me to get my max cape. Like, because right now I don't see myself doing max cape, but if I'm playing something else and grinding slow skills on my second monitor, then maybe that's kind of more reasonable. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I could like, oh, I just got 99 woodcutting, mining, whatever, you know, like, so that could be an angle, sure. Yeah. But yeah, that's what the other guys were doing when I played with these RuneScape streamers and OnlyFans. They were just grinding RuneScape anyway. Yeah. Once you get Achievement Cape, Max Cape will seem much more doable. Oh yeah, I'm sure about that. Yep. It's just we're still far away from the Achievement Cape, right? But not super far away. I've made some progress, and after I'm done with sailing, I think that progress is gonna explode. Because like Dragon Pick was holding me back. I've spent like 30-40 hours farming Dragon Pickaxe. If I just skilled in those hours, I would have had like 1 or 2 skills ready for Achievement Cape, right? But now that I have it, I'm like no longer going wildy and doing this. I can grind something, right? And this morning I did some Tempoross off stream as well, you know, some fishing. Got 1 whole fishing level. A lot, man. Fishing's slow. Feels low at least. Alright, almost done. Just 3 more runs. Look at this spreadsheet right now. Wait, does it really say you need 61 ropes for sailing? 61? Really? The fuck? Yeah, we can just buy them. I bought, dude, I bought 20 something ropes this morning because I had 0. I was like, that's more than enough for sailing. Fair enough. So I gotta buy more ropes. Takes 2 seconds. I'm reading that from the spreadsheet. I'm gonna link it for you. There you go. It's on the tab called Materials. I need 5,000 swamp paste and 390 swamp tar. I'm not sure if I have that. Flax I do have. Then need to make a red berry pie. That's easy. Fishing bait I have. I need to farm the salts. Sea salt, F salt, earth salt. Yeah. Alright, how many bars? That'll be enough. Alright. Type shit right there, boys. Surely I'm done with this place now, right? Yeah. I don't think I have to come back here. Okay, so that's enough bronze bars. It's beautiful. We don't have enough runite, but it is what it is, right? That's the only thing I'm missing. This is not a dragon bar. This is Lovakite. Looks like it, you know. Okay, so swamp tar 390. Swamp paste 5,000. What the fuck is swamp paste? I have 11, bro. And the wiki is down, so I can't wiki it. How am I gonna know how to get something if I can't wiki it? You buy it from Charter. Okay, thank you, chat. I was gonna cry, bro. Alright, Charter. Ectofile. No one ever goes to the Ectofile Charter. No, wiki is crazy, bro. How do you know what you need for sailing? This is a spreadsheet made by some nerd, and we're trusting this nerd. There you go. Yeah, be open-minded that it might not be accurate, right? No. Wait, chat, there's no way I can buy 5,000 of this. 5,000. 5,000 is big. Where are there places you can buy like more quantity? Fishing trawler general store. Okay. Alright, type shit, boys. There's a mini game TP. Yeah, well, I'm saving it for Blast Furnace though. Or Giant's Foundry, sorry. Because that one's kind of crazy. Emo. Just use the charter. Oh, you're saying I could have just taken a boat from there to here. Dude, it's been so long since I've done that. That was like my main way of traveling. Before, you know, 82 constructions. Now I just... I think there's like a lunar TP here, right? Alright, so who sells the things? General. Shopkeeper. It sells 80. Okay. Anyone in chat knows why we need 5,000 swamp paste? To repair the boat, probably. He normally has 5k, so people have bought this. I mean, this ain't gonna take that long, though. I'm playing because I've been online for a long time. It's like, if I turned off my game, I'd be in the same boat as you. It's just I'm already online. Yeah. Look at the price of this. Wait, I'm paying 200 gold for each of these. How much is it normally? Wait, am I gonna spend 1 million? I am, right? 5,000 times 200 is 1 million. Yeah. This is kind of cooked, no? No, word? Yeah, maybe we don't need 5k. Hold on, let me go to like an Australian server or like West Coast. Maybe no one bought there. Oh my god! Okay, I'll leave some for our people. Dude, it's still expensive though. 500. No, they're all the same price. I think it's always 192. Bro, this is like brain rot. Like we are spending. Yeah, it's 192 anyway. We just buy all of it. Yeah. Like 1 million GP on swamp paste. 1 million. No, I have 46 million, but like still, like this gold is only gonna go down. Like making planks and shit. Like I've said it before, I say it again. Sailing might be. It might be a skill that bankrupts me as an early Ironman player. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Worst case, I gotta do CG, you know? However, there's this theory that sailing is gonna be cheap unless you are 80 plus sailing. Like, surely the expensive part of sailing comes from like rune and dragon, you know? So if I can't do dragon... Yeah. Shades of Moron minigame. Wait, Shades of Moron gives you swamp paste or what? I mean, we're almost done here, bro. Sailing is either slow and profitable or fast and expensive. I think it's a very, very well thought out response. I think you're right about that. Yeah. Fast and expensive. Cheap. Sorry. Cheap and slow, or fast and expensive. Or profitable and slow, fast and expensive. Yeah. That's literally every skill. Yeah. He's right, bro. He's right. Most skills, if not all skills, fall in that category. Look at Slayer. Slow, profitable, right? I mean, actually, fire making is fast and profitable. Maybe not every skill, but I think that's generally good. So, what do you guys think? I'm gonna say it right now. Dating might be fast. Because it's gonna be expensive, I think. Or is it going to be a skill that's slow and expensive? Can that be done? Maybe. But when people get mad though about that. Oh my god! When I only need 400. Alright guys, I'm gonna tell you my world if you wanna buy a bunch of swamp paste. What word am I? 559, there's a bunch of swamp paste. Okay, so that's minus 1 million gold on swamp paste. I hope I don't regret that. I don't think I will though. Because yeah, if you've done fishing trawler, swamp paste repairs the boat. And yeah. I think we're good. It's up. Wait, are we good? Cloudflare is back. Let's fucking go, boys. Log in. Log in and buy this. Oh, somebody's buying it already. Ah, you're too slow, bro. He bought it. It's gone. What the fuck, bro? Holy shit. That guy was not messing around, man. Holy. Alright, 81 ropes. That's enough. So, literally, looking at this right now, everything is prepped except a red berry pie and salt and magic stones. But am I supposed to go buy 6 magic stones right now? I don't know, chat. Those are 1 million gold each. I'm a little bit of a pussy. I'm not gonna lie. I would rather know for sure I need them. Yeah. Yeah, wait, I'm waiting. Worst case, we lose like 1 minute. So, how do you make a red berry pie? Is the wiki and the wiki's back? Just in time. No! Guys, okay, I can check in game. Red berry pie. How the fuck am I supposed to know, bro? I mean, I guess you need a red berry and a pie shell, maybe? I don't know. I don't even have a red berry. I don't know. Okay, I know where you buy one. You can buy a red berry at Port Sarim because of that one quest. Wait, you can just buy in the cooking guild. Really? Go cooking guild then. Alright. I don't know if they're gonna let me in though without my... Yeah, I need the Varrock plate body. Alright, you guys want to see something hot? No! Check this out, check this out. Look at that, bro. I'm one of those guys, man. I'm one of those guys now. Yeah. By the way, is it true that if you go to the desert with this gear, you don't need to get water skins? Or is that like fake news? Does anyone know? You still need Tiara, so you're saying it's fine to lose like 0.9% XP because you lose the set bonus to not have to ever drink. Oh, Desert ME4. Yeah, I don't have that though. Yeah, fuck. One day, guys, one day. You can just buy them here. Wait, did someone buy all the Admiral Pies, or are there always 0 here? I have no idea. There's always 0. You gotta make those. That's like +5 fishing, right? Alright, so I'm just gonna get it out of the way before we go Giant's Foundry. It's probably gonna be Giant's Foundry till we do the sponsor anyway. I'm just gonna go get the salts now. So don't forget. Get out of the way. Shouldn't take long. We're on uniform already, so perf. I'll probably just do the Slayer shit off stream. Yeah. I need to do Abyssal Demon task and the rest of my Tormented Demon task. I was gonna do it on stream, but... Or maybe I should do that on stream. Wait, what do you guys rather watch? Would you want to watch me do Slayer for like 1 hour? Or Giant's Foundry? Because I could do Slayer on stream and then finish Foundry off stream. Up to you guys. Yeah. Slayer? Okay. Go delve. I would love to delve. But not yet. Oh, not right now. Yeah. Alright guys, not to flex, but we got a beaver off stream yesterday. This little bastard. I don't know, bro. I didn't know that. I got away with it. But bro, it's a pet. Don't get mad at me if I get a pet, guys. I don't care about pets, you know, like. But don't get mad at me, bro. Don't get mad. Is it Spoon though? Like, is it Spoon to have 3 pets at 74 days played? Again, I have no idea. You tell me. Maybe it is. I don't know. You only have 1. It's insane, Spoon. Really? No, it's Spoon to get it at my woodcutting level, but what I was saying, Chaz, like you eventually would spoon some pet here and there, no? Like, think about it like this. If you've killed 10,000 bosses, you would probably get a pet from one of those bosses, even though it's like only 100 of that boss. At some point. Yeah. So, but every pet I have, I spooned it though. But again, that's how it should be. Unless you're trying to get a pet and you're going over the rate. Because what have I done to get a pet? Nothing, right? Yeah. There's no skill that I'm on the rate for a pet or boss. Not even Calvarion. It would be weird if I've done a boss that many times. Yeah, I guess it's Spoon though to have 3 pets at that KC. And we're probably gonna get Doom pets soon. Once I start doing Doom again. And Scotty Zo, I'm getting there as well. I feel like those are the other easy pets I can get. Anyway, I'm wasting time. What am I supposed to do? Wait, so we're gonna do Waze. And then... No Herbrand, fuck Herbrands. Just going straight Slayer after. CBA round. Fine, I don't have that many seeds, so... Gotta get sailing pet on day 1. Bro, you know I thought I got the fishing pet so many times. Because I'm on my phone doing Karambuans. And I go back to my phone. And I see there's a seagull behind me. But it's not my seagull. Every damn time. So I start scrolling up the chat like, oh my god, did I get it? Such a bait, bro. Such a bait. Anyways. I forgot the celestial ring, guys. I'm not gonna go back and get it. It's fine. Shame on me, though. So this is part of the sailing prep. Can someone link the... No, I have it. Don't link it. That's fine. So we need 250T, 250F, 50 Earth. That should take long. I think you get these amounts based on your mining level or something. Smashing. Yes, 84 mining temporarily. Holy shit, bro. I don't gotta lie, this helmet goes hard. Nice haircut. Thank you, LMGD. How's it going, bro? LMGD, have you quit RuneScape, by the way? Because you're not online. Oh, wait, you are. I just don't have you as a friend. Let me add you. Yeah, I don't have you as a friend. There you go. Because you're offline, though. I wonder what NMGD is doing. Yeah, Rune Light's back up, I think. He doesn't have his friend either? Really? Salt for sailing? Yeah, we're just doing salt for sailing. I don't know what you do with this, but it's on the spreadsheet. I'm just trusting the spreadsheet, guys. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Mahogany repair kit apparently requires 2 mahogany planks, 10 mithril nails, and 5 swamp paste. Oh. So that's why you need a lot of mithril and paste. And yeah, now that I remember, when we watched that sailing video, repair kits are like food for boats. And you need food. Otherwise your boat dies. And yeah, this prep is preparing 1000 repair kits, which is 2k mahogany, 10k mithril nails, 5k swamp paste. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense now. The spreadsheet guy's just dumping his stockpile mats he overbought. Really? You know people do that in WoW. They do that in WoW, bro. They buy a bunch of shit and then they say like, yo, this is what you need to prepare. And then they just make so much money. Like LMGD used to do this. So LMGD would make a raid in Seasonal Discovery and he would be like, if you don't have 20 of this potion, you will get banned from the raid and you don't get loot. And then he would list all those potions at higher than market price and then make a bunch of money. How toxic is that? He literally did this in a SOD. Because then all the people in the raid would buy it because they have to. LMGD, bro. Like, dude, you were so shameless and salt, bro. Like, it's actually disgusting. And then there would be a lot of people trying to join his raid. And obviously you can't invite everybody. There's only enough slots. So he would be like, okay, so if you want your application for the raid to be prioritized, you can gift my stream 5 subs. And people would gift him 5 subs. He would get like 50 subs. Oh my god. Just so their application gets read. It's like prio queue. That's so dumb. It's so dumb. I can't believe you did that. LGD, that was disgusting, bro. The dumbest thing is people actually did it. Like if no one subbed, like, it'd be like, whatever. But, like, people actually were subbing. Remember to log out at Port Sarim tonight. I'll probably just move there tomorrow morning because I'll be online early. But, yeah, that's a good idea. Y'all know what you're gonna have in your bags for sailing. What's your inventory looking like? You have like a rune pouch, I bet, with runes maybe for boat TP. And like, I gotta figure that out, so I have no idea. Yeah, I need to map my bags. You're not telling me. What the hell, bro? Damn, look at this guy with full dragon gear. He's mining with his helmet, boys. What the fuck? Inkando hammer and Amy saws wielded. Brother, I'ma do the same thing. Amy saw in one hand, Inkando hammer in the other hand. That's a good idea. That way you're saving 2 back slots. Because I don't think we need to do any combats, right? I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll just bring a whip in my bags in case we gotta hit something. I don't know. Yeah. How fast you can get in Candle Hammer? It took me 4 hours. It's random, bro. You can go dry on it. So, if you want to farm it now, you should get one before sailing. But it's just, the way it works is you have a chance to get the hammer from salvaging an item. And there's no bad luck protection. But the longer you do it, you increase the chance of getting it because of unlocking permanent bonuses. But it's only like a 5% increase. And then you have a 10% increase in mining, which is a big deal personally. But yeah, even once you have both those things, like, it could take hours, right? Yeah. Yeah, for me it's 4 hours. I've heard people saying 10 hours. I've heard people saying 10 minutes. So, but yeah, you should be on rate to get it in probably a few hours. We all know you're gonna spin it. No, I already have it. Yeah, I farmed it 2 days ago. It's 4 hours. I almost greenlocked everything. I was just missing one of those, like, ancient pieces. It's kind of tilting. Like, I got 2 ancient pieces of the same one in one go, and those are rarer than the hammer. Oh yeah, they're clogs, and then you just hand them in for kudos. Alright, so almost done with tea here and earth. And then I need one more. F salt. Let me guess, it's the purple one, yeah. This is really bad mining XP, is it? 5 XP. What the hell, Jagex? Alright. Gonna go AFK mine this. Hopefully it doesn't go grey instantly. And feed my cats. Oh my god, I'm wasting XP. Chat, where do you buy sawmill vouchers? Any forester, okay. We'll do that. You know what I feel like? I feel like this sailing skill is gonna be a lot of construction XP. It seems really related to construction. Like construction materials and just building shit all the time. Maybe we just get like a few construction levels. Yeah, it would be nice. I don't mind if it costs gold, but I'm like not needing to do construction, you know? Yeah, if we look at the spreadsheet, like what planks, nails, construction. Sailing skill guide. Wait, what is this? I guess these are all the things you need. Going up in Slayer level. I mean, sailing level. 97 sailing for Dragon Keel sloop. Bro. And this is all rosewood. Yeah, the highest sailing requirement for non-rosewood is 87. Yeah, I think that's gonna be my number. 87 sailing. Because going higher than that doesn't make sense for me. I don't have enough wood cutting. Yeah. I guess 90 to get Spotted Virginia, which we did Tempoross for. And then 91 is +1 boat. But yeah, then this we are skilled out. Yeah. Jesus, boys. We are pretty much done here. Go Camelot. That's all the salt farmed. Grab that forestry kit. Trade the friendly forester. So this is to change the beaver, huh? What? I need 500 redwood logs. Okay, forget that. These gloves allow the wearer to nimbly dislodge birds' nests, giving them a greater chance of receiving their desired type of nest. What? Is that good? The only thing I've ever bought from this guy is log basket and felling axe. Log brace. There's so much shit. Fox whistle, 75k bark. Oh, so you can literally just buy the pets. Sawmill voucher times 10. How much should I buy, chap? I have 7k bark. Buy 2000. I ran out of bark already. What? Fuck, I spent everything I had. No. Dude, I didn't... What the fuck? I have 470 of them. I don't have any offerings. Wait, what do offerings do? Did I fuck up? Maybe I fucked up a little bit. It doubles your logs. Oh, so you can get the logs faster. Maybe I can buy a few of them. Am I blind? I don't see them. Is it ritual much? Oh yeah, I need the maple logs. We have 42 bark. Dude, I can't buy one. No, I can't, chat. Well, it is what it is. I don't have those. Alright, I take the L on that one. At least I have a lot of vouchers. So, these sawmill vouchers, I save them for... not redwood, because I can't do redwood. Like, before redwood. Whatever, like, the ironwood one. Yeah, the highest planks I have, yeah. There's gonna be ironwood. I don't use them now for making mahogany logs. That would be stupid, right? This kind of crazy though. So like literally you can use forestry as a way to make gold by saving gold. I never thought about it like that. Alright. So we were gonna do Giants Foundry, but I changed my mind. I'm gonna just do it off stream. And let's just do Slayer instead. So part of my prep is just to finish my 2 Slayer tasks. Just so I don't have any Slayer tasks, I can maybe get the ones I want. So let's just quickly do that. I have like a few Tormented Demons to kill and then Abyssal Demons. We're not doing Sire. Just like quick. Oops. I will do Tormented Demons though, because maybe I'll get Dragon Claws, right? Yeah. It's only 27 KC. You never know. You never know. That's a bit of a copium. Taking off all my clothes here. And this. Oh yeah, we can do the chugging barrel, guys. First time using chugging barrel. Yes. Yo, check this out, check this out. My god. W chugging barrel. Dude, my bags are so fucked. I think I have too many. Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing wrong. This way I save a back slot. And we're not gonna swap neck because we're lazy and we save another back slot. And now it should be okay. Type shit, maybe, I don't know. Not cooked. I'll just play good. Hopefully I don't get hit too much. This might be enough for 27. If I finish this task, don't get a new one. If I get a new one, I'll be so mad at myself. Don't get a new one. Get the one out of the storage, do that task, and that's it. And then, any time I have left, I don't think I have any time, but let's say I have some time, we can do something. What should be EVE Online at that point, because at 5:30 I have my sponsor. So I have 1 hour and 40 minutes. Like, time flies so fast in RuneScape when you skill, bro. Like, I don't know what it is. It's like... Maybe it's because I have a lot I'm trying to do at the same time, but like, holy moly. Holy moly. Yeah. Alright, lock it in, lock it in. We're doing combat. Hey, can you stop scratching the sofa? I just fed the cat if she gets the zoomies, by the way. Always what happens. Why did you skip those other ones? Oh, what do you mean skip? Oh, you mean the other tormented demons? Okay, I can explain that. So this area that I'm in right now, it's single combat. So you can't accidentally hit another tormented demon. You can't accidentally hit another tormented demon, right? When they're on top of each other. Here, it doesn't happen. And also from my own experience, there's way less people here. You get crashed way less here. I don't think I've ever been crashed in this spot. And the other spot will get crashed. And I identify crashing as like someone taking one demon and I take one demon, because when you kill a demon, there's downtime before the next one spawns. But like the same one spawns again. Like it has to spawn and then there's like 5 seconds and you can hit it. So it's always better like to kill a mob and instantly pull the other, right? Yeah, way less people come here. Like it's always free. But it's mainly because of the multi-combat. Speed tracker, here you go. Look at my inflated Slayer XP per hour on my potentially last ever Tormented Demon task. If I can just get the Dragon Claw, man. I don't know how to do these guys again. Yeah, I mean, chat told me about the spot, bro. Like, I was doing the other ones for my first, like, 2 synapses, I think. This spot is good. You just gotta run a little further, that's it. If your trips are long anyway, it doesn't matter too much, right? That run. But if I get Dragon Claws, I would be so happy. Current KC is 1,242. We're a little dry on the claw, but we've been spooned on the synapses. That's been my experience here. Yeah, we could just get another synapse instead of getting claw. Like, there's no RNG like that, you know? Like, some people get 8 claws, 0 synapse. Some people get 8 synapse, 0 claw, you know? It's just random, right? But if I did get the claw here, I would just block this task. I have a free block slot right now. It'll be really big for our sailing prep. Then we cannot get the thing anymore. It's gonna be awkward because I don't have a lot of points. 159, I have less than I thought. It'll be hard for me to do the new Slayer mobs. Maybe I just do them off task. I don't know. We'll see. Like, the Griffins off task might be fine. Yeah, I hate doing stuff off task, but like, I don't know. Maybe it's Trolls still. But that's my worst prep, is like, apart from not being like 92 wood cutting, it's not having any Slayer points. I'm so unprepared for it. So at least what I'm doing now is just finishing my current 2 tasks so that I have 2 opportunities to get Griffins. Yeah. I don't have that many skips. I don't want to reset my streak, right? At least I'm close to 220, which would give me a bit of points. That's my fault. I bought a lot of unlocks with my points, like stopping the wyverns, you know. Probably should have done that this close to sailing, but I did anyway. I don't know. Honestly, sailing came so fast, guys. I really thought it was further away than it was. It's like the last few days, it's like, oh my god, it's tomorrow. I can't believe it's tomorrow. Maybe because I'm so unprepared that it feels like it's coming fast, but normally it's the other way around. Like, I can't wait for it to come out. I have nothing to do until then, but I have so much to do still. Because I'm still new to RuneScape. Like, with WoW, it's always like, dude, please just launch the new content. I'm bored. I'm a bit like that right now with RuneScape. I don't have the same feeling. Damn, alright, we're gonna have to juggle a little bit here. Very lucky drops. Some point you will? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could run out of content, but it takes a long time, I think. This is Ironman, you know? Like, we have 1 raid purple, guys. And it was a spoon, you know? It's getting the purples from the raid. Like, bro, Bodhi, if you watch Bodhi stream, he's always doing TOB. Like, the guy is just TOB locked right now. And that's what can happen to you. Doom locked. Yeah. And then Cybex is like really locked. I should be Doom locked. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing Doom, bro. I like Doom. It's just I've been like focusing on my sailing prep now. Like, after we're done with sailing, I think Doom might be our PVM grind. We start doing it much more than once a week. I'm giving sailing like maybe 2 weeks of like attention. Kind of depends how fast it is. Like, if I'm like 87 sailing the first week, then maybe just 1 week is enough, right? I don't know how slow or fast it's gonna be. I got a feeling it's gonna be a little fast, but not like super fast. It's probably gonna be like less than 100k an hour, but more than 50k an hour type shit, you know? Come on, burning claws, bro. You just pulled a shadow at 55 KC. 55 KC for a shadow? That's huge, man. Massive grats. Big item right there. I'm not sure what the average KC is to get a shadow. I don't think it's 55, though. A little bit of a spoon. My Delph PB, I've cleared 7. I mean, you can just take a look right here. Yeah. Cleared 7 a few times. I've gotten to 8 once though, like, because I claimed on the other 2. And died to the first boulder. First double boulder. Yeah, it went a lot better than the last session. Like, the last session, I cleared 6 once. I went from clearing 6 1 time to clearing 6 11 times, 7 3 times. So it was a massive progress. Having double death charge helped a lot. Yeah, last time I wasn't even using death charge. But that was like a big... damage increase. Ouch. Doom is super fun. It is currently my favorite boss to do. So I wouldn't mind Doom locking myself. That's for sure. If people keep saying like the Eye of Ayak is such a huge item, and tell me to go for it, you know? Like I was always like, dude, I want to get treads more, but apparently the one's really good. Like the treads are like, dude, you just put, that's it. Like those are your boots. They're crazy. You know? Just put them on. There's no it's not like a situational item. They're beyond broken. I wouldn't use eye for everything I do, but I think I would use the boots for everything, right? Oh my god, I went to the... It's second best to shadow. Yeah, obviously a shadow probably takes a lot longer to get, right, than an eye. I would only guess. Yeah, just spoon a shadow. Easy. Get away with it, boys. Get away with it, you know. Might be enough supplies for the remaining KC. Quick one trip. But I didn't feel like going Calrand and finishing this task because I just want one last opportunity here to get Dragon Claws. One last chance. I mean, Burning Claws. Yeah, I always say Dragon Claws, guys. When I say that, just assume I mean the Burning Claws. Yeah, Dragon Claws are the ones from Cox. You guys think the Eye is better than Shadow if you have bad mage gear like me? Because I heard like the thing with Shadow is it's insane when you have the Cox mage gear, Ancestral I think it's called, right? Yes, okay. Holy shit, so it's that crazy. Yeah, we should definitely... dude, I would be down, boys. Like, I like doing Doom, so I'd be down to just make Doom maybe even a daily thing on the stream once we've done those like couple weeks of sailing. I just hope it like doesn't burn me out or something, right? Because Doom is a bit maybe mentally taxing of an encounter, but if I can get better at it, then like maybe I can breeze through the first 7 waves. And it might just be easier than CG at that point, you know, like from a effort required standpoint. If I can get that used to it. But yeah, right now it's pretty tough. I've been doing it once a week, so I don't like overwhelm myself. But the last session went so much better though, at a way better time. So 69. You've been doing Doom 1 to 8, 10 hours a day for 9 days. Holy shit, bro. Damn, and you haven't gotten anything, or what? That's insane. 1 to 8 for like 90 hours? I'm here for the claw. I have 1 claw, 3 synapses so far. There's missing 1 claw. The punish was over there. The rank 1 Doom has 30,000 Dooms. Yeah, those rank 1s are always ridiculous, man. There was some rank 1 guy that's done like so much of some boss, you know. Like there's like a guy with like 15k O-board chests. Okay. I ain't gonna mess with that dude. Yeah, Wiki's back. Oh, it's back up because it was up for a bit and then it went down again. Kind of weird. Looks like the Cloudflare thing is getting better, which is really good. You had 18 Doom pets before Eye of Ayak. No way. Really? Isn't the pet even rarer? Because you can only get it from wave 6? How the fuck? That's wild. What do you do with Doom pets? Is there any like way to benefit from them? Or is it just like insult to injury? Menagerie. You can have more than 1 Doom pet in your menagerie. It's just a clog number. Oh, okay. You used to get 1 million of value from it. Oh, yeah. What? How did I punish them both? Zard is prepping for 10 Inferno kills today. You think the boy secures the bag? Dude, I hope so. Like, I saw he was trying to get a Anguish yesterday, but he went dry on it. Yeah. He got the Monkey Tail, though, which is kind of crazy. We got Smoldering Heart. And Monkey Tail is, like, huge. Like, I've done, like, almost 1,000 Demonic Gorillas. I don't have a tail yet. I don't have the heavy frame or the tail, but I have all the other pieces. I got my first Zenite at 750 KC, and the second one at 850. The second one came pretty fast. Yeah, going dry on Demonic Gorillas is like kind of ass. And he was doing them off Slayer tasks because he tried to get a Slayer task for Demonic Gorillas. He couldn't get one. And I was like, dude, I'm just gonna do it off task. And then he still didn't get a Zenite. It sucks. Like, dude, it would be so hype if he gets Infernal Cape today, because like I feel like if I was in his shoes, I would want to get it before sailing, just so then I can just chill with my cape, do sailing, you know. Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe. Do you think Sardaku even cares about sailing? Like maybe he doesn't really give a shit. How I think in his brain everything is Infernal Cape. That's it. That's what his thing is right now. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if he got Infernal Cape today, then maybe he could just enjoy sailing tomorrow, have some fun, you know, like relax a little bit. Because yeah, that shit looks stressful, man. I mean, I watched him do it a couple of times. Like holy shit. Like the triple Jad looks crazy to me, bro. You gotta fight 3 Jads and they all spawn healers and shit. Looks insane. He wants to do Inferno and then Slayer grind. Oh yeah, he needs to get on Slayer, bro. He's been slacking with Slayer. Yeah. Yeah, big time. The Slayer stuff. Again, arrow tips, okay. Only 12 more kills, boys. There are CAs for 6 Jads, yeah, I know. There's like 5 and 6. It's crazy. Yeah, absolutely insane. People do that. I can't even comprehend it. Claw this kill, dude. If we get Claw right now, bro. Oh, it would be so huge because I could literally just block this task. Block it. And I have an empty block slot right now. I'm saving it for this or the Morning Gorillas, so. Like to lose the points, but then I can't get this when I'm trying to get sailing tasks, right? So. Yeah, odds are we're not killing Tormented Demons for some time. If I got a Greater Demon task, I'm trying to get a Sailing task, you know? Like a Griffin or whatever they call Worms. Worms, Griffin, and Aqua Knights, right? And then there's Frost Dragons, but I don't think I'm gonna do the Frost Dragons necessarily. I think I might be a little checked out of those. I prefer to do Frost Dragons with a Dragon Slaying weapon, right? That's like a combat achievement to kill him. I don't know if there's gonna be any new combat achievements like with sailing. Maybe for the Griffin boss or some shit. I'm feeling like the Griffin boss is gonna be like really easy. I don't expect it to be like a hard boss. Yeah. What do you guys think? You think Griffin's gonna be like crazy hard or some shit? It's gonna be like a slightly level up Scurious. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I think that is fair. All Slayer bosses are easy? Yep. How much weight do we need to not getting hit by Griffin special? Wait, what do you mean? The boss has like a mechanic that hits you if you're heavy. Is that really true? What? That's interesting. I weigh 40 kilos right now, so it's probably too much for this character. Is it a graceful angle, boys? Bro, if I get claws on this last 9kc, I would do big react, big happy, big emotion. Come on. Let me green log this. My level up range, guys. 8.9k away. Getting close to 14 million hit points XP. Oh. Even in claws we have Void Waker. It's still better than Void Waker in some places, right? Oh yeah, it's like not as important, I guess. For me, it's like I have one of the claws already, so I just need one more. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Like, if I had 0 claws by now, I don't think I would farm it. But it's because I have one. I had one since 200kc. Like, over 1,000 kills ago. Like, kind of like Sanko's fallacy, I guess. When next 99? I mean, it's probably strength, right? Whenever it happens, when we do more Slayer. As for like non-combat skills, nothing's close. Yeah. Like Herb Lore is the closest, which is hilarious. But it's not no like skill that I'm trying to push 99 and that's not combat, right? Like it's not right now. I got third synapse, I think it was 750 kc. It was very spoon, like the synapses were fast. 500 kills ago, I think. I don't know if I can finish this last 8. And I need a heart here to drop. Or flesh, I think it's called. Yeah, Burning Claws are like good on Duke, right? They're basically like demons. I don't know if you use them on Doom though. They're good in Colosseum. Really. Better than Void Waker though. Because I feel like Void Waker would beat Claws on like a non-demon boss, right? They're still better. Okay. Huh. Interesting. I wouldn't think that. It's Void Waker is good on high defense mobs. Oh, okay. So something's kind of like low dev. Claws come in like pretty good. That makes sense. Yeah. Maybe we're fine. I don't have any food, but as a humble offer. Yeah, there's gonna be a range level, guys. Might add a max hit, might not. Who knows? They do like to add max hits. Utixian teleport. Yeah, you let the burn to tick, right? Yeah, it's really good when you do that. For sure. For sure. We got a bit of Slayer HP, I guess. Not super far away from 89, like... And like I was saying last time, like this 88 to 89 and 87 to 88 felt really shit with Slayer. Because there's no unlocks at those levels. Like we unlocked Kraken at 87 already, you know? But now 89 to 90, that's gonna be an unlock. 90 to 91 is an unlock. 91 to 92 is an unlock. 92 to 93 is an unlock. And then it's 93 to 94. There's no unlock. But probably at that level, you're just busy doing all the other Slayer content that you probably don't even care. I don't know, like, I guess, you know, the sooner you get 95 the better, but like 93 is already, like, we're gonna be just busy. We're just busy at that point. And we're gonna be busy at 91 honestly with Cerberus, bro. Yeah. Yeah, you just get your levels from bossing, exactly. Yeah, it's just passive, sort of, right? Like, I'm still in the leveling stage of Slayer right now, but I think that might stop at 91. 92, 93, like at that point it's like, yeah, we're leveling it still, but we're just doing unique farm. But this is technically what I'm doing as well. Same with like demonic gorillas, right? And I still need Kraken, so just haven't gotten the task.
Completed.
Woo! 96 ranged. Yay! Let's go. Sick. 1982, guys. Add some X hit, but that's sick. KC man is 1262. We're actually on rate now for uniques here, but I will always say I got Spoon at Tormented Demons because getting a Synapse early is such a big deal because it just snowballs your account, you know? Yeah. Like, that's really important. Versus like getting it late. Like imagine some dude gets like Synapse 1 at like 1k KC and he gets 2 more and 100 more kills. Like yeah, like maybe that's like a bit of a spoon overall, but like getting his first at 1k sucks. Like he went 1k kills without a Synapse. You know what I'm saying? I always feel like I've been lucky here. You were using Blue Moon Spirit TDs? Not for long though, man. Not for long. Like that was kind of funny. So like we were meleeing them and using Sunlight, right? And then somebody in chat was like, bro, you should look into Demon Bane spells. Like some above was like, okay. So I bought magic potions and I came here so I could boost my level to 82 so I can use Superior Demon Bane with the Blue Moon staff. I was like, oh my god, this is so broken. And 5 kills later, I got my first Synapse. And then that was broken. Purging Staff, bro. Oh my god. Purging Staff was doing so much damage. Compared to like what I was doing before. And what I was doing before was doing so much damage compared to Sunlight. Damn. Somebody's doing rumors. We'll finish this trip. Then we got Abyssal Demons. Just gonna burst it as fast as I can. And I barely have enough time to finish it before my sponsor, bro. Holy shit. How is it already 420? What the fuck, chat? This is cooked. And then as homework after my stream is to make mahogany planks and Giant's Foundry. I was gonna do Giant's Foundry on stream, but fuck it. I think this is probably more interesting because we might just spoon something, right? They would like the Abyssal Demon test. Maybe they'll get a heart. Rather just do that stuff on stream. And then do skinning where nothing can be spooned, at least with Foundry. You got 6 calls because your first Synapse? Yeah, that's like the worst, man. I can't relate, of course, because that happened to me, but like it sucks because like you can't really do much with those extra claws, right? Like if it was the other way around, where let's say I got a 4th Synapse now, right? I can call for it, man, for like 20 mil or some shit. Like that's insane, you know? I can use that money for Colo when I learn Colo, you know? I still would prefer to get claws though. I'll be honest. But still nice. Any Doom today? No, today we're gonna do a bit of Slayer, and then at 5:30 I have a sponsor. We're just doing sailing prep. This might not look like it, but this is sailing prep. We're gonna get points, and we won't have a task. So when we want to get tasks, we talk to the lady, and she might give us a Griffin task. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm finishing my prep. You have 3.5k points. I don't, bro. Dude, from all my prep, this is the worst prep I have. It's Slayer. It's shit. I have 159 points. That's 5 skips. And I have 1 open block, which is cooked. But I'm gonna save that open block again for when I get a claw here or Zenites, right? And there's no point blocking something and then unblocking again. Like, just save it. So 6 blocks is a lot, you know. Most people don't have 7, I think. You gotta do Elite, Lumbridge, and Questscape, right? Or pretty much almost Questscape. Come on, bro. Last KC, boys. This is the last Tormented Demon for a long time, bro. Long time. Long time. Very long time. This is a really good trip, by the way. What the fuck? Got kind of spooned, I think, on the drops. Damn, nobody grats me in the clan for getting 96 ranged. Kinda sad, guys. Yeah. I don't really get that many gratses, I feel like. Compared to other streamers, like, my gratses to, like, achievement ratio is, like, really bad. I don't know what it is.
Slayer task?
And claws. Thank you, Moose said grats. See, guys, I got one. Alright. So now I need to not fuck this up. We don't want another Slayer task. Left click bad. Left click is bad right now. Left click is bad. In fact, I'm going to Canafis in case I fuck up, so I get a small fast task. Okay. So I'm going to run here. Right click. Oh. Right click rewards. Unstore Abyssal Demons. Perfect. Alright, now I just gotta kill 230 Abyssal Demons. Just. Alright. Sire? No. We have to do this fast. Like, I don't even have enough time. Probably still gonna have a few left over. Yeah, no Sire today. No Sire. So I have 1 hour, 5 minutes, guys. Before I do Eve. 1 hour, 5 minutes to kill 230 Abyssal Demons. That is... I don't know. Maybe that's doable? I'm not sure, honestly. Maybe no Slaughter Bracelet angle? Question mark? I don't know. Could be honestly a play. You know what I mean? Alright. Got my gear. We all know you're gonna be bursting on the side during your sponsor. No, I'm actually gonna log off, guys. I'm gonna respect my sponsor and not play RuneScape on the side while playing my sponsor. Give my sponsor full attention. I mean, unironically, I've always heard about EVE Online, never played a game. This is pretty much the silver platter opportunity for me to play a game and try it out. Is me getting paid to do it. Because otherwise I probably wouldn't do it. Because that's how I am most of the time. It's like I rarely play other games. It's like only sponsors. So it's like, it's a good excuse for me to like, oh, what is this game about? Yeah. Like, RuneScape's like pretty much the only game I've played that's not WoW in the last many years that has not been a paid sponsor. It's really rare that I branch out. Right. Where is it? Was it good? I'm not quitting RuneScape, guys. Relax. I'm not gonna get addicted to Eve. I mean, I don't think so, at least. Fuck, is 3,000 blood runes enough? Okay, no drama. But I might not use slaughter bracelets, guys. What do you guys think? Just so we do it faster, and because I don't know if I have enough blood runes. It's 230 KC, by the way, already. Like, it's insane. Is that big drama? No, no expedition bracelet. That's overkill. No, just use normal gloves. Yeah. It's like middle ground. Yeah, I'll just use normal gloves instead of this. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh! Guys! Is it time? Light, we can use Ring of Gods. Oh. First time I'm using this. How exciting. How exciting. Can't leave Jane? Bro, I've not been spending that much time with Jane lately. I'm not saying we broke up or something like that, but like it's just been, you know, it's been other things going on, you know, like yeah. This is all it is. Yeah, I was off stream the Ring of Gods. I think I have a screenshot, but I had already looted in the screenshot. It was like a quick panic loot, you know? Where do you get Ring of the Gods again? It's from Calvarion. I pretty much got it on rate. Like slightly dry? I have no idea. What's the drop rate of Ring of Gods? I have like 700 KC. It's probably on rate. Yeah. This is the first time I'm using it. Yeah, it's 8 prayer bonus when you imbue it. It's 4 by default. I don't know. It's like kind of good ring, but I feel like it's very situational. That's a good ring. Definitely a good ring. My prayer bonus now is 28, which basically means my prayer decays twice as slow as normal. Yeah. Because I think 33 is twice, right? So it's kind of close. Good for a Yama contract. Okay. The weird thing, bro, is I have so many of the... I pretty much have all the best rings in RuneScape. Except the Desert Treasure 2 ones, right? When you have already some of the best rings, then if you get another ring, it's like... It's good, but... You know, like think about it like this. Imagine Sardako had this ring. He would benefit more than me, because what does Sardako have? He has no suffering, he has no light bearer, right? But when you have light bearer and suffering already, excuse me, the value of this ring is not as high, because you have alternatives, right? Excuse me. Still good though. Still a good ring. I think it's Biz Bursting Ring. Because you just preserve your prayer longer, you know? Yeah, exactly. For what I'm doing now, it's the best. It's 4 more prayer than a suffering, and the defense bonus of suffering doesn't matter for what I'm doing. This is like a really good use case, and I think it's also like thieving, it's good to conserve prayer and shit or whatever. Dude, that prayer is going down so slow, man. Holy shit. Damn. I don't think I need 4 prayer potions. I mean, it's kind of huge if, like, because of this ring, you can save a back slot, right? Like, of a prayer potion is definitely not bad. God damn. That's the first time I'm using it, so... Cool. But do you do enough magic damage? I mean, we only lost +4 magic attack, right? So I don't think it matters that much. Like, we are wearing Proselyte, which literally lowers your magic. I don't know, maybe because of this rank I just wear monk robes. And I gain so much magic attack because I don't have negative mage, right? Take the medical plant. Doesn't that just give you a strange fruit? Yeah. Run energy restored. Oh yeah! Okay, so this ring has another effect. It has built-in Holy Wrench. So now my prayer potions restore 1 or 2 more prayer bonus based on my current prayer level. So in my prayer level, I get +2. At 99 prayer, you get +2 as well, by the way. So, it's insane. Yeah, I forgot that. What's that ring from? It's from Calvarion or Vaton. The skeleton bosses in the Wildy. Pretty rare. I think it's like a 1 in 700. I don't know if it's worth farming it. I'm gonna be honest, like I would have not farmed this. I just was trying to get a pickaxe and I got it before pickaxe, right? But again, if you don't have any good rings, it's insane though. Yeah. But like Ring of Suffering is also really good. Like it's 4 prayer, has a bunch of defenses that reflect, you know. Calvarion is a boss you can kill him like 30 times an hour if you get good gear. In Wildy, there are PKers, but it's not as bad as you think. Like I did, I've killed that guy 700 times, you know. Yeah, I don't know if I would recommend killing him for the ring. But he can drop the Void Waker piece. He can also drop the Dragon Pickaxe. And he can drop also a skull, which upgrades something in the Wildy. Some like PvP item. No, I got a pickaxe. I got it yesterday, man. I'm fucking free, bro. It's such a relief. Getting it right before sailing, because I would have stopped, you know. It's his best time. Yeah. I couldn't believe it when it dropped. Like, I couldn't believe it, bro. Like, this has been my longest grind in RuneScape from starting to do it. Not time-wise, CG was longer, but like from starting to do it. You know, real life days, right? In 2 months. The CG was a bit less than 2 months, I think, for me. But it was more hours, you know. Like I started working on getting this pickaxe pretty much when I started doing CG, you know. Yeah, just getting a dragon pickaxe. It shouldn't take that long, but I just went 3x dry on it. But it ended up being good for me because I spooned Void Waker instead. And I got Ring of Gods. And also the Skull of Vaton, which I don't know if that's useful for me, but it's something else to have. I got 2 of those, actually. Yeah. They're like 40k on the Grand Exchange. They're pretty cheap. The bear ended up dropping it, not Calvarion, guys. That dickhead Calv, man. He didn't drop him, bro. RTO. I think RTO gave me an... Did he give a dragon longsword? Well... No, he didn't. He dropped this though a few times. Red dragon hide. Yeah, that's pretty expensive. Oh yeah, a lot of mahogany logs, Renar. The thing that sucks about Artio is he has a Dragon Bone drop, but it's only 25. And Calvarion drops 60. So the reason why my prayer is so high is because of Calvarion. He gave me over 1,000 Dragon Bones. Yeah, and I always just go to the Wildy with them in the Chaos Altar. Because it has a 50% chance to not consume the bone when you use it. And it's so much prayer XP, bro. And I haven't gotten PK'd yet doing it. I've hopped away from PKers, but I haven't been killed. There's always like one PKer at the Chaos Altar that just hops worlds until you find somebody. But if you're fast one, you can just log out. Because you're not in combat. You did it once and died? I don't know, maybe I've been lucky. I've been PK'd a lot of times with Willy, but not Chaos Altar. One time I got lucky though, and there was a PKer, but he attacked the other guy that was next to me. So I ended up logging out, right? But that guy didn't make it. But even if you get caught, can't you just like spam pray anyway, and maybe you barely lose any bones? Like it's only bad if you get caught while running, right? If you get caught at the altar, I bet you could like use a majority of them. Not even bring full, I just bring full inventory of Karambas and 1 level 30 TP. So 27, sorry, not Karambas, 27 bones and 1 level 30 TP. And then I have the ring equipped of dueling so I can like TP back. But I always do it in the morning though, guys. I only do it in the morning. Yeah. I've never done it like right now, you know, like maybe it's like a time thing. I don't do the suicide. Is it actually better? Because I tried the suicide method and I was like, dude, it's not that long of a run to just go a little south and then just TP out. I don't know. Yeah, I've been just doing it like that where I just run south a bit, level 30 TP, level 20 TP. And then I recharge my run every 2 deaths.
Yeah, boy.
Sorry, every 2
Spurgatron donated
TPs.
€3. I haven't spurged in the whole of no Spurg November.
Oh shit,
Screw
dude.
it LMGDMMRLMGDMMRLMGDMMRLMGDMM.
It's going really fast actually. I just messed up a little bit though. No, that guy didn't get pulled. Okay, it wasn't worth it chasing him. Because now all these clowns are gonna bozo me. No skip November. I did not skip it. I would never skip a donation, guys. I respect the money that that person spent on my channel. What kind of streamer would I be to just skip it? You messed up. For what is Worm Task needed, there's new Slayer mobs which are coming out, which are like molten worms or something. Oh no, -1 at each scroll, guys. RIP. I didn't do my scrolls this morning. You're doing no sub November? Isn't no sub November something you guys do every month? So what's different in November about it? What exactly is going on there? Fuck, I missed one of them. He's gonna go away now. What a dickhead. I have 2.7k blood runes left, not that bad. No Leech November.
No
Thank you for
Leech
the,
November Keck serious.
Thank you for the sub, where you go, appreciate that. Yeah, it's kind of weird how I've not been caught, right? Like, I die to the Wildy all the time. It just hasn't happened at Chaos Altar. Remember when we went Chaos Altar on stream, guys? While still hardcore. Like, seriously, I went there on hardcore. And I still didn't die. Oh, maybe I'm just, like, giga lucky with Chaos Altar. But I've died in, like, places where, like, people normally don't die. I literally got PK'd at Scorpia, bro. Like, who the fuck PKs at Scorpia, man? I was just doing 25 KC for combat achievement. The fucking dude showed... I almost killed this guy, like... I would have killed him or just try to kill him. Like, I was running away and I was like, okay, fuck it, I'll just hit him. And he almost died. I don't know what the fuck he was doing, bro. But yeah, Chaos Altar, it just hasn't happened. I've seen PKers, but I've logged out. When I see like a dot on the map, I just log out. I got the big X, you know? Yeah. But yeah, I think people have told me, even if you get PK'd at Chaos Altar, it's still worth it. Because you save so much time not having to grind the shards and bless them. And also it's just more XP anyway. Probably only bad if you get killed like, I don't know, 30% plus of the time. Yeah. Now I just randomly tried it and I've had a good experience, but obviously it depends when you go there. Like my advice is have the map, like stare at your map. You see a dot, you just log out. That's it. And I always close the door, guys. Close the door. Like when I go in the chapel, I close the door. So if a PKer shows up, he has to open the door and I have more time that way to like react. Yeah, it's like an insurance policy. There was a dickhead who didn't close the door, bro. Like he showed up and he opened the door, didn't close it. I'm like, dude. Wait, you can hop inside and you just trap yourself? Oh, I thought you have to hop outside. Okay, then closing the door I guess doesn't matter. I mean, it still helps though, right? Because like, if somebody's outside hopping, it would still help, right? Like, the thing is, if somebody hops inside and catches me, I'm just gonna keep praying, right? Burying the bones. Yeah, it helps if they're out. Yeah, because I've always seen them hop out. I just assumed you couldn't hop inside. Yeah. That's why I assumed that. It's multi inside, really? Ah, okay. That's so weird that inside is multi. Caramba one, caramba one. Dude, I don't know why she just says that all the time. I mean, it's kind of like funny word to say, I guess. Actually, I think it was a good call to not use the bracers because I still have more than half left here. I'm so tempted to go farm the anti-TP scroll in the Wildy now because like, oh, we're done with Wildy. Time to find a new Wildy grind, guys. But I really shouldn't. It's not worth, bro. I don't think it's worth. But definitely, like, it would be nice to have. No. It's like another, like, spend 10 hours to save 10 minutes. Grind, you know? Yeah, you do make a lot of gold doing it. Yeah, if I'm kind of low on gold because of sailing, I'd be down to like do that a bit. And surely sailing means there's gonna be less people in the Wildy, right? Surely. It's kind of funny because people said that for Gridmaster, and I went and I started doing a lot of Wildy during Gridmaster. And I felt like it was more packed back when there was Gridmaster, chat. The first few days. Yeah. Didn't care, bro. You're gonna fire your Dragon Balls? Oh yeah, you're gonna have Dragon Balls? Well, I got adamant bolts. Alright? Watch out. My ship is gonna be the underdog ship. It's like the Pirates of the Caribbean, bro. Remember that was like a way bigger boat than their boat, but they still won, you know? They beat the bigger boat. Edo, thank you for the prime, sir. Yeah, I forgot what the new world level requirement is. I'll be able to go on the 2K worlds tomorrow. That's gonna be kind of cool. But I'm not sure if that's even worth it. Like, I don't know if there's any... Like, I don't know. Why would you want to go on a high level world? Is it to... Like, aren't the people there just gonna be sweatier on average and be harder to compete for resources and shit, you know? And then people told me for PKers, the PKers always check those worlds first. No? No more Stella spam. Oh! Wait, so you don't see Stella bot spam. That's true. That's true, though. You wouldn't see the Stella spam. Alright, alright. I mean, you wouldn't see the Stella spam on like a 1500 world either, right? No way, right? Are there bots that level to like 1.5k to spam Stella? I don't know. Install all the block plugin and kill a rat to see what happens. No way, what happens, bro? Oh, I'm so curious. Oh. I mean, I know there's like some drama, right, between Stella and Oda. And people like to say Stella's a rat, right? Did she like snitch on something bad that Oda did? Like, I really want to know the story. I gotta watch like a video about it someday. I clued in on the lore. Yeah, she was with a J mod or something, right? Yeah, there's like a spreadsheet you can look at. Right there, bro. There's like tabs in the bottom. You can change the tabs and see what you need. It's mostly mahogany planks. Like you need like 2000 something mahogany planks, and then the rest is like, I don't know, 500. Stella got him banned, then Oda got a J mod fired. Oh my god. Wait, what? He got banned from RuneScape Oda block because of Stella. What the hell? Is this like the reason why some people at Jaggers don't like Oda a lot? Is it because of this like drama? They do like Oda. People told me they didn't as much. I mean, some of them do, some of them don't maybe, right? Like, he's not the most brand-friendly guy, you know? They should have got some decent Slayer XP here. Same as me. Who's more brand friendly, me or Oda block? Like, I've seen some crazy Oda clips, bro, where he just jumps off his chest and slapping his ass. Like, I don't know what the fuck that guy's doing, bro. Like, he's got this weird, like, thing where he, like, slaps his ass with his backhand. It's insane. Like, what the fuck even is this? And you can't not look. Like, it's like one of those things where, like, you're kind of, like, shocked. You know? Like a backhand ass slap. Try it out. Dude, I want to try it out, but not on stream. Like, I don't know if I can even do that. Like, he does it clean, bro. Like, it's effortless for him. Like, he's practiced, you know? Guys got 99 and ass slapping. That's some like Tylenol. I'm not even aware it's possible, you know? Yeah, I don't want to be saying like the word dry on my stream because people get mad, but I'm gonna go dry here on a superior mob, or what's going on? You know? Really one superior, right? Please stop. Fine, soon we're gonna have elite combat achievement tier down, boys, and then it's even higher chance to get superiors. I need like 270 more points. I think it becomes a 1 in 175 spawn chance or something. Instead of 1 in 200. It's pretty huge. Sod win. I think a lot of people play Sod still, bro. Repsod. How are these not in combat? Will we watch OSRS stream through your stream, or do we have to give Jagex views? Wait, what do you mean? Rank 1 PK things, you wouldn't get it. True. Jagex is gonna go live in 5 minutes. Oh, really? What are they gonna talk about sailing? I could watch a bit of it, but I have a sponsor stream in like 37 minutes, so we could watch a little bit of their stream. I'm not sure what it's about. I didn't know there was a Jagex. I don't normally watch the Jagex streams, even if like they do a lot, you know? Like it announces in the game. Probably good React content. I've been lazy lately. I had 4 Behemoth videos to watch today and I didn't watch a single one of them. But it's fine. We're saving them, boys. We're storing the Behemoth videos for when we really need them. Lazy for not watching videos? Bro, I think it's more work to watch a video than to not watch a video. But I think most people disagree with that. Yeah. Like, I find it easier to just play a game and talk while playing than playing a game, watching the video, and then talking about the video. Personally, I think that's more work. Like, a lot of people give shit to Asmongold, but I think, like, again, like, look what Asmon does, where he just talks, like, pauses the video all the time, talks about it. I think that's more work than just playing the game, bro. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I can't just watch videos for 8 hours and actually talk about the videos and come up with opinions. I feel like it's easier to just play a game. Like, people always say that's like lazy content, right? I think it's lazy content if you just watch a video and you don't talk at all. You're not giving any input, any opinions. You're just like, you just hit play and that's it. Yeah, but if you're actually trying to commentate, pausing, giving opinions, yeah. You gotta be careful what you say as well, you know? You don't want to be like too hot takes. Yeah, I suck at that. But that's like the meta on Twitch though. The meta on Twitch is to watch videos and then give opinions while watching the video. But my viewers hate that shit. Whenever I do, they're like, stop pausing the video. They want me to just hit play on the video and not talk at all. But at that point, you just watch the video. On your own, on YouTube, you know? Like, yeah. You're meant to pause and, you know, try to give some opinion, right? And then there's the way Zaryu, like Zaryu, bro, like Zaryu will milk a 10-minute video and make like 4 hours of content from it, 15 YouTube shorts, 20 tweets, and 19 React videos. Like, that guy's a master, bro. He's literally figured it out. Yeah. But that's smart though. It's smart. That's what you should do as a streamer. Like, I'm not gonna hate on people doing it, because, like, that's what you should do. I just suck at doing it myself. Yeah. Part of why I like your stream, you don't do it often. Yeah, I bet there's some people that like that about my stream, where we just play most of the time, right? Yeah, there's people that don't like watching React content, for sure. It's not for everybody. It just translates really, really well on YouTube, though, because if you watch a video and you react to it, that's like an entire YouTube video done. That's it. Your editor just puts it. Yeah, it carries over really well versus just me mindlessly ranting while doing Slayer. You get what I'm saying? Shit. I'm getting some water. Dude, I'm low-key hyped to play Eve. Like, I'm not even trolling. I wonder if it's gonna be good. Like, how... Oh, forever. Like, bro, like... It's gotta be... 10 plus years old, right? Yeah. No, I'm not quitting, bro. I was just a sponsor stream, right? But like I said, if I get paid to play a game, for me, it's always... Like, that's what it takes, really. For me to play a game that's not like RuneScape or WoW. I have to be paid. So then I use that as an excuse to actually try the game. I'll be like, oh, finally we get to try this game, because otherwise I probably would have not. You know? I might as well make the most out of it, is what I'm trying to tell you, you know? There's no point me sitting there and just, like, not even caring at all, right? It's like, same with Final Fantasy. I've played Final Fantasy 4 times, all sponsors. Actually, 5 times. One time it wasn't. I never got into it, though. I don't know. I think Final Fantasy is just not for me, chat. I don't think it's for me. I don't know. But there's so many people that love that game and say it's great. Like, I've never been, like... Like, after I'm done with my sponsor, I don't have, like, much urge to even play it more, you know? Like, with Final Fantasy. And one of my biggest criticisms with Final Fantasy is the start of the game, when I played it, every time, is there's very long cutscenes, and they're not voice acted. And that really pisses me off. It's like a weird thing. It's like, I feel like there should be voice acting. That way I'll get more immersed and into the story. And then people, when I complain about it, they're like, yeah, but there's voice acting later. Like, okay, fair play, right? But I think the beginning should also have that, right? Because your beginning opinions and beginning experience of a game is what's most important about a game. If you have a bad time in the beginning, you're likely to quit. You know. Maybe one day I'll actually play Final Fantasy, but I don't think so, though. It's not on the list. I don't think it's my kind of game, man. I think the way my brain works is not Final Fantasy friendly. No. Like, it's like RuneScape friendly, but maybe not Final Fantasy friendly. But there's like really hard content in that game, though. Like, I've heard the rating is really hard and shit. Oh shit. I've never played Eve. This is gonna be first impressions. Again, obviously I'm sponsored, so like, you know, how do you say it? Like, yeah, I'm not gonna like talk shit or something, right? But I never played it, no. All I know about Eve, before like looking at the brief and stuff, because they give you a brief to look at, is it's like a Star Wars-esque, like, space MMO. Sci-fi MMO. Yeah, never played it. No. I've never played a sci-fi MMO, actually. I've never played Star Wars MMO either. This is the first sci-fi... Actually, is Lost Ark sci-fi? It kinda is, no? Maybe not. I played Lost Ark. That's like the closest I can think of, like, to Eve, because it's kind of like more futuristic. But yeah, I've heard so much about this game though. Like, I know a lot of people that played it. Like, it used to be very popular thing. I don't know if maybe it still is. But apparently what they're doing now is there's like a new expansion called I think Catalyst, and it's like mining oriented. Like you have a big boat and you like mine with your boat. Like, kind of ironic, sound like sailing, right? How about that? How about that? Yeah, unironically, we're gonna be practicing for sailing by playing Eve. Unironically, yeah. Like, seriously, because it's gonna be like the first thing I'm gonna do is like do the tutorial for like 30 minutes. I have to like pick a empire, it's like a faction, I think. And like figure out all the boats and stuff. We'll be doing 30 minutes. If you guys want to stick around for that, if not, it's all good. Like, you know, I already get sponsors, so I would appreciate any support. And yeah, just, you know, don't talk shit and stuff, guys. Like, some people get very offensive when I do a sponsors. Like, it doesn't help, you know. Yeah, any like really bad opinions you have, like, you know, you feel free to share them. Just like find a way of sharing them without like being like, oh, this game's ass. You know, don't be like, you know, try to be a little bit respectful. I know it's hard sometimes, but yeah. My first one was like 2 months. I had to check the links because apparently the links might not be working and they updated them. So I had to make sure I do that. It's pretty good timing though. I'm almost done with the Slayer task. Thinking of what I can do for another 20 minutes. Might just hit up the foundry or maybe a herb run. Yeah. Be a herb run, something like that. Hard game to learn. Yeah, it looks a bit complicated. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I really like... So, this is what's weird. So, a lot of sponsors, right, is they tell you to either do the tutorial before you stream the game, or you watch a video about it, you read all the guides. I prefer to, like, most of the time not do that, and just play the game raw. I don't know anything. I feel like that gives a more honest, genuine experience for my viewers, like first impressions. But yeah, I've looked at like a couple briefs, but basically I have no idea what the UI looks like. Like that's I've no clue. You show me a photo of Eve right now, I might not be able to know it's Eve. And that's what I like. I like being like, hey, I have no idea what's gonna happen. All I've done is like lowered the sound from my mixer because I couldn't even get to the in-game settings because I have to make a character for that, right? So I didn't want to make a character already. That's how raw it is. Yeah. But all these sponsors don't like that though. They prefer if you play the game for an hour already or you know something about it, but I don't know. Obviously, if they tell you to do it and you have to do it, then I'll do it, right? But in this case, it was like a recommended, so you don't have to. Now, there's no other content creator guiding me. I mean, if you guys are here in chat and you play the game and I'll ask questions, feel free to answer. Yeah. But yeah, I'm blind, basically. It's not like that sponsor we had way back with Zico. It was like an app game and we had like 2 pros guiding us. I fucking lost, by the way. I blame my pro. This pro was so funny. So he was like, okay, this strat is the best strat. There's no way we can lose. There's no way they thought about it. And we lost anyway, and they had a better strat. I was like, bro, wait, what do you mean? We got wrecked, bro. Like, it wasn't even close, guys. That was honestly a really fun idea for a sponsor, though. Like, you have 2 content creators with 2 creators of the game guiding them. Like, it was fun. Yeah. That was very, very good. It was like a while back. I forgot what game it was. Kind of embarrassing. I don't remember. It was like an app game. It's kind of like Raid Shadow Legends, but not Raid Shadow Legends. A lot of streamers had that sponsor, like Zaryu did it with Peekaboo. Yeah, the Dremel sponsor was insane. Guys, that will never happen again, bro. How did we even get sponsored by Dremel? Like, that's never happening again, bro. Like, 0 chance. How much they paid? I don't remember, but it was a lot of money though. I was a smaller. Actually, I wasn't a smaller streamer. I have less viewers now than back then, but for the time, it was like crazy sponsor money. Yeah, I have no idea how much it was, but I remember it being a lot though. But it was a very high effort sponsor. Very high effort. So I did have to go in real life, go to like a wood chopper guy. Like I had to go to like a garage in Malta, massive garage, warehouse, for somebody to make specific materials. Or the spot, like it was insane. Like I had to buy a lot of stuff. It was still the most high effort sponsor I've ever done. And we had to do IRL streams, multiple IRL streams, using tools. Repairing stuff, like, but it was really cool though. Like people actually loved it. Like my viewers had fun watching it, and they still talk about it. So I don't regret doing it. But yeah, it was a very weird thing. You had to get specific like materials to be able to like use the Dremel on it. Like this like weird glass that you could cut through and make like designs, and I had to break a mug. I had to break a mug so I could repair the mug with the glue repairer thing. Dude, it was so weird, man. It was so weird, but honestly cool. And I don't regret doing it, but I would not want every sponsor to be like that. Wait, is this the video? Dude!
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Daniel, also known as Joker.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Dude, with attitude like 2 or 3 of these, bro, like no shot. Yeah, bro, real shit. Like it was so funny. It was so funny though. We should watch this on, like, I could watch this now. Like it's, I don't know. Look at all the tools. Like it's like an infomercial.
And today I'm gonna teach you about Dremel products.
So if you're wondering why the resolution is so bad, it's because I had to stream this on my phone because my Wi-Fi wasn't strong. I had to use phone 4G to stream it. Like my internet wasn't good enough to stream it there. So I had the chat on the laptop here, and then the GF was filming me with the phone with like a stick and like making sure it's good. And then I'm just like doing the whole thing, right? Oh my god. Dude, this looks kind of cool though.
Yeah, this is way stronger. That was...
Dude, and like, I'm just typing. Dude, I'm typing like kick W, XD. Like, I don't know what to do, you know? Like... Oh my god. Dude, you can't even see it, but there's like a gnome face. That's like a gnome face on the wood.
So you can clearly see, you know, there's the ears. You got the eyes, okay? You got the nose, and then you got the mouth. It's actually not that bad for a... That is actually so cool.
Dude, it's like lagging, bro. I don't know, this was the most random sponsor I've ever had, like... and then there was like glass. This is just the wood stuff, but there was also like glass, and I was like making holes in the glass and making shapes. That's why I had to go buy that stuff. You can't just buy that shit. I had to go to like a specific place in Malta that actually sold this. And I went, there was like some big ass fucking dude, bro. And that's his job. He just makes this like special glass. And he just yapped about it for 1 hour. Like I just was, but he was very fascinating though. He knew a lot about it. Right? But I think here was just with the wood stuff. I'll link this in chat if you guys want to watch it. Like, I don't know if I had a second video. Very random sponsor, never happening again. Like that was a fluke, you know. Wait, hold on. This is actually faster. I can. So if I want to go to my house, this is how I go to my house. I just come here. Look, I don't have my farming cape because I forgot my farming cape. I can just spirit tree. Yeah. I still have those Dremels. They're very expensive, guys. They cost thousands of euros. How do you guys know much about them? Like, they're like insanely high price. How many of my viewers do you think bought these tools? Yeah. Like, it probably wasn't much. That's the thing. And they're very, I mean, I don't know. Like, you gotta be serious about using them. You want to spend like, I think 2k, 3k on tools like that. Yeah, you know, but I never heard about them before, you know. The GF knew all about Dremel. Like, my girlfriend is obsessed with tools. Like, she knows, she's like very knowledgeable on this stuff, right? So she knew all about Dremel. It says I got a service. I was like, oh my god, no way. I was like, what is Dremel? Yeah, she's the man of the house. Exactly. Yeah, she's very handy with that stuff. She used to like work on cars and stuff because like her dad was a mechanic, right? So she just has experience, you know. Yeah, she's like handy. I think I have enough time for a quick herb and then we go eve it up. For off stream, I need to prep some more skilling with smithing and making 3,000 planks, let's say, and 500 more teak planks. That's it. And then we're done. But yeah, PSA boys, maybe look into getting 5,000 swamp paste. It is 1 million GP though, but I think it's worth it. Like, real talk, because apparently the swamp paste is what you need to make repair kits, and repair kits are food for your boat. Yeah, I think that's kind of insane if you don't have those. But yeah, 5,000 is enough for 2,000 repair kits. No, 1,000 repair kits. 5 per repair kit. Yeah, boat food. But don't get mad if you actually don't need that much. Right. Quick farm run, stuff run, and we send Eve. I need to double check the links. I think I might do that right now. Just in case. I'll forget. Let me just do my contract really fast. Anima. Dude, I'm so low on seeds, chat. It's a disaster. Popcrawl. What is Popcrawl? So they just went live. Oh, they got Q&A. Yeah, it's bad timing for me. It's probably interesting to look at though. We can always watch the Q&A tomorrow before sailing comes out as stalling system for sailing. That's probably what I should do. I gotta get some stuff done right now and yeah, I got a sponsor. Yeah, in case there's a delay, yeah, it's good to have React content for tomorrow. Like, same with Behemoth. Because it's probably gonna be a big delay. Alright, I need to double check. Yeah, they did change it. That guy was right, bro. My agent, my mythic talent agent, he's right. They changed the links, so I have to update my commands.
Farming contract completed.
It might be the same exact link, just like a different name, right? Wait, let me even see what happens if you click it. Yeah, it works. Okay. It works. So 1, 2, and think I just gotta do the panel. Potato cacti, I have potato cacti chain, of course.
Farming contract completed.
Yes, completed. Yeah, I'm just updating the commands a little bit. Alright, that should be it. I think the previous, like... previous command was like a bit... generalized. Boom. Okay. We good. We all set. Okay, squeeze in a herb run, bear house run. Maybe go take a piss. Oh, we're chilling. And it's kind of wild. Like all the prep I had in mind today, like I got some of it done, but not all of it. It's just very surprising how fast time goes by when you're trying to get specific things done in a window, you know? Like the Tempoross took so long. That alone was like the majority of today. I feel like just doing Tempoross. Yeah. And it was even on mass with like sometimes one downing the boss. Just takes a long time. I don't think I need Lantadine, but I'll just grow... yeah, I'll just do Dwarf Weed. There we go. And... watermelon. And cactus. You don't really need 100 Tempoross KC. So basically for sailing, there's a crewmate you can only use with 100 KC, but you need 90 sailing for this. So yeah, you might be better off just like skilling something you haven't gotten to a high level yet for sailing than prepping 100 KC, you know? Yeah, Spotter Virginia requires 100 Tempoross subdues. And then Sailor Jacob is 95 sailing. You probably can't see it because of my cam. But that guy doesn't have any requirements other than 95 sailing. What do these crewmates do, guys? You think the higher the crewmate, the better jobs they do? Like, is it just cosmetic? I don't know. I'm assuming that higher requirement sailors are more useful for your boat. Yeah, so... oh yeah, 90 sailing anyway for the Tempoross one. Yeah, it takes a while, by the way. 100 Tempoross take a long time. I already had 60, and I still feel like it took some time. Like today I started at 80 something. Like an average Tempoross is like 6 hours, sorry, 6 minutes with other people. So I'd say it's like 7 minutes because you gotta like leave and then go back in. You gotta do that 100 times. 700 minutes. It's like, let's just say like 12 hours. Yeah. You get some fishing XP though, which is useful. Yeah, maybe they buff your cannons. Like, I'm sure Jagex has thought of something to make the crewmates interesting and like worth going after. Because, you know, if you're gonna put such a high sailing requirement for a crew member, one would only assume that there's a reward for that, right? Like a 95 sailing requirement member would be more useful than like a 41, right? 95 is crazy. Almost max. Crewmates increase success and loot modifiers and random perks in RuneScape 3 player owned ports. Wait, are you saying RuneScape 3 has sailing? Or what? Is that true? No. They have a garrison. Okay. So you have something similar to sailing, but it's not sailing. Bro, I don't like the word garrison. Yeah. Reminds me of Wars of Draenor garrisons. Oh boy. Dude, you think there's gonna be a Wars of Draenor Classic chat after MOP? Or is Blizzard gonna be like, you know what? I think they're gonna do it. I think they're gonna do it. Because people would probably wanna play Legion again, and that's after what? That cow gonna get milked. Yeah. The new Jagex CEO is talking about sailing on the OSRS livestream. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it tomorrow, I think, because I gotta do sponsor in like 7 minutes. So I'm gonna save that for tomorrow, because tomorrow there's probably gonna be downtime or delays. Like, it's good to just have it in my pocket, but like, hey, there's this podcast, right? Maybe we'll watch it before the sailing still goes live anyway, because I'm probably gonna be live an hour before sailing, so we can just like go through that podcast. Because yeah, now it's like kind of like a bad time for me to watch it. But yeah, it's probably good for you guys to watch that though, if you want information instantly. I bet it's relevant. How do you get it to let you know to put compost on the patch? Oh, somebody just answered that question for me. Yeah, did I compost? It bugs out a bit when you're doing Hespori, because you don't have to compost Hespori, so then it will tell you to compost something you just composted. But other than that, the add-on works really nicely. And it sounds like a bug with Hespori. Bada bing, bada boom. I may have received some tree herb plots in my time. Yeah, it's a big deal to use your compost, right? Because I think it doubles the lives you have on your plants. Like, whenever you go to pick a herb, based on your farming level, you have a chance to consume a life. The higher farming, the lower the chance. And these patches have 3 lives by default, but ultra composting them adds 3 more lives. It effectively doubles the herbs you get. Ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, 6 is the minimum instead of 3. So like, not using ultra compost is like the most damaging thing you can do. You're effectively halving the amount of herbs you get, right? Like, I once got like 20 herbs from a patch, because I kept like saving the life. The one's like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10's not bad, you know. But like the farming cape, what it does is it increases your chance to save a life by 5%. The magic secateurs is 10%. And then your farming level is also a certain percentage. So them all together, it's like a high chance, not really a high chance to save a life, to be honest. It's still like 50-50, I think. But you might get lucky, you might get unlucky, right? So here I already had 20 toll flags. Let's see how much I have. Got 8, 9, 10, yeah. I think 10's kind of like average, maybe above average for me. Something like that. That's why I dinged. Accidental 99 right here. Unfortunate. Oops. Okay, just gonna do a birdhouse run real fast, and then we're gonna send some EVE online, boys. I'm gonna change my game category. Gotta go take a piss anyway. Actually, good timing. Don't have to stall at all. Boom, boom. I'm hearing a dog getting really mad right now. And the cat just woke up like this. What the hell? Go back to sleep, Ivy. It's okay. Cat looks drunk. Yeah, we're gonna be quitting RuneScape, guys. I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna quit RuneScape for like 2 hours. If that's okay with you guys. I will be exiting the game for a 2-hour period. Maybe a bit more, because I might do some stuff after the stream, but yeah, it is what it is. Oops. It's not okay, sorry. No, I'm not gonna play on the second monitor. No. Like I said, I think it's disrespectful to your sponsor that's giving you money to not give it your full attention. This is what I think. So I'ma respect that, right? No, I don't have a third monitor. No, I have two. I should get a third monitor though. Would be really nice to have another monitor right here with Discord on it. No, that would be sick. I got hurry up. I got 2 minutes. I need to take a piss. I gotta change my game category. Open the game. Game might be a bit loud because I haven't gone to the options menu yet, but I have lowered it to 40% volume. Hopefully there's no crashes, by the way. Yeah. Very low amount of megabytes. So like it was like 4 gig, 5 gig. But maybe it installed like the whole thing. I don't know. We'll see. Magic Seed. Let's go. That's good. Alright. Farming Cabe, a bank. No more RuneScape for a few hours. On stream, I will not play RuneScape again until sailing's out, basically. We'll be live again doing RuneScape tomorrow at, I think, 10 AM. Right, goodbye. Okay. Was a good run, was a good run, guys. So now, I can change my game category. Can I find it? Ooh, alright. That was easy. EVE Online. I can do it on YouTube too, right? Right? Edit, YouTube. Old school RuneScape. EVE Online? Question mark? Damn, it came out in 2003. What? Holy. I don't know, was that old? Why do I always play old games? What is it with me, chat? Alright, so hopefully this works. Oh, what is this? Hold on, I'm gonna full cam so I don't leak like my details and stuff. Gmail.com. Oh, I already have an account. Password. I probably should turn off my farts. Yes. Whoever farted, I think that was a warning fart for you to basically tell me that I should turn those off just for the sponsor. So I appreciate that. It was literally a warning fart. You know what I mean? Like it was like, yo, by the way, you. Okay, I've been warned already, bro. You don't have to do it again. Alright. I'm just gonna pause this for like 2 hours, okay? Thank you. Alright, so launch EVE Online. Yes. I think it's gonna open on my second monitor because my second monitor is actually my first monitor. It's kinda weird. Yo, Mook, thanks a lot for the prime, by the way. Yeah, that did. Ooh, I don't remember this last time. Huh, maybe I never actually installed their... What do you call this, like a launcher? But the game is on here, so can I just do this? No. Okay. I found a way to do this last time. Like, I managed to move it to like second monitor because it starts on full screen. How did I do it, chat? How did I do it? I did it this morning. And the music is kind of creepy. Because like, if you like Control Shift left click in full screen, it's not working. I might have to like make a character potentially to like move it, right? Or nah. Let me try something here. Hit X. Turn off game. Let me turn it off and open it again. But yeah, I probably just have to like, it's like default full screen, so I have to like remove the full screen. How do I launch the game? EVE Online, 7 days Omega, view news archive. I just hit this. You know what I wonder? Like, if you can like have specific Windows setting where certain games just open on a different monitor. Probably like something you can do, right? Because for me, they open on the first monitor, but the first monitor is on this monitor. But, oh, I know what I can do. I can just capture the game until I make it past. Until I make it past the character creation screen. Yeah, I can just do game capture instead of monitor capture. Easy clap. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how you launch the game right now. I think I might have to like close this and click this. Ooh, okay. Alright, so we got this again right here. $32,000 players online on Tranquility. So that's like a server. Create a capsular. Explore the map. What does it mean? Create a capsular. Oh! That's the play button. Or? Client is running. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Alright, we figured it out, guys. I didn't realize that was like the play button. Alright, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna do game capture a little bit. Where is it? Let me just quickly add this. Game capture. Add. Capture any full screen application. Capture specific window. Is that working? These. Oh. Chat, you can see it, right? Okay. Professional streamer, by the way. And now I just put my camera above. And my chat above. And then I will just do it normally when I'm out of the full screen. So that way you guys can see me make the character. I don't want to hide it. That's it. Alright. Perfect. Alright. And actually, because I'm a more professional streamer, I will move my chat on my first monitor so I can read both my chats. That's right. That's right. Alright, here we go. Alright, EVE Online. So, choose an empire to explore. Kaldari, Amar, Galanti, and Min-Max. No. Min-Matar. Does this like matter? Or is it like you just pick what you... Like, can you like swap later? I don't know. What looks cooler for me? There's no swapping. Okay. I think we're gonna do Min-Matar because it looks kind of... Oh, there's actually information on this. One sec. Alright. In our Kaldari state, wealth and power comes only from loyalty to the corporation. CEO Matthias Sobaseki. Amar. Our mighty empire is built upon our faith in the creator and loyalty to the throne. Emperor Damius III. Galente. The Federation is a beacon of democracy and liberty in the chaos of New Eden. President Adonis Al-Elabon? Okay. We will free all our people from the bonds of slavery. To fight for anything less is to betray the Republic. Captain Karishi Muritor. This one seems the coolest, guys. I'm going with Min-Matar. Okay. So these are like all the ships you can have. Tempest. Powerful, flexible battleship commonly seen in Min-Matar combat fleets. Ooh. We got the Vigil, the Reaper, the Mammoth, The probe. I don't think I can click on. Select Minmatar origin. Choose your bloodline. Rutor, Sebastor, and Verikoror. So are these like classes or like races? A martial, strong-willed people, the Brutor hold their tribal heritage close to their hearts and are renowned for living regimented, disciplined lives. Okay. Widely respected as some of the Duster's most innovative thinkers, the Sebastor are an ingenious people with a cultural fondness for engineering. Originally nomads in Matar's inhospitable desert regions, the Verkor contribute great numbers of merchants, healers, scholars, and fortune tellers to the Republic. I'm gonna go with Sebastor. Note, bloodline selection will influence your character's appearance only. It does not affect access to skills or abilities. Okay. Alright, so it's just like, it just looks different. It's just a race. What the hell? Dude, you can just grab the ears and change how they look. What the hell, bro? This is insane. I've never seen like character customization like this. Look, I can make the nose shorter, longer. Makes it kind of easy, right? Alright. Randomize appearance a bit. No. That's it. That's my guy, bro. That's my guy, bro. Alright, I'm not even changing this. What the hell? Alright, next. Is Sardako. Wait, choose your education. Pater Tech School, Republic Military School, Republic University. We're gonna go military. Choose your name, full name. 1 to 3 words, 3 to 37 characters. I really am bad at picking names, bro. Joker from Malta. That's my name. No, I hit randomize instead of accept. Alright. From Malta. Third game.
New Eden. A universe brimming with possibility and rife with adventure. Only the most intrepid capsuleers can conquer its many wonders.
It's like lagging
Do
for
you
now.
have what it takes to become one with the machine? To explore the far reaches of space, carving out a name for yourself.
I might have seen the cinematic before. It's really
to become
familiar.
a titan of industry, amassing
Like low-key.
wealth, power, and prestige as you rise above your rivals, or to prove your worth in combat, cementing your
This looks insane, by the way.
and vanquishing your foes on your path to glory. For the
Holy
rare
shit.
few, immortality.
Is this like game footage or not though?
With Air's Capsuleer training program, you become the architect of your own destiny.
Okay. I'm like in that capsule and now the capsule's gonna open, right? You're gonna see my goofy character. Air Capsuler.
Greetings, Captain. I am Aura, your AI companion. I am here to
Hi,
help
Aura.
you find your way through New Eden.
This looks insane.
Welcome to the first day of your new life as a Capsuleer.
Jesus.
I am now transferring your pod into a ship, provided by Air as part of your
Oh shit.
Captain, an unidentified communicator. Vectoring escape route. Evacuation sequence initiated. Station hull integrity compromised.
Damn, that's crazy. Holy. All right. Ship stopping. Wait, I have to like move the
Captain, this cloning facility was attacked before your capsule could be inserted into a ship. I initiated our evacuation sequence before we reached the hangar to avoid certain death. No need to thank me.
Okay. Thank you,
This
Aura.
baptism by fire is certainly not what Air had planned for your first day in a pod.
Can move to camera.
Rest assured, I...
Oh, now. Okay. Window mode. Wait, one sec, chat. 'Cause I had on my second monitor until I could get to the settings. Ah, we're cooking. And I can remove game capture. You can still see the game, right? Right. Perfect. There we go. Are there like any settings I should change? Finally, I get to use my 4090 GTX graphics card, guys. On a game that is not RuneScape or WoW. I have everything on high and ultra. I mean, we should be fine, right? Go on Windows mode.
I'm
Right,
unable
next.
to identify our attackers, but they are not currently targeting our capsule. This gives us time to locate a ship.
Wait, am I supposed to move? I don't know how do you move?
Your pod may be able to fly through space. Now, let's
No,
get a
I
better
didn't want
look
to
at our surroundings.
No, I skipped it by mistake. Shortcut Control plus Shift plus A. Control Shift A. Control Shift Z.
Ah, there is a ship still capable of flight. An Astero, no less. A fine ship indeed.
$7,000 meters away.
I have highlighted the navigation section of your display. Use it to approach the ship.
Okay. I press Q to approach. And then click on it. Or? Oh, this is insane, bro. What the hell? Like, is this real? Like, can I go
Board the
there or
Astero
not?
now.
No way, right? Like, I can just go to that planet. Really? Yeah, I'm kind of like speechless when I've never looked at EVE gameplay, but this is not what I expected. Like that, but it's insane though, right? Like I'm so used to being grounded in a game, like I'm on the ground, right? And eventually it's like flying mounts, but this is like you're in space at the very beginning. Okay, so now we got to the ship. Board ship.
Our shields took significant damage in the attack.
Uh-huh. Shields are depleted. That's not good.
The armor is also in need of repair.
So I
I
gotta
believe
repair
the
it.
appropriate idiom for this situation is, we're screwed.
Yep.
Fortunately, the cavalry has arrived. Ships
Don't worry,
bearing
I
air
know all about
transponders
ships.
are approaching our location.
Yeah. So these are like good guys. Who's gonna help us, right? The air transponders.
This is Balin Ferris, Commander of Air Security. All ships evacuating this cloning facility.
Okay.
Several thousand civilians appear to have survived the attack. Let us make haste and join the fleet Commander Ferris is organizing. Your overview will display the ships in your vicinity.
Yeah, Baden Ferris, size 248 meters. He's only 15 kilometers away. That's like half of Malta. Crazy. Malta's 27 kilometers.
Captain, your vessel looks like it's seen better days. I'll repair you once you're in range.
Is there a way to speed up
Commander
the
Ferris,
approaching, or?
were you able to determine the identity of our attackers?
Negative, Aura.
Oh, like this,
Their
but you
transponders
can't.
were cloaked and their hulls lacked any identifying information. I'd wager this was an act of corporate espionage turned violent. There are a lot of people in New Eden who want to get their hands on Air's technology, whatever the cost.
Yeah, it says no reason given to warp to within. I'm assuming
Thanks
warp
to
is
Commander
fast.
Ferris's repairs, our ship is almost as good as new.
All ships enter warp formation.
Okay. Wait, am I supposed to...
Warp drive active.
What did I do? I think this is fine. You're gonna hit the rock, careful. Anomaly. We approach
We've
it.
now arrived at Air's designated emergency evacuation zone. We'll be safe here while we regroup.
Crash into a rock? Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea.
A spot well chosen. This location's cosmic abnormalities will mask our warp signatures from detection.
Oh, okay.
But
So we're
our
camouflaging on
appreciation
it.
of New Eden's natural wonders will have to wait.
Captain, I could use your help. My sensors are picking up a strange signal nearby, but my forces are stretched thin defending the civilian fleet. The cosmic storm likes to play with our sensors, so it could be nothing. But after that attack, I'm not taking any chances.
So I gotta approach it myself. Alright, sir. I got you, Captain.
Initiating scan of unidentified signal.
Approach.
Captain, hostiles inbound.
What? Where?
We have to defend those unarmed civilians.
Bro, I don't know how you
All ships equipped for combat, form up around me.
Okay, so I'm approaching this right now. Yes. Or oh no, I need to orbit his ship. Button. So orbit is basically like, you know, we are like following each other, and I'm like helping him.
My sensors indicate that these are the same ships that attacked the cloning
here we go.
facility.
Hostile battleships. Approach. Do I like approach them or?
Several frigates are breaking away from the pack. They're targeting those civilian ships.
I don't know how you attack it. Orbits. Okay, so now we orbit the
We're
enemy.
too far away, Captain. Thankfully, our ship is equipped with a module that will boost our speed.
Oh, there's like abilities down here. This is your ship interface. From here, you can monitor your ship status and use any onboard equipment. Okay. They got like lasers and stuff.
We're now within range. Lock your target.
Alright, locking on the target.
Target lock confirmed. Time to hit them where it hurts.
Okay, what do I hit them with? Civilian, this one.
That's it, Captain. Let him have it.
Ooh, okay. Do I like spam it or just hit it once? Use both. Oh, so now they're both turned on. Is that what I just did? I'm literally activating them. They're like glowing.
Another hostile ship incoming. A cruiser this time.
Got it. Okay.
It's larger and better armed than those frigates. What an exhilarating way to test your combat abilities.
Okay, so I'm too far away to orbit it, so I gotta get closer first, I think. Orbit the enemy. Does it tell you like minimum range?
To ensure success, we must lock our target.
Optimal range is 3.6 thousand. Okay. Locking in and then clicking both. Yeah.
Now's your chance. Activate the webifier.
What does this do? Oh, it lowers its speed by 35%. Oh. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, like you slow down the ship and then you can like just blast it. I don't know if I'm shooting though. Did I mess up?
They're trapped in our webcam.
Oh no. Okay, so it's webbed. I don't know if I'm shooting it though, guys. Unlock targets. So it's webbed.
They're trapped in our webcam.
Oh no. Yeah, so now I get the hang of it.
Good job, Captain. You've got potential.
Do I have potential? I'm like confused right now, bro.
Battleships breaking away from the enemy fleet. They're stopping the last civilian transport from warping away. Watch
As
your
I until I
ships,
get the
Captain.
hang of
They're
like
bigger and badder than
the way the
anything you've
combat
fought before.
works. Interesting. Okay, so now this is bad guy. We lock on bad guy. Approach.
Captain, we can use electronic countermeasures, ECM, to break the battleship's lock on the civilian transport. Doing so means the battleship will be able to target only one thing. Us.
Okay.
There is no other way to save those civilians. They are not capsuleers like you. Their deaths will be final. Yours will be a learning experience.
What do you mean? If I die, I'm not dead? Ah. I'm like so I guess like my memory is like saved. Yeah, I'm like a clone. Yeah, like okay. I get it. Damn. See, I kind of respect that like there's lore and why you die in a game and you don't actually die because you just go again. I think that's kind of cool. They put like a sci-fi spin on it. You're like a clone, but the other people are not clones. Now we orbit the enemy. Okay. And
once we deploy the ECM, the battleship
what is
begins firing upon
ECM?
us.
This.
Remember.
That's it. The final group of civilians has escaped. You've done good, Captain.
So when they're ECM'd, they can
We're
only
taking heavy
attack me.
fire, Commander Ferris.
Oh!
Once our ship
What-
is
what do I
destroyed,
do?
the pod will soon follow. According to my calculations, our destruction is 99.99%.
Wait, so I'm literally committing
certain.
suicide. But to save other people because I'm a clone. Oh, attack it? Oh no.
Bastards have me pinned down. I won't be able to reach you in time.
I was not attacking. Go. Yeah, this is not good if it's going red. My shield is gone, armor is gone. I don't know if I'm
You
doing
fought
it.
well today, Captain.
All
This is
7.
a warrior's death.
Remember me.
Luckily for you, it will not be your last.
Bro, I'm hella confused, but I think I'm understanding a little bit. I just can't tell if I'm shooting or not.
You are a capsuleer. For you, death is not an end. It is simply the beginning of a new adventure.
Hell
As
yeah.
always, I will see you on the other side.
Alright, so that was kind of like the tutorial, I guess.
Welcome back to the
ship
world
combat.
of the living, Captain. I hope your death was not too uncomfortable. Your neural data has been transferred to a fresh clone body.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Vesper Calatrix, Air's Vice President of Operations. Commander Ferris spoke highly of your courage under fire. You went out with quite the bang. But from what he tells me, you deserve more than just our thanks.
I feel like I don't deserve anything, bro. I had no idea what I was doing.
In fact, we have some credits waiting for you. The
Credits
attack
with a
on the
K.
cloning facility interrupted your integration into Air's career program. We've re-established your connection to the program, and you've already earned a reward.
Nice. Getting rewarded.
You can access the Air Career program via your Neocom.
Is this Neocom?
Welcome to the program, where Capsuleers can forge their own path through New Eden while earning rewards for their progress. Taking part in your first combat and experiencing your first ship loss have already earned you some interstellar credits, aka
Okay.
ISK. You can claim it now.
I'm claiming my ISK. I have now 42,500 ISK. Show conversation.
Welcome to the program, where Capsuleers can forge their own path through New Eden.
Oh, did
while
I mess
earning
up because I
rewards for
claimed
their
before she
progress.
finished talking?
Taking part in your first combat and experiencing your first as your last ship was
Alright, there
destroyed
we
in
go.
a blaze of
Alright.
glory. Air would like to provide you with a new one.
So I lost my ship and I get a new ship
I will
now.
enable your
I bet
station
ships are
services
expensive,
panel
though.
so that you may board the ship provided to you by Air. Try not to blow this one up so quickly, but if you do, you can acquire a new Corvette at any station.
Is this ship that I'm gonna get now able to let me mine? Because I know like the new expansion Catalyst, like it's a lot about mining with your ship. So I don't know if this is that one. Yeah. Might be like a normal ship. Show skill plan contents. Rookie help. Bro, I'm confused. Wait, where am I right now? Board my Corvette on dock. Wait, are these like people? Duct tape Andrust. I don't know if those are like players. Performing this action will take you outside the Air new player experience. This content will be skipped and you will be unable to restart it on the character. Yes. Because, okay, so on my brief, it said spend like 30 minutes on the tutorial and then show like the new content. Which is like the mining. So I think this is what I need to do. I'm assuming so at least, because like, I don't think there's the mining stuff with like the new X-Pack on the tutorial. So I'm gonna say yes here, we'll see what happens. Yeah, just so I show you guys that. I should get more water, man. I'm almost out of water. This looks crazy, man. Like, holy. So there's like a massive, like, ship called Air, which is like a company or something. Wait, I'm in a boat right now, or in a ship, and there's like ads. Yeah, that's me. Okay. I'm drifting away. I'm drifting away. I'm drifting away. No, 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 no. Oh, mining. Okay, so we can find... But can I don't think I can mine with this. Yeah, so... Chat, if you know anything about Eve, help me out here, because I'm lost. How does one find a mining boat? Yes. That's what we need. Like a ship that mines. Need to dock the station. I know I skipped the tutorial, but I was supposed to skip it. That's the thing. Okay, so I've been told to skip tutorial after 30 minutes. And then get the mining ship and check out the mining content. That's literally what I was told to do. But yeah, of course, because of that, I'm like a little lost, right? So right-click dock on space station. Okay, so general. Oh, you can literally right-click the space station and you hit dock.
Docking permission requested. Docking request
Easy.
accepted.
That's easy. So you can interact with a big object like that. Holy. All right. All right. Now I'm here. No. What I did was not wrong. I'm just saying what I did was what I was supposed to do. Yeah. I know, like, it sounds silly to skip the tutorial, but yeah. All right. So now we are docked. How does one get the mining ship? Under undock, click board Corvette. So this is like a Corvette. Okay. More questions than LMGD? Okay, guys. I mean, it's obviously like, I'm trying to understand. So now I'm in a Corvette here. Interesting. Can I move with like WASD or I don't think so, right? Right click screen, click agents. Talk to agents operating in the station. I don't have any agents. There's no officers. There's one hangar. Yo, guys, give me 1 minute. I just need water. We'll figure this out though. There's some people in chat that know what they're doing, so we're chilling. We just need a few above us. Okay. Alright. There's so many guests here. I'm not sure if these are like real people. Left side of screen, go through the menus and find the air missions. Alright. Air carrier program, the agency, opportunities. So you're saying one of these is air missions, or like I click it and then it's air missions? Career program. Oh, I was already in it. Alright, air career program. There's like freelance jobs here. Industrialist, soldier of fortune, explorer, enforcer. Industrialist. Oh my god. Okay. And there's career agent missions right here. Wow. So this is this like a talent tree or what's going on here? Complete entrepreneur mission 2. Take mining, it will teach you. I don't see... Do any of these say mining? For me, guys, these are just saying mission. I don't see mining. Hold on, let me go back activities. Mining agent, it's right here. Mining agent. So, now I click this. Complete one mining agent mission. Talk to a mining agent and complete the missions. Rewards ISK, air mining yield booster, 10 career points. So, doing this, would it allow me to get a mining ship? Or what? Yes. Okay. So, now I hit track. Mission basics.
Working with agents and completing missions can earn you valuable income and standing with a corporation. As you earn standing, you will unlock more difficult missions and earn pay to upgrade your ship and take those challenges on.
Okay.
Missions are available via NPC corporation agents. You can locate an agent to work with by opening the agency window, clicking the Agents and Missions tab, and selecting Mission Agents.
Okay.
Missions are available in 3 basic types: security, which focuses primarily on combat; distribution, which primarily focuses on the transport of goods; and mining, which focuses on resource acquisition by mining asteroids.
That's what I want to do.
Feel free to choose any type that interests you. For this video, we'll be selecting security agents. The next screen will show all agents which are currently available to you. More advanced and lucrative agents can be unlocked as you gain standing with a corporation. Note that for each agent you can see their system and its security status, their corporation, and their level.
This game looks really complex, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it's crazy.
More generously, but the
There's so
missions
much
they offer
complexity.
are more challenging and require progressively larger and tougher ships.
Maybe
to
because I've never
complete.
played a sci-fi game. I don't know, like...
Agents in lower security areas are also more lucrative than agents of the same level in higher security space.
Okay.
But you will be at increased risk of being attacked by other players.
Really?
Select an
So there's
agent that
PvP.
interests you and click Set Destination.
And then you just go
Then
to it.
undock and make your way to meet your new agent.
Damn. So this is like getting a quest or
When
what?
you arrive at the agent's station, locate them in the agent panel from that station menu and click the speech bubble to start a conversation. This will open the agent conversation window, where the agent will give you details about the mission you are being
The
offered.
quest. This is the quest. Yep.
Make careful note of any locations mentioned or items required on this screen. If you're feeling confident, click Accept to start the mission. Note that you must complete the mission within a certain time limit to receive the reward.
What?
And if you complete it fast enough, you may even receive bonus rewards.
That's actually pretty cool though. I like that.
Use
like
the
that.
agent missions details screen to get your locations and make sure you've completed all of your objectives. If your mission could involve combat, be sure to go prepared to fight.
Okay.
Once you've completed your mission, speak with your agent again to let them know and collect your rewards.
Chat, if we can do one mission in this 2-hour sponsor, I think I would be impressed with myself. Like, this is my goal right now.
Completing a mission will
Do
reward
one
you with
mission.
ISK and loyalty points, or LP.
That's my mission, to do one mission.
LP can be exchanged for valuable goods in the corporation's LP store. You also gain standing with the corporation, which can unlock more agents, higher level missions, and even
That's
better
cool, that's cool.
rewards.
I like that. Okay. Damn, what a interesting again, quest. This is a quest, right? Wow, okay. So we have to complete one mining agent mission. So I'm gonna remember what the video taught me. Find mining agents. Here we go. Perfect. So this number being high is probably good for a beginner. We're gonna talk to Alpha Peas. Set destination. Oh, I gotta undock. You have to undock first. Undock? No! Wait. Am I doing it, bro? I think I'm going to another solar system. Wait. Wait. Find agents. This agent. No, it's good. I think I'm going to him. So this is what it's like. He's 2 jumps away. And a jump is, I think, in like sci-fi terms, it's far away basically, yeah. Like you have to just jump to another galaxy or whatever. But how do I know I'm going to him right now, guys? How would I know that? Is it over here? Route 2 jumps. Yellow icon on right side. Ooh, you're right here. Awesome, thanks, man. And do I want to hit warp to within right now? Yeah?
Warp drive active.
Or you want to hit jump? Oh, I see it, jump. But it does the same thing you're saying. Whoa! I'm not gonna RP that. Damn, we're going fast though. What is a AU, bro? Can someone explain to noob like me how much is 1 AU? That's literally a planet! Holy. I just went past the planet like it was so small. Astronautical unit. Damn, this is cool though. Like, this is really cool. Wow. What the? Is that like a portal or? Okay, so that was 1 jump. That's a gate. Okay. And I go. And I jump to this one.
Warp drive active.
Damn, so EVE Online has kind of like, this is kind of like flight paths in WoW, or what, guys? Like, it takes a few minutes for you to go from point A to point B type stuff, you know? Alright, we're almost there. Yeah. Is there even a map for this? I feel like the map would be ridiculously big, no? If someone knows how you can look at the map, I always like looking at maps in games. I'll be curious to look at the EVE map. I bet it's like ridiculous though. F10? Wait, I can only zoom in and not zoom out. Okay, there. Okay, so what? Jesus. Okay, so we're going to Onga. Oh, this is insane, bro. So this is Onga, which is part of this like web, which is part of another web. Wow, that's really cool though. That's really fucking cool. I have to admit, that's cool. You guys see that? Like, this is literally where we're going. It's just like this. It's almost like this is maybe a small, like, I don't know, like I'm trying to compare in like WoW terms, like this is like one zone, right? But it's, I don't know though. Jesus. This looks like really big to me. That's badass. I like that. Alright. So I literally like looking at maps in games, and this is like cool as fuck. Alright, so we're here. And did I mess it up? Because wait, I'm more AUs away. No, how? Okay. What? Click 2D button, bottom right, and pan around. Wait, is that Donga? Sorry, Onga. Right there. Got it. So basically in this map, those things are like stations. We want to dock. Yes, I'm trying to figure that out. Right click. Where's the right click dock? Maybe we gotta approach a little bit? Or are we too far away to dock? I think that's what it is, right? You probably gotta be a little distance or like jump to it.
Warp drive active.
No, I went away! Or? Dude, I'm so lost. Dude, this is crazy, bro. Yeah. Okay. And now we dock.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
And here is the guy we get mission. Agents. That's him. Alpha P's. Start conversation. I'm gonna call him. So this is like the quest, the mission, right? So I gotta drop them with a location. And I need 3.6 thousand Ogumini. Accept. Complete mission. Yeah, I don't have the thing. Okay, so now how do I get the Ogumini? Mine all ore from the rare asteroid and return it to your agent. You gotta put a mining laser on your ship. Alright, so we gotta do that. So undock. Doesn't undocking remove you from the place though? Yeah, don't we have to buy this laser at like a station? Oh, I already have one, you're saying. How do you know I have one? Oh, got it, okay. So do I have to do something now to like activate the laser, or is it just good? Alright, so I have a laser, and I gotta figure out how to go to the location. You need to warp to the mission location. Warp to location, right?
Warp drive active.
So this is kind of like doing my work for me. It's like telling me that I gotta go there. And yeah, these are all mining locations, yeah. Alright. Getting pretty sick. Yeah, I mean, I think it looks insane. This is like probably the weirdest MMO I've ever played though. Like, I've never played an MMO like this. It's like the most, it's very different than what I normally play, right? But I think it's until you get the hang of like how you travel around and stuff. Like, it doesn't seem like you actually see your character. You're like, you are the boat, basically, right? You're in the boat. The ship, sorry, I keep saying boat. And then you travel around. Now, if there's any, like, walking and stuff like that. Okay, so now I'm at a asteroid belt. Oh, look, that's it. We need to mine this. I'm gonna figure this out. So, right click, approach. Alright. You gotta control click the asteroid. Orbit, approach. Click your mining module. Bro, I don't know what that is. My mining module. Use your mining laser. Which one is my mining laser? Mining surveyor. Yellow gun. This, okay. Am I gathering the ore right now? A contract has been assigned to you. A little something to get you started. You will get 10 million ISK. What? Wait, this is a scam. Wait, are you serious? Am I getting scammed right now? Really? Oh, okay, I'm rejecting. I would have not known that. So this is like another player trying to scam me. And I give him 900 plex. Wait, are plex like more valuable than ISK? Damn, that's kind of cool though that I've already tried to get scammed. You know you're playing an MMO when there's scams. I thought there was like an offer like from like the EVE Online people. I thought they were gonna like boost my account or something. I had no idea. Flex is IRL cash, so it's like a premium currency. Alright, so I wonder if I'm still mining this right now. Middle left of screen, there's an inventory. Middle left. Ooh. Personal assets, inventory. It says I have 200. Oh, it's working. It's working. So, this is gonna take some time or what? I have 276 so far. This is pretty AFK. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is like, we need to get 3,000 of it. Am I getting a phone call? Kill report available. Clone activated. Yeah, we're just AFK mining, boys. That's what's up. Now there's like a way to speed it up. You also train skills went offline. Another contract. That's not a scam, bro. Like, listen, guys, stop trying to scam me. Wait, your civilian miner has completed. Oh, I did it? I'm full. But I only have 400. Wait, so I gotta go back to the station, give him 400, and then come back. Is that what I gotta do? Because I can't fill up more. Okay. So I'm not figuring out how to go back to the station. Yeah, my bags are full, boys. Onga. This one, I think. No. Moon, Moo, Creo, Star. Career program. I'm trying to remember like where I came from. Maybe I can figure it out like this. I go back here, mining agents.
Warp drive.
There we
active.
go, yeah. That's going to where that guy is. Oh, did I just turn it off? Warping. This is my character, guys. You have no skills in training. Wait, am I supposed to be skilling or something? Maybe this is how you get more
Docking
cargo
permission
space and
requested.
stuff.
Docking request accepted.
Ah, we're docking. Yeah, like I said, I was told to skip the tutorial after 30 minutes. Yeah, like on my sponsor thing, right? I wasn't doing that like cause you know I thought it was like maybe a good idea, but they said like skip the after tutorial 30 minutes. Check out the mining stuff. Yeah, but it's obviously a little confusing, right? So now I need to figure out how to give him my ore. So start conversation maybe. Complete mission. So is there a way for me to give him the 400 I mined? Or do I have to like store it somewhere first? You got, yeah, open my inventory, it's right here. Ooh, do I put it in the hangar maybe? Drag it to the middle of the screen.
When thine heart shines with the light, thou shalt know no hardship. Book of Trials 2:1.
Oh, drag the window. So you can literally just move the window. My bad, guys. I didn't know that. So this is what I got right now. I got 400 Ogumini. And it's on my Reaper, which is my boat. I just throw it in the hangar. Yeah, it's just like you told me. Perfect. So like now it's basically stored in my bank. And I go and get more. Alright. So we're playing Eve right now. This is kind of like what's up. Like you have a mission. And you have to go mine the asteroid belts. And then go back and then you finish the mission. Alright. So this game is a bit grindy then. Because again, I don't know what I was expecting. But I thought like for a second that 1 minute quest and it's over. It's not like that. Now I gotta go back, so... Warp to location right here, yep.
Active.
You can do it in a single trip with a better ship, so basically what you're saying is, as a new player, my ship is not that good, it doesn't have upgrades, and I have to go back and forth more than someone like you that maybe has played more. It's not even a miner. Oh, I don't have a miner ship. Oh. So part of like so on the EVE Online brief for us getting sponsored, it said to get a miner ship. Is that something I can actually do right now? Because that's what I was like, yeah, you want to get one of those. But yeah, maybe... Yeah, so this is not that. Yeah, I failed my task, guys. I did. It's one of the first questions on the tutorial. Wait, because I skip... Wait. So you're saying I griefed myself skipping the tutorial because it was in the tutorial to get the miner. But surely I can get it outside the tutorial, right? Oh no. Oh no. If you do the mining tutorial 10 missions, you get a ship. Alright, I'm figuring this out. So, hold up. Wait. Lock on it. See, I know how to mine. While we're mining, AFK mining, I love it. We're going to go to the air carrier program. So you're saying that if you finish 10 missions, see, this gives you a mining laser upgrade. Doesn't say anything about getting a ship though. Yeah. Back to activities. Just doing one mission gives me a air mining yield booster. The booster has been developed by the Association for Interdisciplinary Research to assist with their mining efforts, plus 5% mining laser yield, 4-hour duration. Oh, so that's like a buff. Okay. But I don't see anything here that says about getting a ship though. Left menu on the bottom, there is rewards you can claim. See if there's a ship container in there with a venture. Left menu on the bottom. Oh. Skill extractor, multiple pilot training, advanced boost cerebral, 250,000 skill points, 1 million skill points. So I was supposed to claim this and I forgot. Oh, you gotta be Doctiting to redeem them. Go to the campaign one. Daily login campaigns. Mining destroyer operations. Tier 3 gift. I don't know what that is. Oh, this looks important though, like all these rewards I have. I'm just guessing you gotta be at a station to claim them, right? 7 of these selected items will be immediately activated and applied to your character when redeemed instead of going to the station hangar. Air. So air station is the first station I was in, right? So you're saying I should go back to air. Redeem to home station. Do we just hit this? Redeem items. Okay. Activate 60 days of passive skill gain for up to 2 additional characters of your account. Confirm. Okay. Cool. I don't know if any of that was the ship though, but maybe that was part of it, right? Yeah, that might have been it. Catalyst expansion, 16 days remaining. Daily starter gifts. Okay. And yeah, it's like mining destroyer operations. That's like next gift. Okay. Top left, skills, train into mining. Okay. Skills. I'm trying to figure this out. To get started with career pets, first complete your air skill plan training. Oh, this could be a tutorial thing. I'm missing a skill book for that. You're missing one or more skill books for the skill or its prerequisite skills. Click to purchase all missing skill books. Buy and inject. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Something's happening. And now we have all these four. So Explorer, Enforcer, Industrialist, and Soldier of Fortune. Let me guess. Industrialist? Alpha Miner, Omega Miner. Oh my god, this is kind of complicated. 5 missing skill books? 2.1 million ISK. I don't know if you want to do that, right? How much ISK do I have? I don't even know. Yes, you do. How do I know how much ISK I have? Before I spend millions, I need to know. And it says I have 1.2 million unallocated skill points. Z on the left side. First day ISK bonus. So if I play for 2 hours, I get like a bonus. Left bar. Oh! I have 19 million ISK! Holy! Okay, so we can just spend 2 mil, right? I'm buying all the books. I don't know what this did, guys. Dude, this is so complicated, bro. What do I, like... Just press plus? Oh, so these are all bonuses. So I'm increasing my, like, mining skills now. Okay. What the hell, bro? Because we bought all the books. But I don't know if any of this has to do with... Wait, there's a queue, so you have to wait 4 minutes. So this is what you mean by passive skilling in EVE. You hit all these pluses and then... You see what I'm saying? Like, it's like it would take days. Very interesting. Okay. Damn. There's like some similarities with RuneScape in a weird way where like it's kind of like passive, right? Like, but like actual passive, like you're not online and it would keep going type shit, right? In this case. Wait, yeah. So this two right here, these are insane. Okay. Okay. So that's one. Do I want to do Omega Miner as well? 5 million for Omega Miner. Oh, you can use skill points to instantly learn skills and speed them up. Okay. Let's calm down here. Let's calm down. Because I'm panicking. Training time remaining 2 days, 11 minutes. So if I spent 126,000 skill points, which I have 1.2 million, right? They're all instantly learned. Your current skill queue in EVE Online is 2 years. Wait, you have a 2-year queue to learn your skills? What the fuck? Wait, really? 2 years? We're gonna do insta learning, alright? Google says it takes 20 to 23 years to train all skills. Wait, so if you spent real money, would you be able to speed that up? Surely, right? So that's like probably why people spend money. Because I've heard people spend money in this game. I'm hitting confirm. Everything's learned. But I already had the points, because like, again, there's like you get like a 1 million points for free, right? There's like a promotion. I haven't spent any money. Okay, so help me out, guys, please. Do I want to do Omega Miner now? Or should I focus on getting a ship? Not yet. Okay, good. So now ship, yes? Buy a ship. Help me buy a ship. I'm new. How do I do it? Help me, please. Go to Jita and buy a venture. Who is Jita? Is it Jita like a location or like a person? Undock. It's a trade location. Yeah, but guys, gotta send like, I don't know anything. So like, you say Jita, I thought it was like a girl. You know what I mean? Like, I thought it was some lady. I talked to Jita. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't know, right? Alright, good. So basically, what I was doing was like completely pointless. Like mining this asteroid with like 0 upgrades. It's like some level 1 in WoW hitting like a level 20 mob, like, but we didn't know. So now I've learned all of that. I had to go to Jita. How do I go to Jita, bro? General. Can I like search Jita? I'm trying to find the search option, guys. Top left. Found it. Thank you. Jita. There is a Jita. Do I just jump to Iris? 12 jumps, by the way. Jita Refinery. 21 jumps. Go to solar systems. 22 jumps. Bro, you want me to do 22 jumps? This is crazy, no? It's not that bad. Okay, so set destination. We're going to Jita. And close. Autopilot. Right click to your ship, autopilot. Yellow icon always. I'm blind, guys. I'm blind. What is yellow icon? Like this loose is this? Yes. Okay. Guys, I'm figuring this out, alright? Oh my god. Alright. So, right now, we were doing a mission, but new mission is to get strong ship to mine faster. Gotta go to Jita for that, and Jita is 22 jumps away. We're gonna do a little bit of traveling. And I've also learned all the alpha mining skills, and I sped learned them. Yes. Interesting. Someone gank him. Wait, you're saying somebody can come kill me right now? Don't do that, guys. Like, come on. Guys, I'm confused. Jump. Okay. Oh, so that was a gate. We were at a gate and then the gate gates. 21 jumps left. Now we go to the next gate.
Warp drive active.
Yes, we're doing stargates. Yeah, this is practice for sailing, bro. We're getting used to traveling. Seriously. Right. But you're saying there's like a way for you to autopilot? So if you're lazy, you don't want to click yellow every time, you can just autopilot and go through like 21 jumps. So you could like 22 jumps, go take a piss, maybe get some food, come back and you're in the destination. But can you like get ganked while doing that? Like you come back and your ship is blown up, I don't know. But yeah, if you're at the PC, this is fast to do it with yellow dots. Alright. Interesting. And this is now the gate. Once we get to the gate, we select jump. And now it's 20 jumps away. If you ask me, 20 jumps seems like a lot. If your ship's worth a few billion, it's gonna get ganked. Okay. You could buy one closer. Okay. I see. So Jira's actually like further away to buy the thing. But I don't know. This is gonna be used to traveling anyway. All good. Can buy it in hay. Okay. Wait, so if I search hay. Yeah, hay is 14 jumps away. Or? No, it's 19. It's... Wait, which one? Hay Dillies? Heck. Heck is 0 jumps. I'm in heck right now. What the heck? I'm being cringe. So yeah, I'm in heck. Oh. Bro, this is so crazy. How do I know which one of these I want to click? Hi. You gotta go to Jira. You're saying Jira's the way. How are we gonna go going Jira? If Jira's the way, boys.
Active.
Yeah, we're gonna just check out Jira. This is like one of those "are we there yet" moments. I mean, it's only 19 more jumps. Interesting. Yeah, soon. We're almost there, guys. How cool though, like. So in Eve, is there no like teleporting? Like you can't just like click and like teleport somewhere. Like part of the game is the traveling. And at some point you just like know like, you know, like every spot. Oh, there's like wormholes. Ooh, okay. Damn, look at this place. This is the map, guys, by the way. Yeah. Ease. That map is sick. Enable 3D map. Oh, wow. Now this shit is crazy. Like I have to admit, bro, like this map is insane. That's gotta be the coolest map I've ever seen. But it's like a sci-fi game, right? Like when you're sci-fi, you can do like crazy things, no? That's insane. I like that a lot. You live in Catch? Wait, so you can have like a house? Well, not a house. Like I haven't seen my character yet, so I'm assuming like it's not like that where you see your character and you're a ship. You're like always in a ship or something. I don't know.
Warp drive active.
The weird thing is the game is not even that much size. Like it was like 5 gigabytes. But like looking at how big the map is, like I don't know, you would think it would be way more than that. Yeah. Like this doesn't look like a 5 gig game. Let me just tell you, like. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's 20 years old though. Like it looks pretty a high resolution. Am I wrong? Like there's no way it looked like this EVE Online 20 years ago. They must have like updated the visuals, right? Yeah, it was a mythical, yeah. I just went through that gate, and now it's 16 jumps away. So you go through the gate, and then you want to right-click, jump into the yellow.
Active.
Then you're going next to the next gate, and then from one gate to the other gate. Is this like an actual in-game chat down here? Wait, these are actually players. Hi. Damn, I'm like a noob. I don't even have a profile pic. These are actually people chatting. Make a support ticket, known issue. Alpha has transcendized limit. No one said hi back to me though. It's kind of sad. Yeah, that's okay. No grats, yeah, no grats. I'm so sad, man. Like whenever I get like a achievement, no one says grats, and in clan it makes me a little sad. I've been gratzing Goose's like CG speed kill records. Like I'm out there, you know, but like, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. I'm assuming there's gonna be like guilds in EVE, right? Like you want to join a guild, make a guild. Is corporations that actually? Maybe it's corporations. Yeah, Goose always grabs me when I die in Wildy. It's actually true. That looks really sick, by the way. Oh my god. Bro, when I was a kid, I was so... I mean, I still am, like, obsessed with space. You know, I had, like, so many of these books that are, like, all about space and, like, physics or whatever, right? Like, science books. And this game definitely is like that on like steroids. It's like I'm literally in space, you know? It's like a lot of nice stuff to look like. Look at that, bro. That looks sick. Bro, imagine Eve, but like in VR. That would look sick. I for saying for the moment, very hyped, yeah. You played this game when you were young, but you couldn't continue because you didn't understand English. Dude, I learned English through games mostly. Seriously, like I play games and you have to talk to other people and you have to talk in English, right? Oh, that looks like a really nice gate. So they all look the same, right? That one looks sick. Alright, we're like almost halfway there. It's kind of nice you can get to look at the map and stuff. This looks incredible. How popular is EVE Online? Are there like millions of players that play this, or what kind of like player? How big the player base is? Anyone know? I said something about like 31,000 online, but online is different than like players, right? Yeah, like 30k. I think 30k concurrent online is like a pretty big number. Like, because while we can see how many players have raided, but it's not the same as online. Like, you only gotta log in one time to raid, right? So, I don't know. How many online players does Classic WoW have, chat? I honestly have no clue. You can't see that information, but... like, 30k is online is like a lot more than you think. Like, people always like to compare online with total player count. That's very, very different. Yeah. This is invisible.
Warp drive active.
Bro, look at that planet. Damn, man. OSRS has 150k online. Yeah, but the problem with RuneScape is how many of those are bots. Don't get me wrong though, RuneScape is popping off still. But like, 150k online... yeah, there's so many bots with RuneScape. It's insane. They're banning like 700k a month. I mean, don't get me wrong. Even if half of those are bots, 75k online is insane. That's why I think 30k is a lot too. Like, I always care more about concurrent players than like overall players. Because I think overall players is very misleading. Like, a game can have like 1 million overall players, but like there's only like maybe 50k online, right? Like, there's a big jump. Like, if you don't have to log in for that long, you know?
Warp drive active.
Dating but in the air. Yeah, we're basically jumping to a location right now to be able to buy a ship that can mine really well. I forgot the name of the ship. And we have to do 22 jumps, which is like going to a gate. And then once you're at the gate, you jump to the next solar system, I think. And then you go to the next gate. So every solar system has like a gate that connects you to the other solar system. That's what I'm getting here. A Stargate, yeah. So this is the gate. You get to the gate. You can just click jump. You go through the gate to the next one. And the gates have ads. And now we're in the next solar system. With 10 jumps. Yeah, very long distance trip. I mean, for sure. Again, maybe we could have gone somewhere else. I don't know. Insane. Rookie help 2,000 messages. I think that's cool though. There's people yapping. The smooth pair of mining lasers dull you to the dangers. Damn, Julia coming in here with some deep story. I guess she got ganked while she was mining with the lasers. I don't know. I don't know if I've seen another ship yet of another player. I mean, maybe I have, I just didn't notice. That's a different looking gate than the last one. God, I love this 2D map already. Yeah, the map is insane. It's actually insane. I've never seen a map like that. And it's like in most games that I play, the first thing I do is I open the map because I like the maps. But that's a map and a half though. Like, cool. Like all the solar systems, and then like all those. So like, is it galaxies as well? Like, so like this is guys, is this like a galaxy? The green is a galaxy, and then in this is solar system. I think that's the way I understand it. Like this is one galaxy. Or maybe all of this is literally one galaxy. Maybe. Map is so big, yeah, it's insane. This is like the map on 2D. That's the map on 2D, and then there's the map on 3D. That's ridiculous. Like, what the fuck? How long would it take you to go from here to here, bro? 45 jumps. Wait, there's 45 jumps from where I am. I'm in the middle. Jesus. 58 jumps. So this is like 100 jumps long or something. Nah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That map like kind of messed me up, bro. Like that map reminds me of Path of Exile's talent skill tree. You guys ever play PoE? The first time you open the skill tree, bro? That's what I get looking at that the first time. Like the crazy thing is, like, if you play a game long enough, you'll actually memorize that map and know where everything is. Like, I know it sounds crazy, but I got to that point with the PoE map. Like the PoE skill tree. I would know where the Scion life wheel is, and like how to get to there, and like how many like nodes. Like you can get to that point, but in the beginning you're overwhelmed and you have no idea. Yeah. Wait, what is this? A chat invite. Little Planets is inviting to have a conversation with you. Wait, do I want to accept this? Am I gonna get scammed here, or? Accept. Hey, Lil Guppy, I sent you 100 mil to get you started in New Eden. Yo, thanks. Wait, he just gave me 100 million, but I didn't see how you can just do that. Yeah, don't feel like you guys gotta give me stuff. Like, don't worry about it. You know, like, I don't even know what to do with the 100 mil, but thank you so much. That's very nice of you. Yeah, don't be like feeling you gotta give me stuff, guys. I don't wanna, no. I don't wanna feel bad. How much 100 mil takes to get, you know? Yeah, that's probably a lot though. Yeah, we can buy the skill books now. To buy skill books, you go skills. Wait, do every one of these trees have their own timers? So boom, this is like 1 day. So now I have like hull upgrade going, for example, right? I wonder if you can buy skill points with money, like with the gold that guy gave me, the dollars. Nah, these are all combined, yeah. Looks like they are. No, I know you can spend with real money, but what about like the non-premium currencies? Like someone in chat said that they have 2 years waiting to fill their thing. That's crazy, man. And it takes like 20 to 30 years to learn all your skills. Sponsor stream, OSRS is in the title. Oh my god, bro. Hold on. Go like this. Alright, professional streamer, guys. I mean, I don't think it really matters per se, because like as long as It's in the title, it's in the title. That has to be the first thing, right? Wait, I kind of forgot to fix that. Yes. 90 minutes there, yeah. Bro, it's already almost 7:30, man. What the hell? I'll play a little longer, because like we took like what, 5-10 minutes to you know what I'm saying, like actually figure out the beginning, so I don't mind. Like we haven't even arrived at the location yet, you know. So right now we're trying to get a ship.
Warp drive active.
Back to RuneScape today? No. This is it for today. Tomorrow we'll do the sailing stuff. I just did a little early because I want to be like a bit more high energy and not be like tired or something, right? But I feel like I haven't actually played much yet, you know. Like I'm still trying to get this destination. We did mine that star. We learned a bit about missions and about skilling, where you just activate them and then you can like spend your skill points, which again you have 1,000,000 if you just click the link. I had 1,000,000 as well. Like that's like a one-time thing. I'm not sure how you get more, but I'm just saying, like, first impressions, this looks like a very grindy game. Yeah, I think you could you would take you a long time to get somewhere here. Like it does seem slow, which is kind of cool. Like, even just traveling, you see traveling, right? Like if I want to go somewhere 20 jumps away, it takes me a hella long time. I can't just like TP. Maybe you can, again, I don't know.
Warp drive active.
But it's chill, yeah, it's chill. Like RuneScape's kind of like that, right? Where you're chill, you're mining. It's slow, but it's chill. Again, it's a 2003 MMO. Are we surprised? I'm surprised still, but like, yeah, like, makes sense. I've never looked into EVO Online. I've always heard about the game. Not what I expected, man. I thought it would be like, oh, you hit one button and that's it. You're like, boom. But no, it's pretty slow. Like, you saw how slow it was, like, to mine the ship. You gotta go back and, like, you know, put stuff in the cargo, in the hangar, I think it was, hangar, and then go back to the mine. Maybe now with the mining ship I'm gonna have, it's gonna be, like, faster, right? Because I think I was doing that with the wrong ship. You can buy skill points for ISK, but it's expensive and there's diminishing returns. Ooh. So maybe it could be worth it to do that early on, until you're, like, you hit those diminishing returns, right? The skill points seem really strong because you can like instantly learn stuff versus like having to wait days, right? Alright, jumping over there.
Warp drive active.
Dude, you know what I'm worried about, guys? Is like I have to go back and mine 20 jumps away. But surely I can mine maybe somewhere close to where I am. I can select another mission versus like going 20 jumps. I think that'd be the play. Yeah, we find a mine agent closer. Exactly, yeah. I feel bad for that dude, but I don't think I'm finishing his mission. Yeah, this is what it is, bro. Alright, 3 jumps away. Newbie venture, show fitting. Wait, is he offering me to buy his ship? Oh, you gotta be at the station. Wait, he's charging me 0 ISK. So it's basically giving it for free, right? Buy one in Jira. Okay. Thank you. Little planets. We got a sugar daddy in Eve right now. Save his fit. Like that? What is fit? Alright, save. Bobo Goblin, like what is this? But I bet ships are a big deal, right? That's like your whole thing, so You get a ship, it's insane. Bro, I feel like I'm tripping right now looking at this map. Like, this is insane, bro. Can you play EVE Online on the PlayStation? Because that would be sick, bro. You have the game on, like, your TV. Like a 4K TV. Like, this would look sick. You know what I'm saying? Like going through space like this. Like on a massive TV. You can't sadly. Damn, that's a shame. Okay. I'm gonna jump over here. Jita, okay, so we're there, boys. One jump away to go to Jita. And then when we're in Jita, we need to go to the... What do you call it? Like a station? To actually get the ability to buy a... I forgot what it's called. A venture. There it is. Jita 4, Moon 4, Caladri Navy Assembly Plant. Produces weapons and ammunition that are shipped for storage. Thank you, sir. Alright. Little plans here helping me out. Appreciate that. Alright, after 22 jumps, we have arrived in Jita. Wow. Okay, okay. Moon 4. There it is. No, that's Caladri food. Caladri trading. Look.
Warp drive active.
That working? That's the wrong station. No. Right click the one he sent you. Or you can literally just do that. That destination. Got it. Yeah, but we're in the same place anyway. We should, you know, it's not that bad. Oh, this was Moon 6, I think. Am I dumb that I thought that was 4? Yeah, because it's like Roman numbers is VI. VI is 4 because 5 minus 1, right?
Warp drive active.
No? Wait, then I was right. Yeah, this is 4. Okay. Yeah, I thought that was 6. I mean, I thought it was 4, but then I gaslit myself thinking it's 6. So I was trying to like explain it to myself. Alright, here we are. Dude, check out this place. Alright, alright.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I had a new contract. Wait, trade with Voana Itovio. They offer 0 ISK, you offer 0. I'm gonna accept. Thank you, I know what you gave me. Have some gas. Wait, did you just trade me gas? Mr. Fart Merchant. Okay, thank you for the gas. I won't accept that contract. Do I want to buy all of these? Screw it. Okay. So now, how do I change my ship?
Please take extra care during our renovation work.
You go to inventory. Ooh, so now we go from Reaper to Venture. And board ship. Assemble ship. I'm gonna name the ship Air Malta. Confirm. And board? Yo, that's sick. Yo. All right. Yeah. Simulate fit. Click the fit he sent you and fit ship. Is that like upgrading it or? Okay, I don't know if I did it or not. Like equipping. Ooh, so like check fitting. Like, so this is kind of like equipping gear, yeah. The Salvager 1 EPS Gaussian. They're equipped already. Okay, cool. Apply this fitting to the current ship. Boom. We're good. So now what I want to do is get a new mission. Let's see if I can remember how to do that. Who's talking right now? Officers. Corp name Battleaxe, so I can join guilds. Ship 3. What is this?
Pilots are reminded not to engage in unlicensed SAW disputes and that all items are sold as
Okay. I should have clicked that. That's confusing me. Regional market. So it's like the auction house. The agency. This guy. Conversation. Yo. Oh, he's one jump away. Okay, set destination. Undock. Just click every. Sorry, I was like literally lost in the sauce there. I was lost in the sauce. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna go pee really fast while I'm traveling. I was literally just like, what is this? Okay. Now where do I go? Here? Jump. Or?
Warp drive.
Dock, I
active.
guess. Nice. I feel like I'm getting the hang of it a little bit though. Like seriously, I'm not as overwhelmed. Definitely I'm overwhelmed by the menus because I don't know like what the trees do and stuff like that, right? But traveling is getting a bit more straightforward.
Docking permission requested.
Yeah, we're docking, and then when you dock, you can talk to the mission
Docking
people.
request accepted.
We can do one mission. Because I've not even completed one mission. My mission. And we have a better ship now. Awesome. So, agents. Vassala? Calling Vassala? Hello? Accept. Nice. And what we're gonna do is now undock. And I'm assuming it's... I gotta make sure it's not like the other one. So Burn Traces is the old mission. Mercium Experiments is the new one. Warp to location.
Warp drive active.
Game is easy. You can be told to be like 70% as effective as someone who played for years in a couple of days. Yeah, so there's like catch up in the game, you're saying. You can like catch up a little bit. But then to get to that like last 30%, it takes a really long time. I mean, that's kind of how most MMOs work normally. It's like, you can get 95% of the way there fast. And then that 5% is the rest of the game. It takes forever, you know? Yeah. I'm kind of like used to that, to be honest. Doesn't really surprise me. Are we already... Wait, is that what I want to mine? Mining. You need to mine Mercium. Oh my god, that's so big. Control to lock on it. And now... Salvager 1. Mercium is too far away to use Salvager 1. On it needs to be 5,000 meters. Okay, now we're 5,000 meters. Omber is not a valid target for this module. There we go. You can see I'm salvaging it. If I look at the inventory, I've now collected Mercium. And how much Mercium do I need for this mission? $1,800, which is 1,080 cubic meters of Mercium. Okay, and I guess LP is, yeah, loyalty points, so that's probably something you care about. Ooh. I've just claimed 500,000 ISK almost. Just because I've done 3 jumps. Checking how much I've gained. 178. Oh, so now, guys, we can hold 5,000 cubic meters of ore. Before, I think it was only like 400. So, yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of glad I messed it up. Because, like, you could see the difference. Like, I was using the wrong ship to mine. It barely had any capacity. Oh, I'm only using 1 laser right now. Okay, so I'm glad I messed it up as well, so I can show you that you can use more than 1 laser. But now it looks like I'm only using 1 again. Or? You see? It's one or the other, no? No, they're both active actually. It's kind of like a visual thing, no? Oh, they're both on the side. Look. It's the angle. Yeah. See, I thought it would come on the other one, right? They're just close together, yeah. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. So now it's like twice as fast. Already 679. Damn. Dude, I can't believe someone tried to scam me. They wanted me to give them 900 plex for like 10 million of the other currency. And then plex you gotta buy with real money, I guess. How much does it cost? Oh my god, there's a 468 euro option. 20,000 plex plus 6 skins. Jesus. So 1,000 plex is like 36 euros. That guy tried to scam me 36 euros, man. I can't believe that. How much do I have right now? Almost done. Alright, not bad. Damn, I mean, I honestly didn't realize what was happening there. I could have easily fell for that scam. And is there any way, chat, for you to earn Plex and EVE Online without spending money? Perhaps like you can get it as a login reward, slowly get it over time. Surely, right? Surely there's a way to get that. You can buy it with ISK. Oh, so it's like the WoW token. See, I don't have a problem with that. If there's like a currency in the game and you can purchase it with like a currency you can earn by playing, that's fine. I only don't like it if there's like a premium currency you can only get with real money. Some games do that, bro. Yeah, Lost Ark did that. Lost Ark had 2 currencies that were premium. One was the super premium, you only can get with money. And the other one you could get it with money, but you could also get it with yeah. No, don't come to rob me, guys. I'm trying to do my mission right now, please. Alright, there we go. So now I have to return to the lady. I'm gonna go doctor. See, I could like click this, agent, Vassala, doc. Easy. Oh, the asteroid depleted anyway. Yeah, we're chilling. Yeah, who would rob me? I don't think my ship's worth much, right?
Docking permission requested.
Docking?
Docking request accepted.
I'm about to finish my first ever mission in EVE Online. It has taken me 2 hours to do this. However, I feel like a pro now. So, I'm gonna call her. Complete mission. Yes! I did it! Yeah! See, this was not that bad, honestly. The problem before was like I was using the wrong ship. Like this ship was like way better. Like I could store 5,000. So I could have done multiple missions at the same time probably. And that has increased my reputation, loyalty points. I can request another mission from her. Oh, now she wants 3,600 Ogumim. Then you would accept that. Okay. So how do I know what I do with loyalty points? Have you really exactly waited for 2 hours? I paused my farts for 2 hours and it's been 2 hours. Hold on. I have to pause it for another 15 minutes or something. That's insane, guys. Like you literally checked the time for that. Alright. Unbelievable. Let me click the menus a little bit so I can maybe understand what to do with the points. Top right under the station name for loyalty store. Top right. Got it. Loyalty points, 52. But these are costing a lot more than 82. You need 8,000 to do a Caldari AZ1 Nexus chip. The small chip stores the key elements of the ship's artificial intelligence system, and is used primarily for controlling the vessel's autonomous functions. This particular chip has been modified by top Kala Totoi scientists for the Kaladri Navy, made to be of better quality than what is available to the open market. The AC-1 chip is designed for battleship class vessels. Huh. Oh. What? 135,000 loyalty points. Oh my god. What? What's the most expensive thing you can buy? 79k, but I saw something more than that. Wait, so you're saying at higher levels you get more loyalty points per quest, per mission? Because yeah, 52 is not a lot then, right? Oh my god. How much time would it take for someone to complete EVE Online if they didn't spend money? Like, I feel like probably a long time, no? Looking at this stuff. Yeah, we're just doing mining agents, but there's like other types of agents. 20 plus years is not possible. God. Bounty hunters, which are experts in the business of locating other player characters. Wait, so you can have a mission to find and kill a specific player? That's kind of sick, no? Imagine that in WoW, man. Oh no, just to locate them, not to kill them. Oh, just locating them. Okay. So you basically, the mission is like, this guy wants to kill that player, and your job is to just tell him where that player is, so then he goes and kills him, technically speaking, right? That's the idea. Or something. That's not it. Okay, never mind. I'm trying to understand that. Agent Finder Epic Arcs. Yeah, I'm just taking a little look at the menu here before we wrap it up, just so because I haven't even looked at this stuff. But there's a lot though. Planets, resource harvesting, mercenary, dense colony, resources. What the hell? And this is like the auction house, right? The regional market. I think that's what that is. This is my wallet. 99.6% of my income has been transfers. Nah, I've never played EVE, never. I've heard about this game a long time. Never played it. Never even looked at. I mean, maybe I've looked at, like, I think that cinematic was like familiar that we saw when we started the game. I might have seen the cinematic. 1 LP Corporation. Oh yeah, so this is all my loyalty points, and I only have a bit with one because I only know one mission. Ever marks. And then we got those marks from jumping 3 times. That's the map. Project the Discovery. What is this? This project makes use of a machine called a flow psychometer. I don't know what this is, bro. Now let's try our hand at identifying this cluster of cells by gating it off. Interesting. So basically just make like a thing around it. I do it right? Like this? What the hell, man? I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Is it like a mini game or something? I don't know what I was doing. Opportunities. Okay, so this is kind of like what you can do, right? My god. Yeah, I think 2 hours of EVE Online, it's not even enough to see the game on its surface level, right? Like, there's only a lot going on here. That was Project Discovery, the other thing. Fitting is my ship that we saw earlier. And then the ship tree, I didn't really understand this. I don't know what's going on here. Wow, that looks really cool. So you basically unlock ships the deeper you go. Is this what this is? Golem. 1 billion ISK! Wow! Is that like one of the best in the game, or? 1 billion. Check the Titan. This one is 4 billion. Chimera. This one doesn't even have a price. Caldari Titan bonuses per skill level. 50% bonus to Kinetic XL Cruise. Yo. Anyone in chat has one of these Titans? Dude, that looks insane though, no? Largest super capital vessel ship of the transporting allies through space. You have 3 of them. Oh yeah. This looks really cool, bro. Alright. There it is, man. I tried to get as much as I can in 2 hours, because like there's definitely a lot, right? But at least we managed to do one mission, and thanks to you guys guiding me a little bit in chat, because I was confused though. I didn't understand how to get the vessel. I was just mining with like the wrong ship, and that was like 10 times slower. So you definitely want to, I mean, do the tutorial, right? I didn't do the tutorial because I was told to just do like 30 minutes of it. So once it was 30 minutes, I stopped where I was, but I think I should have done a bit more. Maybe I needed like a little bit more of the tutorial to like actually understand certain things, right? But yeah, there it is, man. There it is. Yeah, shout out to EVE Online for sponsoring the stream. You guys want to check out the game? It's free, right? I don't think I paid any money. Pretty sure the game is free. But it has microtransactions, so I think it's free to play. Yeah, I did not spend anything. I just downloaded the game. It's free. There's a sub, so you subscribe to the game to get access to certain things. Ah, so it's kind of like RuneScape, where you have a membership. See, there you go. All right. So it has subscription. Yeah, I didn't know that. But yeah, that's pretty much it for today. I'll be going live again tomorrow for sailing with RuneScape at 10 a.m. probably, not 10:30 a.m. I think I'm gonna go live a little earlier. That is the plan. Oh yeah, that's pretty much about it. Again, shout out to EVE Online for sponsoring the stream. Check out their link, !EVE Online in the chat to check out the new expansion and get into the mining stuff. Alright? But that's about it. I'll be seeing you guys again tomorrow. Peace out. Alright? Later.